Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear from your side. We are live in 3 locations in Discord, Rumble, and YouTube. And for sure, whatever is good for you, you can join as you wish. Now, before we start, I noticed that some people, they have really mental issues and they are struggling with it. And, in the internet, I'm used to this kind of people. Like I receive a person, he made a video saying, Christian Prince Discord is not safe. Why? Because women are taking over the microphone from the guy. Lord have mercy. I agree, women are scary. I mean, they scare the hell of me. So I keep a distance. But if you are mentally ill, I mean, take your drama somewhere else. We have a guy here in the chat. His name is John. This guy, he keep complaining. I hope they will not mute me. I will hope they will not shut me up. I hope I can share the truth. John Abraham, do you like to join us with your mustache to the stage? Because I want to know what you are talking about. You keep talking about drama, people muting you, edifying, creating life. Do you like to join us? I just invited you, Mr. Dr. John. I just invited you to the stage. Stop your drama, otherwise I will block you. Either you want to say something to us, or just take your shoes and leave. I don't know where I get those people from. I invited you, join us. Tell me, what do you want? Why did not accept? Instead of keep complaining, I hope they will not block me. I hope I can say the truth. Go ahead, tell me the truth. Go ahead. Hello? Hello? Really? That's a lot of information. Are you sure? The middle sentence I could not understand. I mean, shouldn't you talk? Talk. Here we go, you are in the stage. Are you now in a moment of silence because of 9/11? If you don't talk, I'm going to send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Potato. Yeah, he's just a joker. Ban him. Ban him out of Discord. I have enough, no time for kids. Where is the second drama guy? Smiley. You want to join us, Smiley? Come to the microphone. Yes, Smiley. Hello? Hello? Like, is it the mute day? So, I want to challenge you. Just put me in the stage. Talk. He left. You tried to talk, but you could not? Did you say inshallah? I think you did not say inshallah. This is why it did not work. Let me invite you again. John, he said he tried, but he could not. That reminds me of Mohammed. He tried. He did it with 13 wives in one night. None of them have orgasm, including him. Are you there? You need to push. Okay, take a hike. All right. Do we have any Sunni? Because we have the Shia ready to debate you, Sunni. Who is a Sunni would like to join us? Mar, he will be waiting until we have Sunni joining.
I was wondering if we could sort of like explore the context of like breastfeeding within Sunni Islam.
No problem. Don't mention, don't show your papers now. It's a debate, you know. They show you what they have, you show them what they have. Don't mention what you were talking about. You can talk about anything you want.
Okay, well,
except the size of a penis.
I wasn't interested in speaking on that subject.
Oh no, the Sunni, they have video, you know, they have hadith about penis size, you know. So they have a lot of, you know, those things.
They do have it.
Before, as long we are waiting for Sunni to join us, there is a Abdul. He posted a comment, and you know, he claimed to be agnostic. His name is Royal Grand Majesty.
Can I see this?
Yeah, it's in the screen. Before saying this, I would like to say I am an agnostic. I don't know who diagnosed you, and you, like the doctor, he told you you're agnostic, huh? All right. Hopefully, I don't get muted. Muted, not muted. Still, you don't dare to call me potato. What about you? Join me here. Let us hear you. Recently, I have been made aware of a truth behind Christian Prince. Behind me, there's a bed, to be honest with you. I hope you cannot see it, you know. And for sure, there's no sex toys on it. I have recently spoken to a few scholars and watched a few videos. You speak to scholars? I mean, you are very much connected. Like who? This guy recently, he spoke to few scholars. Tariq. First of all, he did not call me. I confirm that. Okay, so he said scholars. So who is the few scholars in the world? Who is beside you, Zakir and Naik? First of all, I don't have time for kid. I even look at his name. His name Royal Grand Majesty. That's haram. What? Haram? Because Royal Grand Majesty, the hotel owned by the Jewish people. Owned by the Jews, really? Yeah, it's a Zionist. Oh, okay. All right, sorry, I don't mean you. He mean other scholars. I mean, come on. There's a lot of scholars like Ahmed. So the truth behind Christian Prince, that's a big word, man. Which has led me become a quiet interested in this individual. You stupid, you think I'm an individual? You have no idea. I have a broken mirror. My neighbor have it. I look like 20 in it. Anyway, Christian Prince is being accused of intentionally misinterpreting the verses within the Quran with the goal of intentionally falafasayin. You know, we showed him Ibn Kathir, we showed him Al-Qurtubi, we showed him Al-Tabari, we showed... This is Abdul, by the way, undercover. The truth behind Christian Prince. Listen, Potato, I give you an opportunity to call me and mention one thing I said intentionally falsifying the verse's meaning. I don't give interpretation. This is your stupid Islamic interpretation. Anyway, you can, I pinned his message, as you see, as a joke for Christians so they can laugh at it. You know, this is what they do when we spank them. They cry and they deny even to be Muslims no more. Here he says, look, those scholars explain that Arabic is a quite eloquent language with words that can mean completely different thing, depending on order in which the words arranged in the sentence. Yeah, we have to agree, like the sun set in murky water, and the black dog is the devil. Anyway.
The real Arabic is in heaven. Nobody speaks the real Arabic today. Only the Quran speaks the Arabic, according to this guy.
No, you see, the Muslims, when they, sadly, we show them their own books, we show them their own interpretation, and then they say to us, we are falsifying, and we are, you know, intentionally, like as an example here, this is the Muslims, explain to us verse number 1 in 68. From the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas is said, He said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying noon, he says Allah swear by noon, which is the whale that carry the earth on its back while in water. Christian Prince is falsifying the meaning. It says whale in the water, but it means something else because Arabic language is so strong. So when he say whale in the water, he don't mean whale, he means salmon fish. This is not a whale. It's carrying the earth in its back. And beneath, which is the bowl. The Christian Prince, he's falsifying now. Yes, it says bowl, but it's mean bullshit. Not the bowl we know. Okay, this is bullshit. The rock under the rock. Okay, it says rock under a rock and dust, and nobody knows what under the dust. Here Allah is saying, like, you know, the American, they say, like, if you are living under the rock. So a Christian Prince falsify, same as Ibn Kathir, same. I mean, people are laughing at you, stupidity, and shame on you to deny that you are a Muslim, Abdul, and shame on you as long you spoke to scholars not to bring them to get me busted, but you don't dare because all of you are a bunch of liars.
What's the problem with this? I love, like, the world is on the bottom of a whale. By the way, you know, all of the satellites, for instance, that like are supposedly in space.
What's
this
wrong?
has been long refuted by now.
What's wrong this? What's wrong with this?
Yes.
You are saying that the earth is in the top of a whale?
It's a technical, logical possibility. As in, like, I don't think there's enough evidence to conclude that it is. But like, I don't deviate from the meaning. I don't say that's a logical impossibility.
Really, it's possible that the earth and the top of the whale. But the guy there, he is saying and falsifying the meaning. So he is saying,
this is the meaning of it. We don't deviate from the meaning. The meaning is there's a logical possibility, yes, that the earth is on top of a whale.
I like it when you say logical. Like, what is logic in speaking about whale carrying the earth?
So it's like, so the logic would be that, like, the earth is like on top of the whale. So like the whale would... What's the issue?
What happened? I lost you. What? The whale is
What's
what?
The issue?
What the issue?
The earth.
I mean, how big?
The earth is
okay, how big this whale and how big this ocean?
I can't tell you something which I don't know. There's nothing that.
No, we know the name of the whale. No, listen. What do you mean we do not know? What do you mean you do not? We know the name of the whale. The whale name is Lutaya. Look, we know his name and we know his last name. We know his cousins. I mean, the Muslims, you know everything about him.
I mean, what's the problem? I don't see the problem with this.
Okay. Do you like to continue reading and tell me what is the problem? Read it. Continue.
The name of the whale is the...
Why you are laughing?
Okay.
Show respect. The name of the bull, yeah, is Bahamut.
I can't read it. I can't do this. I can't do this. Like, there's some stuff I agree that was obviously falsified, but like, it's not really. Look. It's not something I'll dismiss as a logical possibility, but it's kind of crazy. I admit that. I mean,
no,
like,
but a
you would have
second
to
ago,
prove to me that it's impossible.
But a second ago, it said to me it's possible.
It's possible, but it would seem like this is obviously, like, for instance, a lot of the Sahabis were Jews, and they, like, Sahaba were Jews. They added a lot of this stuff to
the Jews. Ibn Abbas is a Jew.
No, Ibn Abbas wasn't a Jew, but there were many. There were many, like, Sahabas that, like, for instance, collaborated with the Jews. I can give you the example of Aisha, who's like a famous Jew. Like Umar was a famous Jew.
Like just yesterday, I showed you that in the books of the Shia, that the Imam al-Baqir, he made an elephant from mud. You did not say the Jews. You said it's true, and he fly with it. He fly with the elephant.
The Imams are reliable. They're the living Quran, so, like, everything they say is upon haqq.
So again, what?
Everything the Imams say is always true.
So the guy, he made an elephant from mud and he fly with it, but the elephant have no wings.
Okay, I have a question. When Moses split the sea, was this a miracle you accept?
Yeah, but he did not split the sea, it's God.
Okay, same thing I said. God was the one that created the elephant.
No, the story doesn't say. The story says Al-Baqir created from mud an elephant and he fly with it from Medina to Mecca.
I mean, there are certain like it's attributed to him because he was the one that did it, but God did it through the intermediary.
Nowhere it mentioned the word God there. Nowhere.
It was done through the intermediary of God. That's the
Oh, you
entire
see, you
nature
are
of
doing the
miracles.
same
All
as
miracles are
you are
done through
doing the
God.
same as a Sunni now. Like, when you want, you add words. When you want, you take it. But when you debate the Muslim Sunni, you ask them
You're
where
right.
it says what you
You're
said.
right. I shouldn't affirm that this miracle comes from God. It's possible the miracle came from the merit of the Imams themselves.
How come? Okay, tell me a miracle Ali he did for you as a Shia. Is it true that Ali he speaks 70 million languages?
Is the number 70 million? I thought he just spoke a lot.
How many languages he speak?
I don't know in particular. I just know it was a lot of languages. I mean, like one miracle.
Is
That,
it
like, would not say
true
would be
he
the
was
most
in
common
he
one.
was in Japan in the same time he was in Brazil?
I don't believe he ever went to Brazil.
Isn't it him who discovered the football game?
What do you show me?
You are the the Shia. You want to debate the Sunni. What if they ask you about this? What you will say to them?
I will say I don't deviate from the meaning. So I say like the 12 Imams, like everything they said is true. It's like it's out of the mouth of God.
All right. Do we have any Sunni here in the stage? We challenge you to debate the Shia, but look like the Sunni they run away. Do we have any Sunni?
But by the way, I'm also like, for instance, influenced by other groups. Like for instance, like I say, like kind of like in between Shia Islam and like right now the Nation of Islam.
Who?
The Nation of Islam. Have you ever heard of it?
Who is the Nation of Islam?
Google.
I know the Nation of Islam. What is the connection? You're talking about, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the Nation of Islam? It's a group.
Yeah, I heard of them. They are a group of racists, They believe that the white man is the devil and Muhammad was black. Right?
What's the issue with this?
Huh?
What's the issue with this?
Do you believe that Ali Ali was black?
I mean, in like a certain, there are different levels of creation, right? So in like our level of creation,
there is no need. You see, Shia, they always play taqiyya. Either you say he was black or you say he was not. So was he black?
No, because there's different worlds, right? So like the Imams, they were capable of existing in multiple places at once. So like in the world of our creation.
So are you saying to me he was black and white and Asian in the same time?
I don't believe he was ever Asian.
What's wrong with being Asian?
I mean, like, I would need to see evidence for him being like Asian, for instance.
But you said to me a second ago, the Nation of Islam are black. Was Ali black?
There was a certain world in which the Nation of Islam is true. It's just not our world. I believe like the Nation of Islam is true on a different level of creation. So there are 4 levels.
What guys, anybody understand? This is remind me of Kamala Harris speaking about the passage of time.
No,
the passage of time, when the passage of time happened, we are time. Time is the passage of time. And remember, when the passage of time, we are going to be at times to be there. For when the passage of time happened, all of us have to be on time. So anyway, we have Abdi, the one you challenged him last time. He's a Sunni and you are a Shia. And Abdi, I asked him about the fairy tales the Shia they believe in, like the flying elephant, or Ali speak millions of languages, or Ali can be in many cities, many countries in the same time. He have a multiple personality. And he said, what's wrong with that? What do you think about it?
I think that's crazy.
Why you think?
Okay, so when I say that, I'm not talking about within this world, because Ali existed in multiple. Okay, there are 4 different worlds within this universe, right? There's the world of creation, there's the world of potential. There are many other worlds, but within the world of potential, Ali was a black man. These are different universes, dimensions that exist spontaneously.
What the word of potential mean?
The world of potential is basically another title for the. Like another title for another universe. The world of potential is basically if everybody was like actualized into their absolute potential as a human being.
Anyone understand anything?
I don't think this guy's a Muslim. I think he's just brainwashed.
Okay, so I have a question. So you're Muslim?
Yes, I'm part of the.
Okay, so you accept Sachicha Bukake, right? Correct?
No.
Okay, do you accept? I'm just calling your scripture that you added by its proper name, Sachich al Bukake. Oh, anyways, you accept Sahih al Bukhari, right?
Yes, 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 I do.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna call it by its proper title, Sachich al Bukake. Can you go to
What?
Hadith? Can you go to Hadith 3104 of
That's not
Sahih
his
al
name.
Bukhari?
It's not his
No,
name.
it's Sachich al Bukake. That's the name of the book.
What?
What the hadith you want to put in the screen, Mar?
Go to Hadith 3104.
I think you banged your head too much in the wall today.
104.
104. All right. What about this hadith? This is about the booty.
No. This is the one 3104. Are you not there?
3,104.
3,000.
Yeah, 104.
It should be the Prophet stood up and delivered a
About
sermon.
Aisha. About Aisha. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So can you read this hadith for me, Abdi? Oh, servant of Aisha. The Prophet stood up and delivered a sermon, pointing to Aisha's house, and said thrice, Fitna will appear from here. Fitna will appear from here, from where the side of Satan's head comes out. So the Prophet directly said, the Prophet directly said, Fitna will come from the house of Aisha. Right? The house of Aisha will be filled with so much fitna. He said it 3 times to emphasize the point. And yet you will still say that she is a reliable narrator, that you are willing to have her as the basis for the majority of your hadith. Not the majority, but a very, very large portion of your hadith. All from this one woman, which our Prophet directly said, fitna will appear from here. So the way that you get out of this, the way that like this website gets out of it, is they say that when he said Aisha's house, when he pointed towards Aisha's house, he actually meant eastwards. So Christian Prince, can you read the hadith in Arabic for us?
I don't know Arabic.
You know Arabic. Can you read it in Arabic for us?
I know the Muslim they say I don't. ما في معلوم.
Okay. Abdi, can you read it in Arabic for us, brother?
Show us the Arabic.
The Arabic is in okay. Move over, Christian Prince. No, but before you begin, I want to ask you, what's the word for here and what's the word for there in Arabic? Abdi, you tell me.
Isn't it like haythu? I don't know.
The word for there, Christian Prince, what's the word for there? So I'm just not putting something in my own mouth. I'm not taking it from somewhere.
First here it says فأشار نحو, which means he pointed.
So if you're talking
he pointed at, and then he says مسكن عائشة, the house of Aisha, and then he said هنا, here. The fitna.
Yes.
The
so
fitna.
As in, it says here. It doesn't mean when you. Let's say I wanted to point to Mexico, and I'm right now in the United States. Don't you think it would be odd for me to say I'm pointing here as opposed to I am pointing there? So I'm asking you, why do you take from this woman, which our Prophet directly said, fitna will come from her house? And also, why do you claim that our beloved Prophet was buried within the house of Aisha, when, for instance, you can say, if you accepted this as true, that fitna would come from the Prophet. Fitna would that the Prophet comes from fitna. The majority of the Prophet's body, his cells, existence, has been in the house of Aisha, which according to himself is the house of the Prophet. So do you reject, because of the slander that you would be forced to accept against the Prophet, that he was not buried in Aisha's arms, or do you deny it?
This is not talking about Aisha's house. It's talking about the direction.
So what is the house? I explained to you why this can't be so. Explain to me why you're going to assert, despite the positive evidence I gave you, that this is in fact not talking about the house of Aisha.
Because Mohammed says that she's the mother of believers, so he wouldn't contradict him. So he wouldn't
The mother of believers is a fiqh title. The title in fiqh basically says that you cannot.
Are you there, Mar? We lost you. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Did we lose sound? Okay, looks like we lost sound in Discord. Give me a second.
Okay, after no.
Am I heard?
No, you're heard now. Yes.
Yeah, you cut out, bro.
Yeah, for some reason we cut. Anyway, now we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we hear. Go ahead.
Yes, we can hear you.
Mar, I want to help Abadi because he sound like weak to answer you. You said that when Muhammad he said from this house, which is the house of Aisha, but this is his house in the same time. Muhammad he said that bad things will come from his house, correct?
I would say that he never actually was with Aisha in that way. He did muta with her. He never married her.
He did muta with her?
Yeah, he never married her.
What do you mean? He paid her money for sex?
Yes.
Will that mean your prophet is a prostitute?
No, that would mean, I mean, legalistically speaking, if you were to like define it within the lens of Western prostitution, it would be pimping.
So your prophet, he come to Aisha and he told her how much you charge me so I can boom boom with you. This is what you are saying.
Yes.
That's what you're saying. The Sunni can talk to you. Go ahead, Sunni. Anyone wanna answer him what he said?
Look, I'm actually from Lebanon.
I have something very important to say, please.
Go ahead.
Jesus said, "Let the little children come to me, and do not hinder them, for the kingdom of heaven belongs to such a this with I'm Michael Jackson. You remember me from yesterday? It's me, Michael."
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, yeah, I remember you. Your mama, she dropped you from her anus, not from her vagina. Go ahead. Amin. Go ahead. What do you think about the accusation that your prophet he paid Aisha for sex?
What's it called? It's haram.
This is haram? Is that how you refute the guy?
It's because last time my friend.
Massacred. What were you saying?
So what?
No, let me explain. You get destroyed every single time you speak to me. But go on. Explain to me why
I
this
don't.
Hadith.
Okay.
Right. Explain.
So,
to me
anyways,
why this
I'm here
is
for
not
Christian
talking
Prince
about
because.
Aisha.
Okay, so I came here for Christian Prince, right? And last time he was a bit scared, right? Of Surah Al-Ahzab, verse 36, I believe. Could you pull that back up real quick? So
Don't
we can read
change
that
topic.
Arabic,
Don't
Christian
share a
Prince.
topic. Don't share a topic.
I came here for that topic anyway, so I can wait for you
No,
to
we
finish
have a
with this.
debate. We have a
Shia.
debate between Shia and Sunni. That's why you are here. If you don't want to talk about it, then you can come back later.
What time will you be up for not kicking out
I'm
Sunnis?
here every day. Don't play games. You know, what are you talking about? What time?
Don't play
We
games.
gave you the mic. You made poo-poo. You said to me that verse is the same as that verse, and both of them, they say that Allah and the angels pray on Muhammad. So there's no... And then you said to me...
Could you bring up the verse real quick
where
and
it's...
through
No,
your Arabic?
we don't want to change topic. After we finish with Aisha, why you are running away from the Shia guy? He just accused
I'm not.
He just accused Aisha to be a whore. And what do?
Okay.
You don't want to answer
I say
him.
she's not a whore.
He
I
said...
say she's not a whore.
He said, actually, last time he was here, he said she is a whore. Correct, Mar?
Yes, I'm absolutely proud of that.
So
statement.
he
It's
said
true. She went
that.
around
Go
the
ahead and
Whalen
answer
rant
him
and
if you
then
can. Go ahead.
Okay, she's not a whore.
Why?
So what else somebody say?
Why you are
Okay,
saying
so I
that?
have a question. So let's say, for instance, I wanted to go up to your mother and like suckle some like breastfeed off of her. Would that be permissible for me?
Interesting. Could you bring up the context of this hadith, please?
No, I'm not talking about the context of that.
Okay.
I'm just asking in
Could you
general.
bring up the context of the
I'm
hadith?
asking you in general. I'm asking you in general. Is it permissible for me to be breastfed by your mother in certain contexts?
How old are you?
I am 19 years old as of today.
Okay. No, you're a grown man.
Okay, so I actually want to go to this interesting website. This is a Sunni website, so you cannot say this is unreliable. I just want to talk about like the definition of retardery that is like within your religion. Let's just Christian Prince. Can you open up this website that I just posted in the side chat?
Let me see. I don't see anything. Okay. Is that English? Is that English? Mar, is it English, the website? Guys, am I heard? Am I heard?
I'm not seeing your screen actually.
You don't see my screen? Okay, hold on. No, you should see it. It's on. Let us see. Guys, do you see my screen?
No, looks like you're looking at the narrated Abdullah, the Prophet stood up and delivered a sermon by Aisha's house. Nothing.
What about now?
It's still the same thing for me.
Okay. Let me stop the screen and edit again. All right. What about, let's see. What about now?
Oh yes. This is great.
All right.
The majority. So I want you to read. Is better. Can you read for us?
Oh, me?
Yes,
no.
I would like you
You
to
can read if you want.
No, I would like you to read because I want to hear your reaction while you read.
I don't care what you like. You can read if you want and make your claim, then I can talk.
No, I want you in particular to read. So if you're not going to be able to read, I'm not going to take you seriously.
What was the question first in this page?
The question is whether it's impermissible in Sunni Islam
All
for
right.
me to be breastfed by his mother, who's an adult.
Yeah, the
He's talking
question
about
here.
Kabir,
Okay,
right?
the
Adult
majority of
breastfeeding.
Muslim scholars from the Prophet's companions, their followers, and the imams of the four legal. One second, scroll down. Scroll down. Sorry, here. Okay. Okay. The majority of Muslim scholars from the Prophet's companions, their followers, and the imams of the four legal schools are of the view that the breastfeeding of the adult doesn't violate the prohibition resulting from suckling. It isn't taken into account. They have based this opinion on the following verse. The mother shall give to such their offsprings for 2 whole years, if the father desires to complete the term. But he shall bear the cost of their food and clothing on equitable terms. Al-Baqarah 233. Imam
Give me
al-Shia.
1 second, let me bring that up. 2, 3, 3. Let's read it. والوالدات يرضعن أولادهن حولين كاملين من أراد أن يتم رضاعة وعلى المولود له رزقهن وكسوتهن بالمعروف. Okay. Continue.
Okay, so can you go to Sahih Muslim 1453a?
Sahih Muslim.
Yeah, go to it, Christian Prince. You can go to it.
Sahih Muslim. Number what?
1453a.
1443. A.
Messenger of Allah, I see on the face of Abu Hadafiya signs of disgust on entering Salim, who is an ally into our house, whereupon Allah's apostle said, suckle him. She said, how can I suckle him as he is a grown-up man? Allah's messenger smiled and said, I already know that he is a young man. Amir has made this addition in his narration that he has participated in the Battle of Badr. Narration of the word of Allah. So what do you think about this? So do you believe this man, which Aisha mistaked as a grown man, is below the age of 2?
So, you're cutting off. Can you tell me the hadith real quick? You said Sahih Muslim, hadith 3104?
No, 1453a.
Okay.
Why you don't post the link when you speak of something so he can open it from his side right away?
Oh, sure, no problem. I have no issue doing this.
You can post the link, Mar, so he can open it. And anyway, I have many of those hadith in front of us, and this is Muhammad
And by the way,
saying to the women.
I'm sure he'll have a whole explanation. I'm a secret Jew. I collaborate with the Zionists. I'm sure he'll have a whole explanation. So don't worry about it.
Yeah. So,
Amis is better. Am I a secret Jew?
but you know, Mar.
What?
The what?
Mar.
Am I a secret Jew? Yes.
Are you a secret Jew?
Do
Yes.
No, you just
do Shia
you're a fake Muslim.
don't Shia believe in the breastfeeding for adult?
This is abrogated.
It's abrogated?
Yes.
Well, it is no different. So you are saying to me the Muslim Sunni, their women, they give their breastfeeding for adult, but your women, they used to do it, and now they are not doing it no more. So both of you are doing the
No,
same thing.
the reason why is also, by the way, the imams reversed all the times it happened. So all the time it happened were like basically like the imams went back in time and like changed it. Basically, it sounds crazy, but
The
this is
imams went back in time and changed it.
yes.
Abdi, you're a Sunni, right?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Right.
How they went back on
What do
time?
you think of this claim? What do you think of this claim? The imams, right? The 12 infallible imams went back in time and changed it. They abrogated this part. What do you
Wait,
think of
did he
that?
say they? Wait, did he say they time travel?
That's what he said. Time traveling imams. That's what I heard.
Yes.
That's a. I
But anyways,
I think you hit your head.
Christian Prince. Do you believe in time travel?
Yeah, sure. You know, like your prophet himself, he went to the time of Jesus.
No, Christian Prince. I'm saying, do you, Christian Prince, believe in time travel?
I have to agree with Prophet Muhammad. Isn't it your prophet? He said that Adam.
No, Christian Prince.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Your prophet, he says. Your prophet, he said. Your prophet said that Adam and Moses, they have a debate. So obviously, your prophet, he have a flight of time. So how Adam and you know, if you are making fun of the guy, make fun of your prophet too.
Incorrect. Do you, Christian Prince, believe in time travel?
Yeah, I always travel in time. You see, you're trying to avoid the embarrassment. You are making fun of the
How am I
Shia.
avoiding an embarrassment when I'm asking you a direct question?
I gave you the answer. Who cares what I believe? Who cares what I believe? Listen. I don't believe in such a thing. Listen, I'm asking you. The question was for you.
No, Christian Prince. I asked first. I can answer you after, no problem.
I gave you the answer. Your prophet is you made fun of the guy for something you believe in yourself. Your prophet always a flight on time.
Okay. Do you believe in time travel, Christian Prince?
I believe in whatever Muhammad he said. He is the best man in the world.
Abdi, do you see what he's doing right now? I'm asking him a direct question, yes or no question.
Okay,
and he's running into your prophet.
I want to go back.
Anyways, I'll play your game.
Where your horrible mother,
CP, what are you doing?
What I'm doing?
You can just say yes or no question.
Scratching my balls, looking at the stupidity of this religion. So you guys, you Sunni made fun of him because he said the imams go back on time. And it's funny and stupid, but you don't ask yourself how your prophet said that how Moses and Adam, they met and they have a debate.
Christian Prince, guess what?
Guess what?
You'll never believe me if I told you.
I never believe a Muslim anyway.
I'm guessing it's metaphorical.
Okay. Listen, Paul, okay? So, you know that in Sunni Islam, at least, right? The prophets are granted rights that like non-prophets don't have. You know that, right?
Like what? Big balls?
No. The prophets are granted rights that non-prophets don't have, okay?
Okay, so you are saying your prophet, he can fly back on time, but this guy, the imam, he cannot.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Answer him more. What do you think?
Okay, so I think we have a different criteria on who's able to travel time, right? So like I would say Mohammed, all the prophets, like many people who are just like imams, like even like the Sahaba of like Ibrahim, for instance, was able to time travel. So we just disagree on who's able and capable of time travel.
Look, like all Muslims are time travel. Every Muslim is Moses, Adam, Abraham. Everybody is a time travel. I mean, what are you two guys talking about? Hold on. So if Muhammad is a prophet, what that have to do with time travel? I mean, we're talking about time.
Well, I already
told you this.
That prophets are granted rights that non-prophets are not granted. Okay. Because
so you are saying that the imams. Okay, hold on. You are saying the imams, they don't have such a right. Can you prove it?
Because the imams are not prophets.
Where it says the imams can't time travel.
Prove what you said. prove.
No. Shh. You have a Quran verse that says that the imams can time travel.
The Quran
I can
says.
show you a source, but you
Wait,
have to
wait,
use
wait.
letter skipping.
Bring it up. You said you have a Quran verse that says that the
No,
imams
I
can
said
time
that if
travel.
you use letter skipping, you'll be able to come up. You'll be able to.
No. Shia, listen. You said that you have a Quran verse
No,
that
I said.
proves that imams can time travel. Bring it right now.
Okay, I even have a Quran verse.
Bring it right now.
Ali was a prophet.
Bring it right now.
I even have a Quran verse that proves Ali was a prophet, and you'll never accept it.
Wait, so Muhammad is not the last. Muhammad is not the last
No,
prophet.
Muhammad is Ali. That's
He
the highest
just
level of
said
creation.
he just said that he has a Quran verse that proves that Ali is a prophet, and then he said he has a Quran verse that
No, but
proves that
let's
imams
stay
can
back on
time travel.
subject.
Bring
Right
both.
now we're talking. Right now we're talking about.
Bring both.
Right
Wallahi,
now
it's so
we're
embarrassing.
talking about.
If
Right
you
now
say
we're
hadith,
talking about
say
in
hadith,
particular.
at least
We're
be
talking
plausible,
about
you know.
in
I'm
particular.
not a
Bro,
master.
bro,
No,
this
this
guy,
isn't from the
this
Quran.
guy,
This is from.
he
This is
bangs
from
his
what
head.
is
He bangs
personally
his head
revealed
against the
to
wall,
me
bro.
in my dreams. None of this is from the Quran.
Quran verse.
None of this is from the Quran. This was personally revealed to me in my dreams. Anyways, Imam
Okay,
Mahdi.
bring me the
Anyways,
Quran verse.
no, this is revealed to me in the dream.
Bring
In
me
my
the
dreams, in
Quran
the real
verse.
Quran. The Quran
Bring me
before
the Quran
Tahrif,
verse.
I have the original Quran that you don't have, so I can't show you. I can't show you. Just show you.
Imam Mahdi's hiding
Anyways.
it. You have to wait till the end of times to get it. Now tell me,
Yeah.
which
Imam
Quran verse?
Mahdi revealed this to me. It's very clear.
MashaAllah. Okay. Now tell me which Quran verse says that imams can time travel. I'm waiting.
It's in a chapter that you don't have. You guys don't have it anymore.
It's in a chapter that. Shia, bring me the Quran verse that says
I
Ali
told
is the
you we
last
don't
prophet.
have it anymore. We lost it because of Tariq.
I can say, hold on. I can say you put more in the corner, but I put you in the corner already. I said to you, can you show me where in the Quran it says that prophet can travel in time? The same you are asking him.
Where a prophet can travel in time.
Yeah, you're asking him for a proof about what he claimed, but you could not prove what you claim, that a prophet.
Yeah. So I already told you that prophets are granted things that non-prophets are not. You want me to prove
but you cannot claim anything except what the Quran says. Can you show me from the Quran where it claimed that Muhammad he can fly back in time?
Quran and Sunnah.
Huh?
Quran and Sunnah.
Okay, show me where in the Sunnah. Show me where in the Sunnah Muhammad he fly on time and he is being granted that.
He has been granted that.
Yeah, because you said he have privilege.
Okay, so obviously you know the story of Isra and Mi'raj. What's it called?
This is not time. Right? This is not time travel. Time travel is different.
You know story. It, right? You know it, right?
Time travel is different.
Do you know it?
Muhammad, he went in the same day. Yes, I know it, but he went in the same day and he came back.
Okay, so let's see here. We already went through that prophets are granted something that non-prophets aren't. So whenever it comes to a prophet doing something that we can call like a miracle, right? That's obvious. That's a prophet. Okay, but when the Shia claims that just a regular old dude who learned a couple of books in time travel,
imams a regular old dude. Even you affirm that they're righteous people, that they were, for instance, guided, they descended from Muhammad. There are many positive things you affirm. I can even show you from your own hadith the merits of Imam Mahdi.
Okay, regular old dude.
A second. You see, in the Quran, it says Ahlul Bayt, they have a privilege. And this is in the Quran. And
could you bring it real quick, Christian Prince? Could you bring it real quick?
Ahlul Bayt mentioned in the Quran, but nothing mentioned about what you said. So Ahlul Bayt.
Okay. Bring the Ahlul Bayt.
The Ahlul Bayt have the ability to time travel.
This is the verse. This is the verse. It mentioned many times, like here. He says, وَبَرَكَاتَهُ عَلَيْكُمْ أَهْلُ الْبَيْتِ. Do you see it? This is one. Chapter 11, verse number 73. So Allah, the God of Islam, he mentioned that the family of Muhammad, they have a privilege nobody have. And you say to him, show me where they have a privilege. The Imam he is mentioning, he is not mentioning the Khomeini.
No.
He is mentioning the one.
I said, show me where the Imams can time travel in the Quran.
I told you one of the privileges that the Imams were granted were the
No. You said that in the Quran it shows directly that the Imams can time travel. That's what you said.
I said if you use letter skipping, I believe if you use letter skipping, if you go to Al-Baqarah,
letter skipping. Letter skipping. Okay, we can play your game. Christian Prince, can you open up the verse real quick?
Sure. Why you don't read it? You know Arabic, don't you? Shame on you.
Yeah, I'll open up the verse real quick.
Okay, go to
Okay,
Al-Baqarah and read every
okay.
word.
Now, master of Arabic. Can you read that verse?
This is about
Master of Arabic.
this
Can you
is
read that
about
verse?
Ibrahim and supposedly Muhammad from the family of Ibrahim.
Okay.
Okay,
Qalu
and there is other verse,
ata'jabin, right?
and
Continue,
there is
continue.
other verse, and there is other verse, chapter 33, about specifically the wife of the family of Muhammad.
Okay. Now, can you read it? I'll say the first word.
Read it.
وَقَرْنَا.
You read
Continue.
it. You read it.
Okay. وَقَرْنَا فِي بُيُوتِكُنْ. Continue.
What is that? Is that Arabic?
وَقَرْنَا فِي بُيُوتِكُمْ. Continue the Quran verse, master of Arabic.
ولا تبرجنا. Okay, and
Okay, continue the Quran verse, master of Arabic. I'm lacking Arabic knowledge. You know?
I'm making
What?
tea. I'm far from the computer. Read it.
Okay, so last time I spoke to you, when I asked for your credentials in Arabic, you said you're a master of Arabic. Could you read this real quick? It has all the shakl that you need. Can you read it?
You're trying to change the topic, Abdul. Oh, hi.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm just telling you to read it. I'm simply telling you to read it.
Okay. وقرنا في بيوتكن ولا تبرجنا تبرج الجاهلية الأولى وأقمنا الصلاة وآتينا الزكاة وأطعنا الله ورسوله وإنما هو يريد الله ليذهب عنكم الرجس أهل البيت ويطهركم تطهيرا. Now, you say to him, it's recorded. Come on. So listen. You say to him that show me the privilege, and this is the privilege in front of your eyes.
Okay, let's read it. And stay in your houses. Wait, there's chat in the way. Stay in your houses, bro. Surah Al-Ahzab, verse 33. Okay, give me 1 second. Pull up my Quran. Surah Al-Ahzab.
Arabic credential.
Okay, let's read. Okay. Settle in your homes and do not display yourselves as women did in the days of pre-Islamic ignorance. Establish prayer, pay alms tax, and obey Allah and His Messenger. Allah only intends to keep the cause of evil away from you and purify you, O members of the Prophet's family.
So,
okay.
Who is the one who have a privilege giving it to the family of Muhammad? Allah. Do you have anything like this for Umar?
Now when it says إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ اللَّهُ, right? What does that mean?
Allah, He wants.
Allah wants, right?
Okay.
And then when it says عَنْكُمُ الرِّجْسَ أَهْلَ الْبَيْتِ, what does that mean?
They are dirty. They are kuffar. So Allah,
interesting.
Allah want to take away. Allah, He
anyways.
Allah, He want to take away. Allah, He want to take away their dirt.
Okay. Now I have a question. Is this talking about wives of the Prophet, or is it talking about the 12 imams that can time travel? Which one is it?
Well, hold on. I will answer him. Listen, in the beginning, he's speaking about the wife of Muhammad, but at the end, it says the people of the house of Muhammad. And because Muhammad.
No. It says, oh, members of the Prophet's family.
Yeah, isn't it Ali from the family of Muhammad?
Could you read the Arabic real quick?
Isn't it Fatima from the family of Muhammad?
Oh, master of Arabic. Can you read it real quick?
Isn't it Fatima from the family of Muhammad? Answer.
Oh, master of Arabic. Read it real quick.
See, Fatima and her children, they are from the family of Muhammad. So Allah want to take all the dirt from them, and that Allah, and by the way, here there's a stupid mistake in the Quran. It says, إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ اللَّهُ لِيُذْهِبَ عَنْكُمْ. So Allah, He wish to take it. He cannot take it. He wish. What kind of God? He says, Allah, He want to remove.
إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ اللَّهُ.
Yes,
buddy,
Allah wishes. This is your Muslim translation. This is your Muslim translation saying Allah wishes. Allah wishes. Listen, Mar, should you ask him please what Allah meant by wishes? Do Allah make wish or He make a command? Go ahead.
Okay, so the thing is Allah, when He makes a wish, He's basically saying that He wants His will to happen, but He's incapable of doing so.
He is incapable?
He is incapable.
Yeah, it means He cannot.
He just said, Abdi, he just said that Allah is incapable removing sin from the Prophet's family. Did you
See?
hear what he said?
Bruh.
Abdi, he just said that Allah is incapable.
Wait. Did you just say Allah is incapable?
Yes.
Mar, right now, he just said that Allah is incapable because the verse says, إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ اللَّهِ, right? He's saying that this means that God wants
don't
to,
deviate.
Allah
Look, let me
wants
explain.
to,
I'm not
yet
funny.
He's incapable
I'm
to.
I don't believe the text can deviate away from its intended
Are
meaning.
you
In
an
the text-
Ismaili or what are you?
Where does it say that?
I'm Malawi.
You're a what?
I'm Malawi.
Bro, he's a Walmart Muslim.
Okay, it's okay. We can listen, Christian Prince. After we finish with this, can we go to Al-Kafi? Kitab Al-Kafi, what's it called?
No, what I want to do after this is I want to go back to the hadith and such Ichal Bukake that I was showing
No
you.
problem.
You're
We can do
talking
that.
about
We can,
breastfeeding.
no problem. We can
Wait,
do that.
wait, please, wait.
do that.
Wait,
Then
I
after that-
was making my tea, sorry. Listen, guys, listen. We cannot skip this because what kind of religion
Yeah, of course.
says-
I said after this, then after we go back to the other hadith about Aisha breastfeeding.
But let's finish this one here. Let us finish this one. No problem.
What?
But why
Okay.
Allah, He is making wishes. Allah make a wish for who?
Okay, so إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ اللَّهِ, because you're the master of Arabic, right? What does the word you read directly mean?
He wish.
You read, what does that directly mean?
He wish. Do you see this in Muslim translation? It says Allah wishes. Happy birthday to you. What do you wish for your birthday? Allah making a wish.
Well, other
You see,
translations.
if Allah,
Other
if
translations
Allah
say
He
intent.
wish, this is the God of wish. If Allah making
Okay,
a wish,
Christian boy,
He's
Christian
making a
boy.
wish to who?
Other translations, Christian boy, other translations say Allah intends, others say Allah wants. So it's not the English here, right? It's the Arabic when it says
No,
إِنَّمَا
you see,
يُرِيدُ اللَّهِ. I know Shia.
Allah
I know
intend
Shias can't
in
read
Arabic it says Allahu yurid. He wants something to happen, but he cannot.
Once, there we go. That's a good definition. That's a good one. Okay.
So if Allah, but He is making a wish for the future. Here, do you see the word here? Read this one for me. What it mean?
Okay. So I have good news and bad news for you. Which one do you want first?
Give me the bad news.
I have good news and bad news. Okay. The bad news is that this Shia, right? He's about to get embarrassed so hard. Okay. Now the good news is because you're a master of Arabic, you should know how classical Arabic storytelling goes, right?
This is a tale story.
Right.
No,
so
those are real people.
So you should know how the Quran is speaking, right?
This is a real people. They are Allah saying He wished to take off their dirt and to make them purified.
One second.
Hold on. Okay. Did Allah purify them?
Okay, I'll wait for you.
Did Allah purify them by the end of the sentence, or is making a wish?
So, as I said, if we go from the beginning, right? Allah is commanding
Did Allah already purify them by the end of making the statement, or He is still wishing He can do that? Read it.
Already purified. Anyways, if we go to the beginning of the verse,
don't say anyways. Don't say anyways. That's an answer anyways. And it says,
I just answered the question. I just answered the question.
And to purify you. So He is making a wish. And to purify you. This is a wish. They are not purified. They are not purified. They are not purified.
If we go, one second, Christian boy. If we go to the beginning of the verse, right? Allah is commanding. One second. Allah is commanding the wives of the Prophet, right? وَقُرْنَ فِي بُيُوتِكُنْ and stay in your houses. Do not display yourselves like that of the times of ignorance. He is commanding them what to do, right? And then this verse is talking to them. Allah only wants to remove your sins. This is Allah
happened.
being unfair to you. As in, this isn't Allah being unfair to you. This is Allah being how do I say this? Like disrespectful to you guys, saying stay in your homes. Allah only wants to remove the sins from you. Okay.
Okay. Listen.
Now, can you?
Now you just agreed with Mar when he said Aisha. He accused her to be a whore.
No.
Yeah, guys. He is saying to her, don't put makeup like a whore. This is what it says, the verse. And you are you repeated that yourself. You chose in this sentence. If they are not,
I literally just told you that Allah is speaking to the wives of the Prophet in this
exactly,
verse.
exactly. But here he is asking them. He's asking them to do what?
Okay.
Not to dress, not to dress, not to
No,
put
no,
on makeup.
no, no, Christian Prince.
Yes,
No,
read
no, no,
it,
no.
read it, read it. Hey, Mar, what it says there? What it says there? Isn't it? This is truly the wives of the Prophet, including Aisha, dressing improperly, showing their breast, putting makeup, and they are acting as the people of ignorance before Islam.
And they're disregarding multiple other commandments that were given to them. For instance, not to go out in public, which Aisha broke when she went out and wore. That's what fundamentally makes Aisha divorce. She did not.
Mar, you'll never believe me if I told you. You'll never believe me if I told you.
Tell me.
Okay. Can you tell me the context of Aisha going to war?
The context of Aisha going to war is she was possessed.
The complete context.
Let us hold on. Let us not go. Let us go. No, because that will change our topic. No, we will go there. We will go there later. But about here, about why Allah is saying to them, don't dress censored way. Is it true that the wives of Muhammad, they used to walk in the street shaking their bum and walking in the street like a whore? Yes or no?
No.
What if I show a reference?
Let me see. One, context. Two, I don't take illiterate people opinion of hadiths.
What?
Okay. Three, let's go back to the verse, okay?
What?
When it says on stage,
I said, what if I show a reference? You said one, I don't take. Second, I don't do. Third, I don't fool. What is that? I said to you.
No.
What if I show you? What if I show you? Here we go. Listen, we don't. Here we are not a bunch. We are not a bunch of kids. Here we go. This is your Islamic Sunni tafsir. This is not the Shia tafsir. You can play the game of this guy. He is a Shia. You don't accept his tafsir, but this is your tafsir. Here it says, and this is Ibn Kathir. This is what? Ibn Kathir. Do you see the screen?
It's not Ibn Kathir, it's Ibn Kathir.
Listen, okay. You claim that you can master Arabic language. Hold on.
Not Ibn.
Listen. Here we go. How the women of Jahiliyyah they walk? This is how the wife of Muhammad they are walking. Can you read for us and translate?
I'm not a master of Arabic. You need to tell me.
They are walking like whore, and they are tempting men with their walk. Read it.
Classic. You wouldn't expect anything less of these words.
Do you see it? And we can show it to you. We can show it to you in English from Ibn Kathir in English.
Okay. Could you, my friend, bring the translation of the entire Ibn Kathir for your show to see?
Sure. We no problem. This is Ibn Kathir. Chapter 33. Okay, hold on. Chapter 33, verse 33. Go ahead a second. Ibn Kathir. All right.
Surah Al-Ahzab.
Yeah.
Was it? No, was it?
Yes.
Wow.
And this is the verse. And this is the verse. And this is Ibn Kathir. Go ahead, read.
Okay.
Let us go down where it says, here we go. And when they go out of their homes walking in shameless and flirtatious manner. Do you see it?
Okay. One quick question, Christian boy.
Don't you are calling me boy? Are you listen? Don't talk in such a way. Don't talk in such a way. Guys, he asked me to show the English. Does it say that they are walking in a shameless way and they are flirting with manner, which means they are tempting men to go after them and F them?
Okay, quick question, okay? Is this translation, is this tafsir of the verse, right? Is it talking about the wives of the Prophet, or is it telling them what they are forbade to do?
Yeah, they are talking about them because they are doing that. So he said to them,
it's talking to the wives of the Prophet.
Yes, he's saying to them, the verse is so clear, says, don't do that. Don't do that, so Allah can purify you. Listen, don't do that.
And the tafsir is explaining what they can't do.
You don't say to a woman, don't do that if she is not doing it. And this is why he says
No.
So
Okay,
he
for example-
he will
for example,
purify you. So he will purify you.
You just
So-
did a lot right now. You just lied right now. You said don't tell someone to do something even though they're not doing it or not do something. Okay. So for example, I've never killed anyone, right?
Abdul,
The government still tells me,
Abdul,
don't kill anyone.
aren't you the one who asked me?
No, Paul,
Aren't you the
Paul,
one who
Paul,
asked me to open Ibn
You just did a
Kathir?
lot right now. Paul,
Aren't
just
you
did a
the
lot right now,
one
okay?
who asked me to open Ibn
Paul,
Kathir?
calm down, okay?
This is Ibn
Once
Kathir
again-
saying this is yes about the wife of Muhammad. Allah
Okay, can you reference me? Can you reference me where it's talking about the wives of the Prophet in that tafsir?
What's wrong with you?
In that slow down. In that specific little group of words. Go back up. No, go back up. Where is it?
Read carefully,
Go back
Abdul.
up.
Read carefully. So Allah, and you know, when we say wish, Allah, He wish.
You're running. You're running, Christian boy. You're running. Go back up to the verse, to the part of the ayah.
Aren't you the one who asked me to open it to show what I
Go
just said in
back
Arabic?
up. Go back up.
Okay,
Go
first
run,
of
go
all,
run, go back up.
admit when I said that those women they
Christian
are
Prince, go back up, go
walking
run.
like a
Go back
whore.
up to the verse.
All right.
There
So
we
you
go.
are saying to
Okay.
me, so you are
No.
so you are
Slow down,
saying
slow down.
Allah saying to the wives of Muhammad, if you stop doing that, I will purify you. This is what the verse is saying.
Okay.
Why?
Wait,
What
wait,
is okay? Hold on.
one-
What is the ridges? What is the ridges in the verse? What they are doing?
One thing, and do not tabarruj yourself like the tabarruj
What
of the
is the
time of
ridges they are
ignorance.
doing?
Back to the verse real quick.
What is the ridges? Because they have ridges. What is that?
Christian boy, go back to the tafsir real quick. We're
You
not
know,
done.
listen. If you want to keep calling me boy, I will throw you out. I mean, I'm just having patience with you.
No problem.
You are trying
No problem, my friend.
You are
No problem,
trying
my
just to kick you out so you can save your
No.
ass from
No.
Mar, because Mar will eat you alive.
No. I'm gonna
So
stay here.
now,
I'm gonna stay here.
listen.
If you kick me out,
So listen,
then you're a coward.
I know you
Now
are
go
the
back to the
coward.
tafsir.
You are insulting me, so you
Go
can
back
get
to the
out.
tafsir.
So I'm asking you, what the ridges mean?
Go back to the tafsir.
What the ridges mean?
Go back to the tafsir.
The one who is master in Arabic, give me what the ridges mean.
I'm sure that the tafsir can tell you.
No, you
what
can
ridges
tell
is.
me first. You are better. I like you more.
No. Ibn Kathir is more knowledgeable
Tell
than
me,
me. Go
tell
back to
me
Ibn
what
Kathir.
ridges mean. Tell me. Are you searching Google?
Christian boy. Ibn Kathir
it's not
is
just
more
dirty.
knowledgeable than me. Go back.
Just get out of here. He's just, he want to run away from the debate from Mar because Mar is eating him alive. And look
This
what
is
happened.
what I mean. These Sunni kuffar, they have such hatred in their hearts.
Yeah,
Like, every single time they come up-
he is upset, he is mad because he don't even know how to answer. It's obvious that those women, they are doing something very bad, and Ibn Kathir says they are hookers. They are walking in the street like hookers, walking
So now
like
you
hookers.
mentioned Ibn Kathir when I come back. Go back to Ibn Kathir.
Yeah. So what ridges mean?
Just let's see. According to the translation by I don't know who, evil deeds and sins, etc.
Exactly. So what is the evil deeds and the sin the prophet wives are doing? Go ahead.
Okay, if we go back to the tafsir, I'm sure we can understand. Back to Ibn
You
Kathir.
can go anywhere you want. Give me the answer. What is the evil deeds and the sins the prophet wives were doing?
Let's see. Before the time of Islam, I'm
Yeah.
sure they're doing a lot of things.
Like
Now, can
what?
you go
Like
back?
what? Like what? Eating ice
I'm not
cream?
sure,
Like what?
I'm not a master of hadith. I don't know. Can you go back to the tafsir real quick?
Guys, so they were doing a lot of things like what? Walking
Okay,
out
now
of
slow
their
down, now
homes
slow down,
in
slow down.
shameless
And do not
way,
tabarruj yourself.
flirting with men in a shameless manner.
Go up. My friend.
It
Go
says
up and
here,
do not
don't do tabarruj, don't do tabarruj. So what tabarruj now in the time of ignorance? What is that? What is that? Ibn Kathir says, when they go out, what they do? They are hookers.
Incorrect.
Do not tabarruj the mic is yours, Mar. The mic is yours, Mar. Go ahead.
So I have a question for you. Now I have a question for you, okay? Can you go right now to can you go to Sahih Muslim? Hadith? No. Right now we're talking about something else. Right now I want to talk about something else. Let's go to.
No problem.
Let's go to Sahih Muslim, book 8, Hadith 3426.
Christian Prince, can you bring it up for your show?
Can you post the link, please?
Sure. Here, I can post it.
Anytime you want to say something.
Abdi, you know, in the tafsir, right? It doesn't directly mention the wives of the Prophet in this part of the ayah, right? Because the tafsir is explaining what tabarruj is.
Yeah, it's explaining.
Is this tafsir?
So what?
It's
Is
explaining.
this tafsir?
Abdi was asleep, maybe.
I can't. Anyways, right? In the tafsir, right, Ibn Kathir is describing what tabarruj means, right?
Yeah, what the wife of Muhammad were doing.
Right or wrong, okay?
Okay.
Now, does this say when the wives of the Prophet go out of their homes walking in a shameless and flirtatious manner?
Did you have the link, Mar? Did you find it?
Yeah, sure. I posted the link in the side chat already. Here you go. Posted here.
All right. So
Ishaq ibn Ibrahim and Muhammad ibn Rafi narrated to us. And the word, okay, one second, before we do this, I have a question for you, my friend. Do you believe, despite the evidence that I provided to you, that it is not permissible for me to be breastfed by your mother?
Let me see.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking you as a question. No, I asked you a question. Do you believe?
Oh, ask me a question. Yeah. Let me read the hadith you brought. Okay.
No, I'm asking you a question beforehand. Answer my question.
Okay. So, 1, you are not under the age of 2. Okay. 2, you probably already have your mother that breastfed you. And 3, you are not ordered by the Prophet.
I want to be breastfed again.
Okay. So I just told you 3 reasons why.
Okay. So let's go to this hadith and explain to me why it doesn't meet the criteria you met. You also have to go and explain where you get this criteria from.
The Prophet
Ishaq ibn Ibrahim and Muhammad ibn Rafi narrated to us, and the wording is that of Ibn Rafi, who said, Abdul Razak narrated to us, Ibn Jarad informed us, Ibn Mulake affirmed us that Ibn Qasim ibn Muhammad ibn Abi Bakr informed us that Aisha informed him that Salah, whatever, and said, Messenger of Allah, Salim, the freed slave of Abu, is with us in the house, and he's reached the age which men reach and knows what men know. Strange. He, the Prophet, said, breastfeed him so that he becomes unlawful for you. Aisha said, so I refrained from narrating this for a year, or close to a year, as I feared it. Then he met Al-Qasim and said, you narrated to me the hadith which I have not narrated since then. What is it? So I informed and said, narrate on my authority that Aisha informed me of it. So can you give me can you explain to me, based on this hadith, how you can say that in fact,
of course.
Ordering your wife
no problem.
To breastfeed other men is not sunnah.
No problem, okay? So, let me bring up my notes real quick. But for one, this is ordered by the Prophet. Okay?
Okay, so if does the Prophet
that's for one. Just looking at the hadith, right? This is ordered by the Prophet.
Okay, so you're just gonna say, okay. I'm just I don't believe this was ordered by the Prophet first.
No problem.
I don't believe this is ordered from the Prophet.
I don't agree because actually this is Quran. Because when the Prophet died, a goat sent by the Mossad to the house of Muhammad, Aisha, and she ate the Quran. So the hadith says, and this is Sahih, when the Prophet died.
No way, you better bring this argument up.
Hold on, this is not Israeliyah, this is your Prophet hadith, and this is Sahih.
No problem.
Here we go.
Now,
this is Sahih hadith. It says, when the Prophet died, we are preoccupied with his death. And then a tame sheep came and ate it. Yummy. So those are not just a hadith. This is a verse in the Quran, which the goat, which is maybe a Shia goat, she ate the Sunni Quran.
Interesting. Anyways, right?
No, don't tell me anyway. Don't tell me anyway. Listen, you see, guys, do you see how the Sunni, they escape the embarrassment? Anyway, that's it. He solved it. What do you mean anyway? It is a verses coming from Allah in the Sunni Quran. So in the Sunni Quran, there's 10 times breastfeeding for adult. This is not only the Prophet saying, this is Allah.
Quick question, my friend. Uno, quick question. Let's see. What time did the tame sheep eat this Quran?
6 o'clock.
Slow down, my friend. What time did the tame sheet eat the
6
Quran?
o'clock. 6 o'clock. He died at 5:55.
No,
The goat
I
entered
don't mean
in,
what time
according
as
to the
in the
security
hour.
camera.
I mean what time
The
as
Mohammed,
in
he
during
died
whose life?
6 o'clock afternoon, 6:55. The goat came at 6 exactly. She flipped the pages and she
No,
ate the
Christian Prince,
Quran.
that's not what I
Don't
mean.
tell me no. What time?
Whose
What do you mean
life?
time? Muhammad died. Muhammad
life?
died now. Muhammad is dead. Muhammad is dead. The goat, she jumped in the top of him in the bed and she flipped the prophet and she started eating the Quran.
Now, my
What happened?
during this time, Christian boy, was there only one Quran in the world that was kept by the Prophet?
That's a good question.
During the time of this hadith, was there only one Quran kept by the Prophet? Yes or no?
Based on the hadith, obviously there's only
Yes
one.
or no, Christian Prince?
There's only one.
What? Okay. I'll give you an example, okay? For example, I have a TV in my house, okay?
How many TV you
A
have?
robber came in. Slow. A robber came in and he broke my TV. He hit it and then he ran off. When I go to the cops, what do I say? Is it wrong for me to say?
I'm a Muslim Sunni. I stole a TV.
No. Is it wrong for me to say that the robber came and broke the TV? Is it wrong?
The robber in this case is a goat.
Is it wrong to say that the robber came and broke the TV? TV.
You can say the goat broke my TV.
Is
But you
it
can
wrong,
say the
yes
robber.
or no?
You can say the robber. This is a goat.
Is it wrong to say the instead of my? Is it wrong?
What, the? Mine? Who care about the and mine?
Master of Arabic,
Abdul, we
Master
are
of
talking
English,
about the Quran.
is it wrong?
You see, you are the one who gave me an example of the apple. So Allah, He, and the angels, they send the blessing. And then what you say to me, Adam have an apple. You have a flight of thought. Focus with me.
No, Christian Prince.
The
I
goat
tried
ate
to
the
give you a
Quran.
definition through what you gave, okay? But you're running from the definition. Okay? This is a narrative. By who? By Aisha. Okay? She's saying that a goat came in and ate part of the Quran. Is in this claim, is she saying that there's only one Quran in the world that was kept by her, but a goat came and ate it?
No, it doesn't say that.
Now you're okay. So that because it doesn't say that, does this hadith have any يعني معنى for you to use against us?
Yes, that means
Okay.
it is
once
you.
Again,
hold on. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer. You ask me a question. You ask me a question. If there is other Quran and the goat ate those verses, then why you Muslim don't tell us what the verse is? So let me tell you the correct of what happened. I believe that you Muslim Sunni is the one who ate the verses, not the goat, because the goat, she ate the verse in the book. Did she ate the verse from the memory of the Muslims? No. Is the goat a Trojan horse, destroyed all the file in your computer? No. So the goat ate the book, no problem. What about as long they remember the act of the breastfeeding, they remember they are 10 times, they remember everything about it. Why you Muslims cannot tell us what is the verse? What is the verse?
Honestly, it's embarrassing for
What
you
is
to
the
bring
verse?
this hadith, okay? The amount of times that it's been refuted, your claim has been refuted so many times, okay? just the act of bringing this hadith saying a goat came and ate the Quran, that means that there's no more Quran in the world. It's embarrassing for you. Imagine a grown man bringing this hadith. Wallah, it's so embarrassing. Okay?
If we want to talk about embarrassing, hold on. If we want to talk about embarrassing, then we have to mention something like this.
Student of knowledge knows, who studies Ulum al-Quran.
No problem. Anyways, okay.
Hold on, no. When Mimi Hijab, he asked Yasser Qadhi, and you are the one who said the word narrative, so you remind me of it.
Every single student of knowledge knows, who studies Ulum al-Quran, that the most difficult topics are ahruf al-qira'at, and the concept of ahruf and the reality of ahruf and the relationship of Malik Mus'haf with the ahruf and the preservation of the ahruf. Is it one, is it three, is it seven? And the relationship of the qira'at to the ahruf. This is a topic that When you're the beginning student of knowledge, you're like, what is all of this going on here? When you go a little bit more, you learn to simply memorize what your teachers say and regurgitate it out. And you don't fully comprehend. When you do a deep dive is when things get very, very awkward. And this isn't new. This is from the time of the Sahaba. This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. The issue of ahruf and qira'at caused confusion to somebody whom the Prophet said, if you want to listen to the Quran directly, listen to Ubay. Ubay is not some even average Sahabi. He is the Qari of the Quran. He is the master. He is who he is. And he goes, فَدَخَلْ فِي نَفْسِي شَكْ. What is all of this stuff? Again, this is you're asking some very honest question. This is the first time I'm saying these things. Many people are aware who listen to my lectures that I've mentioned the crises that happened to me at Yale. This was the issue. That the issue of ahruf and preservation and qira'at and relationships between them, these are very, very difficult issues. And the most advanced of our scholars, they're not quite fully certain how to solve all of the unanswered questions in there. Here's the point. These issues should only be discussed amongst people who know what the qira'at are and who understand some of these questions that are being raised.
Is what you're saying the shak that came, or not the shak, but the crisis that you had was in relation to this question of the relationship between the ahruf and the qira'at, basically?
No. The crisis I had wasn't that. The crisis I had was, that was what generated. But what was the crisis? The crisis was very simple. Traditional understandings of ahruf and qira'at cannot answer some of these pressing questions that are now being poked by our people outside of, by their academics outside of the faith tradition. You see, in a Muslim environment, there's always some respect that we have for the Quran. We should. In a Muslim environment, we'll press a little bit and then we'll say, okay, khalas, sami'na wa ata'na. And that's great, alhamdulillah. When you go to academia, they don't have that red line. And they're going to just, the famous story of the emperor with no clothes. They're going to just point out, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that's not true, and this and that. And they'll bring issues, which I'm not going to mention explicitly, that you know are true because they're in your own books. They're not inventing anything new. They'll bring you riwayat, and they'll bring you athar, and then you add to that very well-known issues of, I don't even want to be explicit. And then you bring on top of that makhtutat, and then. And it's very clear to you and to every single very advanced student and specialist that the standard narrative has holes.
MashaAllah. So, you mentioned to me the word narrative, and look what happened. It turned to be that the narrative of Islam has holes in it. How many holes? One is made by the goat. So the goat, she ate the Quran. The goat, she ate the Quran. You said to me, we have many.
By the way, who's the guy in the video that you brought?
What?
Who is the person in the video that you brought?
Yasir Qadhi.
Yasir Qadhi, interesting. And
you do not know him?
Is how do I say this? Do the vast majority of Muslims take from him? Just to know.
Vast majority what?
Okay, who is Yasir Qadhi?
According to what I know, he is from the companion of the Prophet. Because he fly on time and he exist in the time of the Prophet. It's you who said that this is possible.
Interesting. So you see, Christian Prince, what you're doing right now is immature. Instead of answering my question directly, you want to make cheap jokes. Okay. Now answer the question real quick.
You see, just to show you how silly you are. You went to Ibn Kathir. Was Ibn Kathir in the time of the Prophet?
Not really, because instead
was Ibn Kathir in the time of the Prophet? So why you accept Ibn Kathir but you don't accept this guy?
Give me 1 second, okay? Did you say that the qira'at are mistakes? What you said?
He said.
Okay, see how you're jumping around between verses.
So now where is the breastfeeding for adult? Where is the breastfeeding for adult verse? Where we can find, listen. Amar, he gave you the command of the Prophet, and you said to him, this is the command of the Prophet. So did the Prophet told the women how many times she should suckle the man? Yes or no?
Okay, just check the video in the chat and you will know.
No, give me the answer. You want to play videos for me now?
Well, you brought a YouTube video. And
yeah, I played the video because this is you Muslims. This is you Muslims. Give me the answer.
Christian Prince, Habib, 1 second. I want to have this guy. Like, give me him. I haven't had fun with him yet. Please.
Oh, you want to have fun? Okay. Now, can you see this video real quick saying that the qira'at are mistakes? Can you open that up real quick?
Give us the answer from the video. No problem. Go ahead.
Watch the video for the entire show to see.
We cannot, because some videos they have copyright. Yasser Qadhi, he's my friend.
No, this one has 0 copyrights. I made sure. Okay.
Yasser Qadhi, you know, me and him, we signed an agreement to take Islam down, so we can play his video.
I'll pay for your copyright claims. No problem.
No
now,
problem.
Can you just open the video?
No, you tell me what it says. Go ahead.
I'll pay for your copyright.
Just tell me what it says. Tell me what it says.
It's your best friend. He's talking in the show.
Tell me what it says. Go ahead.
Okay, just open the video real quick.
Oh, tell me what it says.
I don't know. I just heard it from a friend. You know? Can you open it or what?
Okay, somebody's saying to me this is Fifi. Are you sure?
It's actually Farid, but yeah.
Okay, do you accept what Farid says? Say yes.
In this video, yes.
In this video only?
I haven't
Either you say, hold on, listen. Either you say, if you say I accept whatever Farid say, I will play the video. I promise you. Say yes.
If I say that, I accept whatever he says in the video.
No, why? Okay, is Farid a sheikh or he is a potato?
Well, you brought someone who isn't a sheikh. Please, my brother.
So are you saying now that Farid is a potato?
Did I say that?
So I'm asking you, why you don't accept what he's saying? Why you don't accept what he's saying? Listen, why you don't accept what Farid say?
Because I haven't seen everything he said. I've only watched this video so far.
Are you afraid that Farid? Are you afraid that Fifi she said something bad?
So you see, unlike Christians, I don't do blind faith, okay? But what I've seen so far,
well,
I accept.
Farid, my friend, he said that you can be a pimp according to the Quran.
What I see from that verse is that
interesting.
You can be a pimp.
And have you responded to any of this?
Don't talk. This is Farid saying that a Muslim man, he can be a pimp. And the video in front of you. I'm not making things up. So either you accept what Farid says. Either you accept Farid is the one who says the sun goes every day from the east to the west, which means he proved Islam to be false. So if either you mention his name to be a person for you of reference, or you don't. So apologize, or you have to accept.
Okay, so I haven't seen that video, have I? I'm sure if I watch it,
apologize or say I accept what Farid say.
So anyways, as I said...
No, don't tell me anyways. Don't tell me anyways. You brought this cat to my table. We have to play with that sale. Either you say, I accept what he say, or you say he's a lion. Just tell me he is a lion of Islam and we are behind him and I will play. Go ahead.
No, he is not a liar of Islam.
He's not a lion? He's a cat.
Interesting. He's actually a human. Can you open up the video?
He's a human.
Open up the video.
He is a human who refuted a Christian prince by saying, yes, you can be a pimp in Islam.
I mean, you have responded to any of his 100 plus lies.
No, he is responding to me is the opposite, because he is the one who say Christian prince. Doesn't say that, CP. This guy, his name is Juju. Juju told to Susu. Susu told to Mimi said to Susu. Susu is a liar. Everybody knows Susu. Therefore, this hadith isn't accepted. But the hadith in front of us says Sahih. But Fifi, he says, Abdul, listen. This guy, this potato, he don't even dare to say hello to me. I said to him, give me your Skype, I will call you. He don't do it. Okay, you call me. He
literally challenged you to an in-person
debate. Listen. All Muslims are potato. They say, well, challenge me face to face. What face to face for? Do you know why they say face to face? Do you know why they say face to face? Because they knew I go nowhere. Here we go. I'm smoking Islam, but sitting wearing my shirt. So Abdul, you just said.
Oh, listen to me, Paul. You know him enough to call him potato. Then you know him enough to
he is a potato because if he's a man, let me call him. Why don't let me call him?
He's more of a man than.
Why?
Wait, one second.
Why she don't let me? Why she don't let me call her? Give me the reason why she don't let me call her.
Why should you what?
Why she don't let me call her?
Call her. Why don't you accept the debate? Right?
I accept. I will call her right now. Why you don't? Why she don't let me call? You see, all of Muslims, they say they are lions. Here we go. You are talking to me. What happened to you? You lost your virginity. I will call him.
I'm not
I will call him.
I'm not Fifi.
So listen.
Okay?
Look what happened. You mentioned to me his name, and now you regret. This guy saying
I don't regret it.
he support what the Shia guy is saying, that Muslims, Sunni, are a bunch of pimp. The video in front of you saying that the chapter of the Quran about al-Bagha saying it clearly, you can be a pimp, chapter of an-Nur. Let me play it for you.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me play it for you. Let me play it for you. Let me play it. So you can refute the Shia guy and tell him that it is you who do mut'ah. It turned to be that you Muslim, you practice prostitution like under tits. Listen carefully.
Exactly.
I dare you. Listen. I dare you to accept this debate. He's gonna fly to you.
What the verse is saying, do not
dare
force
you
your
to accept the
slave
debate.
women
Okay,
into
can we get rid of this
prostitution
guy? I want
so
to
that
actually
you might gain
have
something
Okay,
out of it,
okay.
some worldly main.
Then we can speak.
But if you do so, if you force him, then after that,
Who is the
forgiving,
idiot who bring this
merciful.
guy? Listen.
I would ask you, brother Habib,
No, can
if
we
you're,
bring
if
up
you're
my friend?
interested in answering.
Listen. Hold on. Please don't talk. I want people to hear. This guy, he mentioned this potato. He don't want me to play his video because this is an embarrassment to the garbage of Muhammad. They claim, those Sunni, that they are decent. They're women, they cover themselves, and they have a decency. Then the Quran says that the wife of the Prophet, they are walking and practicing something shameful. Then the hadith says that Aisha, she go out in the street and she hunt men from Quraysh. And then this potato, he say clearly it's okay to be a pimp in Islam. When they are talking to each other in a friendly way, they admit. When they respond to Christian friends, they say you're a liar.
So, Allah, that's funny. What the verse is saying, do not force your slave women into prostitution so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly main. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiving to those people? Why would God be forgiving right now in this particular scenario? Like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp, brother has said. So what's your thoughts on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
2433. It's 2433. So it says, let those who find not the wherewithal for marriage keep themselves chaste until Allah gives them means out of His grace. Okay, I'm just going to jump to the main point of the verse, what we're referring to. But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity. So it says fatayatikum for maids here. It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But
exactly.
I'm sure from the context we'll all agree that it's referring to slave women and not daughters, right? What's wrong with this? Wallahu a'lam. But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity, in order that ye may make a gain in the goods of this life. But if anyone compels them, yet after such compulsion is Allah oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, so basically it's saying that don't force your girls, meaning slave girls. I mean, that's the apparent meaning of the verse. We can disagree if you guys would like to disagree. But yeah, it says don't force your girls into prostitution in order to gain something from this world. And if one forces them after that, then Allah is forgiving. So that's the verse. Abdul, would you like to share your thoughts on on the verse itself?
Yes, so from that verse, the apparent meaning of the verse that you read, Brother Khalil, is hold on.
Yeah, if I the what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So Allah, that's funny. What the verse is saying: do not force your slave women into prostitution, so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly.
Anyway, the video is long. You can search for it. Quran being a pimp, and this is Fifi, and this is a friends, and they agree. Apparently, you can be a pimp in Islam. So when you bring this Fifi, I mean, this guy, you don't even. I mean, come on, this guy is a joke. Him and his Mimi Hijab. So now
Anyways,
listen.
Christian Prince.
So now listen,
Christian,
listen. So listen. Do you have reference? Any reference you can refute with? Let us say you are Fifi, and the breastfeeding for 10 time adult is mentioned to you from a Christian prince. Where is the 10 verse, the 10 time breastfeeding in the Quran?
I can't hear you. I've been disconnected apparently. Can you
Guys,
repeat that?
am I heard? You hear me?
No, like my Wi-Fi is bad. My Wi-Fi is bad.
All right. So let us say you are Fifi and you've been asked by Christian Prince, where is the 10 time breastfeeding for adult verses? Where they go? What you say?
I say let's check the recording and see what my claim was.
What recording? We showed you the hadith.
Okay. You've been recording this, right?
Yeah, all of this is recorded.
Good. Now go back and see what my claim was.
I made a claim. I just said to you, I am repeating. Where is the 10 time?
I know.
Where is the 10 time? Where is the 10 time breastfeeding for adult? Where we can find them?
What?
Where we can find the 10 time breastfeeding for adult verses?
The in time breast. Oh, I'm not sure.
It doesn't exist.
We can speak if you want.
Why? What do you mean does not exist?
Yeah. Anyways,
the goat ate it. The goat ate it. So why are you asking for something that doesn't exist?
Okay, so what about the Muslims? The goat ate the verse. The goat ate the memory of the Muslims. Those Sunni. So let me tell you what happened. This is my assumption that the Muslim Sunni, because they are ashamed of the Quran, they are the one who ate the verse. Because if a goat ate the verse and the Muslim, they say to us, we are the one who copied the Quran by heart. We are the one who preserved the Quran by heart. Allah preserved the Quran.
I don't believe that people can memorize Quran.
Wait. Abdi. Did you hear what he said? He just said that his assumption is that we're lying in the hadith and that we're lying in the Quran at the same time, and that Christian Prince is the master of Arabic and he knows all this.
I am the master because this is Sahih hadith. You see, it says Sahih.
This is Sahih hadith. That's correct.
Yeah. So now, where is, so as long it is Sahih, where is the 10 time breastfeeding for adult?
Quick question.
It was abrogated. It was abrogated.
Even if it's abrogated, abrogated where?
No, it's abrogated by recitation.
Wait,
which means that.
Show me. Who gave the command?
You have to provide to him the dalil. If you cannot substantiate the dalil, then an argument without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Ali, are you a Shia or a Sunni, Ali?
I'm a Shia. I'm a friend of mine.
All right. Okay, welcome. So now we have two Shia, we have two Sunni. New War. Are you a Sunni? New War.
Okay. As I was saying, Christian boy. Okay. Do you take, right? If you accept what someone says, do you accept everything that he says? Yes or no?
I don't accept anything the Muslim says.
You're running from the question, Christian boy. I said, if
you are calling me boy. You are calling me a boy. Listen. You are finished, boy. I am showing you a very authentic reference from your Islamic books boy, saying that your mother, the mother of the believers, used to even do breast suckling for adult. She commanded her nieces and her sisters to suckle men. So this is the Sunni. So when Mar he mentioned
hold
that
on,
to
hold
you,
on, hold on. What's wrong with this?
when Mar he mentioned that to you, you did not respond. Aisha,
Hold on. What's
Aisha
wrong with
herself
this?
is a practicing that. How in the world Aisha is a practicing that? You tell us. Go ahead.
Okay, what's wrong with it? If Allah said so, what's wrong with it?
Okay, a woman, she is a growing woman. What do you mean?
Allah said so. So are you gonna say no to Allah?
Ali, do you have respond to that?
And is it okay? Is it okay when? Is it okay, for example, when you can marry a 6-year-old because Allah said so? Is this okay because Allah said so?
Yeah, if God said so, what is wrong with
So
it?
the
Please
issue
give me
is
an
the
argument.
issue with the logic is right is that your religion is irrefutable because any argument you bring against you to disprove it, you're just going to say Allah said so. I'll say, for example, you have a contradiction in the Quran, and you'll say Allah said so, so it's okay. And this isn't
No,
how,
it's not. No, because Allah said
works.
that you will not find contradictions. So if you find contradictions, then yeah,
He doesn't say
something.
that. He says you won't find many.
According to your own Hermetic principles, that would disqualify logic and interpretation. You would have to say contradiction is this like Platonic thing that you can understand its actual meaning. Contradiction is just the contradiction is in heaven, in the Quran in heaven, and the Quran on earth. Yeah, sure, there's contradiction.
I think Mars.
And he's making bid'ah. He's making bid'ah upon the ayah because the ayah says you won't find many contradictions. So you won't find a contradiction. So he made bid'ah. You are actually bid'ah.
No, it doesn't say that. But okay.
Yeah, it's like literally open up the verse. Christian friends, open up the verse.
Listen, who am I going to listen to? The guy that bangs his head against a wall, or a person?
Okay, and you know that I could bang my head against the wall. I could bang my head against the wall for the next 1400 years, and I'll still be less inbred and have more brain cells than you will.
Hold on.
If you want to go into
Abadi, you are saying that the Shia, they bang their head against the wall. Is that bad?
Yeah, and they cut themselves as well. You know, like they're like emos.
What if I show you your prophet? He did that.
No, he didn't. He never did.
What if I show you?
Did. You know, Aisha, by the way, did this as well.
If you show me, I will leave Islam. If you show me right now.
Ali,
okay,
do you have reference, Ali or Mar, to show him? When the prophet, he put dirt in his head because somebody died. Let me refresh your memory.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. Should I try to find it?
All right.
Okay, do you have it, or it's gonna take me a while to find it?
If you do not know what I'm talking about, let me know.
Let me show you. Yeah.
He is making fun of you for doing something your prophet himself he did.
He doesn't even know the basic ayat of the Quran. He misquoted it. My goodness. And he's here to tell me about Shiism. He doesn't even know the most basic primary book of Islam. My goodness.
But I can't find it. Can you?
You're not a Muslim.
You're an embarrassment.
Listen to me. You're not a Muslim. You are an emo kid. You're just an emo kid. Okay? You're not a Muslim.
You can keep repeating this, but you still don't even know basic ayat of the Quran. My goodness.
I mean, I do, but you're running from the tafsir.
They don't follow the Quran. They follow.
Mar, you're running from the tafsir earlier. Remember
the community of Aisha, who was the biggest whore in the history of Islam.
Interesting. So wait, Mar. Define a whore real quick.
A whore is somebody that, let's say, I can give one example. One example is somebody that likes to go and share their breasts with many other people.
Interesting. Okay, now define what mut'ah is.
Mut'ah is basically it's a permissible practice.
It's accepting money to share your breast. You're a cook. Wallah, you're a cook. You just said that every Shia girl is a whore. No, you're a cook. No.
You're not allowing me.
Every Shia girl is more a whore than whatever you claim Aisha to be.
Okay, one second. Shush, let me speak.
Because unlike Aisha, according to you, unlike Aisha, according to us, your girls, they accept money for it. So it's instead of being a whore, they're paid whores. They're prostitutes.
You asked me a question. You want an answer. Do you want an answer?
You already answered.
Let us give guys. Let us give each other time. Let us give each other time so people can understand. Right? Let us give time to each other.
You basically inshallah, right?
Inshallah. Can you pronounce Arabic?
Inshallah. Continue, Mark.
Okay, mut'ah is this practice which basically you have like a temporary marriage contract with a woman. It's within the bounds of marriage. For instance, on the phone, I actually did halal mut'ah virtual marriage with a Sunni woman yesterday.
They got virtual
Wait, what?
Bro, what this guy's talking about, bro?
What is he talking about?
Yo, he just said
He just said that he did E6. You hear what he's saying?
What's the issue? It's from the
This is haram, bro. That is so haram, man.
Bro, what the fuck this guy's saying, bro?
This is not a Muslim, bro. This is not a Muslim.
E6. What is he on about?
Bro, this guy's crazy, bro.
It's permissible. He said it's permissible. Allah, you're so
Astaghfirullah.
Did you just say he had E6?
Mar, slow down, Mar. You just made the definition of a whore being someone who likes to share their breast, okay? Right? What is muta? It's accepting money to share your breast. Okay? So not only are your Shia girls whores, they're also prostitutes. Okay? So don't ever speak about any whore business or any prostitute business because you're inside your religion, you accept that. Okay? So to make that claim is outrageous.
If someone shares their breast outside the realm of marriage, that's impermissible. The thing is muta is within the realm of marriage. For instance, when I did virtual muta on the phone,
can you tell me what marriage is meant to be? Can you tell me? Can you tell me the purpose of marriage? Tell me the purpose of marriage.
The purpose of marriage is basically this point where a man can possess a woman and use her for both her body and her resources.
Okay, Islamically, what is the purpose of marriage?
Islamically, the purpose of marriage is in order so that you can, let's say, have like a fulfillment or enjoyment through it.
Yes, it's the same thing.
So, for instance, when I
can I say something, guys? Can I say something? Look, Amin, he said that muta is a form of prostitution, but what he is saying that when his prophet and his God allow it, they allow prostitution. So thank you, Amir, for saying that your prophet he practiced it, Umar he practiced it. Guys, is it true? Is it true? The hadith says that Umar he practiced it, Abu Bakr he practiced it, the prophet he practiced it. So he is insulting his prophet, saying that
it was abrogated.
I mean, he confirmed. Everybody heard him. He said clearly that muta is a form of prostitution.
Christian Prince.
One second, Akhi. 1 second. The second you say that muta, right, is immoral, but you're saying it was allowed for a certain amount of time, you are saying that there was wahi, that was revelation, which was immoral temporarily. If you believe that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives immoral, right, revelation, then you're a kuffar.
Wait, Ali, it was halal for one time. It was halal for one time. Now it's not halal.
So then it's a moral law. You can't just pick and choose when it's moral. Mada is always going to be immoral. If either something's moral or it's immoral.
One
if you want to say God.
Ali, one question, okay?
You believe God?
Yeah, but I'll ask you a question.
It's not true, man.
Slow down. Let's not change the subject.
They do believe God the best. There's literally hadith. You have hadith.
Can you tell me, Ali? Can you tell me why alcohol is impermissible?
How's that relevant to the discussion?
Can you tell me why alcohol is impermissible?
How's this relevant to like zina?
Okay, just answer.
If you tell me how it's relevant, I'll answer.
Yeah, it is permissible, like the Quran does say it's permissible.
Alcohol was also right.
You have to substantiate an argument as to why it's relevant. I'm not going to let you like run away.
It's permissible.
I'm not answer questions. Basically, you can't answer your questions. You're saying.
It says wine is not permitted.
I said it.
Okay, well we don't agree. We don't say alcohol is not permitted. We say only wine is impermitted.
Only Abdi. Do you hear? What?
No, the Quran doesn't say that it's haram. It just says avoid it. It doesn't say it's haram.
Okay, you know, I have a question. I have a question for the Sunni. Who is the one who forbid the muta, Muhammad or Umar?
Yeah, Mohammed. He's one of his.
Yeah, Mohammed forbade temporary marriages.
You know, Abu Bakr was his bodyguard, and Abu Bakr was a trusted man. He was his bodyguard.
It was Umar. So you Muslim Sunni, your prophet is Umar, is not the prophet of Allah.
No, Christian Prince. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he forbade temporary marriages, aka muta.
Read it.
No, he did that for temporary.
I can bring you the hadith. I can bring you the hadith, no problem. Let's read. Temporary marriage, give me a handful of tails. Okay. There's Abu Bakr, Umar forbade it. In the case of now, if I bring you a hadith that says that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam forbade it as well, what would you say?
Okay, but you do not know that Muhammad he allowed it, then he forbade it, then he allowed it, then he forbade it, then he allowed it because he's a moody man. So here we have confirmation. We have confirmation. We have confirmation. Hold on. We have confirmation that the Muslims they practice muta, and it's not Muhammad. When Muhammad he died, it still was allowed. So Umar in his time, Even Abu Bakr, he allowed it. Umar, in his time, when he became the caliphate, is the one who forbid it, as you see. And here you need to ask yourself, you Muslim Sunni, you follow the Prophet of Allah, or you follow Prophet Umar?
Both.
Okay.
We follow
So if
both.
I bring you a hadith,
They follow Nabi
what'd
Umar
you say?
and Nabi Abu Bakr. That's who they follow.
Yeah,
They follow the
this is
Sahabi. They don't
Sahih
follow the Nabi.
This
They
is
follow the Sahabas.
yeah, this is Sahih Muslim. This is not a joke.
They are Ahlul Bidah. They are Ahlul Bidah. That's what they are.
Yeah, so they're the Sunni, their prophet actually is not Muhammad, obviously it is Umar, and this poor Sunni they try to defend. And look, I have another hadith actually, is more horrible.
Wait, Christian Prince.
Yeah, because you make bid'ah upon what is wahi. We have wahi, and we don't make bid'ah upon wahi. You make bid'ah upon what is revelation.
This is a hadith.
This is why Ahlul Bidah.
Look carefully. This hadith saying that the mut'ah practice.
Christian Prince, would you let me speak for 1 second, or are you going to run?
It says here that we practice mut'ah. We practice mut'ah during the lifetime of the Prophet and during the time of Abu Bakr and Umar.
Yes, that's correct.
Which means Muhammad, after his death, still the Muslim Sunni practicing mut'ah. So if Muhammad really forbid mut'ah, then there is no way Umar, after Muhammad, Abu Bakr and Umar, they are practicing the mut'ah. So all the evidence proving that the Muslims may practice mut'ah for a long time after Muhammad's death, and the Shia are accused that they are practicing mut'ah.
Can I say something? And they tell the Yahud and they tell the Christians that they take their rabbis and monks as God. But the only people that take their rabbis and monks as God, the sages and monks as God, is the Sunnis, right? When they allow these Sahabas to abrogate those of prophets.
One of the
Abdi, should I tell them or should you?
One second. One of the
now you can do.
One of the Quran verses that the Imams revealed is that may Allah curse the Sunnis for they have taken.
Mar, you're running from the thing. You keep jumping. Let's stick to one topic. Finish it, then you can bring whatever you want. No problem.
And the Imams. This is a verse. This is wahi from Allah.
Okay, so instead of jumping around, you can stay on the same topic. Then we can talk about whatever you want. Okay, Shia?
Okay, filthy Abdul.
Good Shia. Allah white Twitter, okay?
This is what I told.
Anyways. So Christian Prince, do you know how Islam was revealed, right?
How Islam was revealed?
Or how like the laws of Islam
okay,
work.
you mentioned that. Hold on. Mar, please. Let he answer me. He asked me a question. Mar, he asked me a question. Let me answer him. According to the
ask him a question.
Hold on. According to the Sunni, the first time Muhammad encountered the angel is when he told Khadija he sees someone in the corner, and then Khadija, she did a striptease to Muhammad, and then she asked him to sit in the top of her right thigh and her left thigh, and she asked him, do you still see the angel? He said yes. And then when she take off her clothing, she sat in the top of him to do sex, boom boom. Then she asked him, do you see him? He said no. She said, the glory to Allah, he is an angel. So this is the first time Muhammad, he saw an angel. Am I lying?
Yes.
Okay, so you're running from what I'm saying. Again.
No. Okay. You asked me when first time. No. Hold on. Your question was, guys. The question was when first time Muhammad. You said first time.
You're acting immature. I asked a simple question. You run to hadith. Okay. I said, do you know how laws in Islam work? And you're running to when the first time you saw an angel. Why are you running? Are you scared?
You asked me how revelation came to Muhammad.
Are you scared?
You asked me how
revelation. No, I said.
You asked me.
No. I said. Do you know how laws in Islam work?
Are you ashamed of the? Are you ashamed of the story I just
mentioned?
Are you ashamed of the story? Are you ashamed of the story I mentioned? Are you ashamed?
What's my question to him?
So you make fun of the Shia, and look, your Sunni religion based on striptease. The wife of the Prophet, she striptease for him to prove to him that the one he see is an angel.
Okay. Abdi, can you tell him what my question was? He didn't hear me. Maybe my life
I don't remember, man. He went on a dialogue.
Okay, so my question was, do you know?
Here we go. Hold on. Listen. Here we don't have I mentioned to you a story. Either you say to me it's a lie, or you say to me it's true.
Okay, so basically what we have here is me asking a question.
Is it true?
And you
is it true? Is it true?
Everything that comes out of your mouth is a lie. So.
I'm asking. Can I ask you a question now? Can you disprove the Trinity from the Quran?
Amin, can you?
Yes.
Can you answer me, please?
I mean, show me where you can disprove the Trinity from the Quran.
Don't.
All right, so when it says, do not say God is.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Listen. What all
that,
of you? What do you have to do with the Trinity? All of you, Shia and Sunni, they focus on me. This is the wife of Muhammad. In the Sirah Nabawiyya, Ibn Hisham, it says in volume number one, that the wife of the Prophet, she did imtihanul wahi, the examining the inspiration of the Prophet of Allah. Examining what? The inspiration. You ask me how revelation came to Muhammad. This was your question, first time. This is your question. The first time revelation came to Muhammad, examined by Khadija. How Khadija she examined it? As the following. Khadija, she said to him, when you see the angel, tell me my cousin. He told her, okay. The angel, he came. So she said, okay. And then she asked him to sit in the top of her leg. She said to him, do you see him? He said, yes. She said, okay, move to the right, to the other leg. Do you still see him? He said, yes. And then she took off her clothes and she said to him, and she sat in the top of him. And she said, do you see him? He said, no. She said, the glory to Allah. This is an angel. The question you asked me is being answered. Now, do you agree that this is how Muhammad received revelation from Allah, by the legs? And
no, that was not my question, actually. That was not my question. We have this on screen recorder, by the way. My question is, how do laws in Islam work? And you're on about an angel.
How what?
How laws in Islam work.
Laws?
On about an angel.
It's a what angel? What
yes, Christian Prince. Laws. Good boy.
What law and angel? How law and angel?
Okay, so I'm starting to feel like you can't speak English or Arabic.
Type your question. Type your question. Type your question. Type it in the chat. Type it. Type your question in the chat.
Christian Prince, I feel like you're not giving the Shias enough time to actually speak here. Like, as in, we want to argue against the Sunnis. We don't really want to listen to you argue. I mean, appreciate your
I mean, give me your question. I mean, what happened? Type it.
I put it in the chat, by the way.
I don't see it. Where's the guys? Do you see it? Oh, okay. How do law in Islam work? The law depends. If it's the law of Abu Bakr, we kill Ali. If it's the law of Umar, we attack Fatima and we hit her and we kill her baby and we burn her house. Law of what? You are talking about law. So law, it work only for your benefit. You Muslim Sunni, you claim that you love Muhammad, but when the enemy of Ali, they take an army to slaughter his family, what do? Until now you support them. So according to the law, the one who kill a Muslim should be killed. Did you go against the one who killed Ali? Did you slaughter them, or you joined the army to fight against Ali? So you Muslims are lawless, and you don't have the decency to say that you are the enemy of Muhammad and his family and you killed them all, and until now you make fun of the Shia for crying for Ali and his family. You make joke of them for doing that. So who is the one really who follow Muhammad and his family, and who is the enemy? It is you, Muslim Sunni, proving by your act every day. You killed them. Aisha, she took an army of 10,000 men. As long you talk about Allah, are you going to go against Aisha? I challenge you in front of all those Shia.
Wait.
I challenge you in front of the Shia, all of them, to say Aisha, she was a very ugly, disgusting woman to take an army against Ali. Say it.
Christian Prince, can you tell me when Shi'ism
can you say it, guys? Aisha, she took an army to kill Ali. Is that true? Am I lying? Did Aisha took an army?
Can you tell me when Shi'ism started, by the way?
Did Aisha took an army to kill Ali? Can you dare to say Aisha, she is an ugly woman to do so? Go ahead. He's so silent.
So can you...
See, he will not answer.
So can you tell me when Shi'ism started?
It's an embarrassing. He will not dare to say that the one who took an army to kill Ali and the grandsons of Muhammad is an evil person. Why? Because they worship Aisha. They worship Abu Bakr. Their God is Umar, is not Muhammad, is not the family of Muhammad. This is what the Sunni are. So the majority of the Sunni in the world, they are kuffar. They are the enemies of Islam. They are the followers of Abu Sufyan. They are the followers of Umar.
This is why we don't call them Muslims. We call them Umaris because they follow Umar ibn Khattab. They don't follow.
And that's why Ali. Do you notice with me, Ali, that he don't dare to answer what I said about him? He don't dare to say Aisha is a very ugly woman for doing that. 10,000 men going after Ali to kill him. For what? And look, Ali, how nice he was. He captured Aisha, he spanked her, he did not kill her, and he sent her home like a potato. This is what Ali did. He did not kill her. He can kill her. So Ali, he won the war against her. But the evil Aisha, which you Muslim Sunni, all of you worship her. In fact, even there's hadith where the Muslim Sunni, they eat the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. Is that correct, Ali? The poo-poo, guys, the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha, the Muslim Sunni, they fight over it. Like they wait for the poo-poo of the camel, and the camel do poop. And then the Sunni, they run to the poop of the camel of... I can show you even a movie about it. They are proud about it. Not only they eat the poop of Muhammad, and they drink the piss of Muhammad, and they drink the blood of Muhammad, and they fight over the booger of Muhammad, yet they go after the poop of the camel. What happened to you? I mean, you're dead.
You're on a dialogue, so I'm just gonna let you finish.
Are you going to answer or not?
That's what I was about to say, bro.
Continue, Christian boy.
Are you going to answer or not? Are you condemning Aisha for?
You didn't ask me a question. You went on a dialogue. You just finish your dialogue.
I ask you a question. Do you dare to say Aisha an ugly woman for going after Muhammad's family?
Do I dare to say that Aisha went after Muhammad's family? Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Do you dare?
No, you said, do I dare? No, I don't.
Why?
Because I don't study history like that. I don't know.
Are you going to deny the event that everyone knows happened, where basically we went to war? The lovers of the Ahl Bayt went to war with few people. Are you going to deny this? Did this event not happen?
Quick question: Who killed Ali?
Who killed Ali? The Jews.
Continue.
But yes, Ma, you're correct. Ma, they will deny it because Sunnis are known to deny logic. That's why they believe that God has two right hands, right? But somehow isn't within time, right? Which is a contradiction in itself. But yes, they will deny ancient history, they deny logic. What's stopping them from denying ancient history?
Yes, of course. So I have another question for you filthy Sunni. Okay, who killed the Prophet? Who killed the Prophet?
He died on his deathbed.
No, I'm asking you who killed him, because we all know he died of poison.
Who killed him?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
I don't know.
Yeah, a Jewish woman.
That Jewish woman was Aisha. I can prove it to you.
What?
Go to Sahih Bukhari. Aisha was a Jew. Go to Sahih Bukhari. I mean, Sachish Bukake. 4428, Christian Prince.
Hold on. What is a bukake?
44 what?
Bukake is a sexual practice.
44 what? 44 what?
4428.
28, all right. No problem. Here we go. This is Al-Bukhari 4428, and I will put it in the screen.
Actually, 4458. 58, not 28.
58, all right. Hold on.
And also, what is wrong with sex? Are you gay? Why are you so?
No, because your religion is carnal. It's disgusting.
Okay, even if it is, what's wrong with that? Are you gay?
Okay.
Is there something you want to tell us?
Okay, so can we go to? Can you read? Can you put the Arabic of the text into?
Okay, this is the hadith you asked for more. Go ahead.
Okay.
Here, Aisha admits to putting a substance in the Prophet's mouth against the Prophet's orders. By the way, the English translation says when he improved and felt a little better, where in the Arabic it just literally says he awoke. This is scummy Nawasib trying to cover up.
Wait. Mar, can you read Arabic?
Very badly, but yes.
Mar, can you read Arabic?
Don't use the Arabic as an excuse. This is a translation by Muslim Sunni. Read
No,
it.
I'm not. But he made a claim real quick.
Okay,
And,
translate word by word. Translate word by word. You'll see what I mean.
He wants to go to Google Translate as well.
Nowhere within the text.
Abdi.
Nowhere within the text.
Do you see Shias can't read Arabic? Apparently. It's okay. Continue.
There's so many different dialects.
Yes, because even a rebat, so even like a rebat like me can still fold and obliterate your entire religion. That's why.
No problem.
We don't even need to bring
go do what he says.
We don't even need to bring to Arabic speakers. We can take the most lowest of the lowest, right, of the rebats of the Shias, and it will still fold.
No problem.
Okay, we poured in medicine in one side of the Prophet's mouth during his illness. He started pointing to us, meaning to say, do not pour medicine in my mouth. He said, because a patient dislikes medicine. When he improved and felt a little bit better. Show me where it says and felt a little bit better in the text. Show me where.
Bro, you're jumping.
I don't have the hadith.
No, I'm asking you, show me where in the text it says and felt a little bit better. Show me where.
That's not needed.
Means a little, felt a little bit better.
Yes. On to an Arabic speaker, show us. Arabic speaker, show us.
Show us. Teach us stupid reverts, according to you, about
Just give me 1 second. I'll show you after I hit my head against the wall. Just give me 1 second.
Sheikh.
Wait. I
want to learn. Teach me.
Hassan, Hussein.
I want to learn. Show me the dalil where it says this.
It's dalil, not da'lil, by the way. It's dalil.
Show me. You see, the thing is, right?
Can you say dalil?
You can make fun of my Arabic, but I'll still fold you and obliterate your entire religion.
I'm not making fun of it. I'm simply correcting it.
Aisha also said that the Prophet ordered them to drink the poison afterwards. So I have a couple questions for you. So how do we know we ordered them to do that when none of the hadith of the Prophet said this, and Aisha is a known liar, and I can show you in many other cases. And also you can see he pointed to her house and said fitna comes out from her house, just like I established in the earlier criteria. And even if the Prophet ordered them to do that, how do we know they obeyed the Prophet and didn't disobey, just like they did the first time? Like, for instance, where he was pouring the poison into the mouth. And even if they did obey the Prophet, how do we know they didn't just change the substance and drink something else instead? And even if that, for instance, how do you know, for instance, they didn't spit it out later? So now that we know that Aisha's house is the house of fitna, and we also know that she poisoned the Prophet and disobeyed his direct orders in many other cases.
Bro, they go on these monologues, man.
I'm asking you to explain to me. Explain to me your filthy Ummadi religion.
Abdi, honestly, I was trying to play their game earlier, giving dialogues, but it's getting boring at this point. Just make your claim.
Show me where in the Arabic it says and felt a little bit better. Which word?
Yeah, Christian Prince, bro, bring the Arabic real quick.
All right.
Open the Arabic.
Okay.
No problem. I never made a claim, by the way.
But remember,
master of Arabic.
Amir, remember, you cannot lie to them.
Say Amin real quick. Say Amin. A-M-I-N.
Amin the liar. Your name is Amin, but you lie.
Look at how bad he is, bro.
So listen,
okay, I don't care about your Arabic expertise.
No. He said to you, he want to show you in Arabic that this is wrong. Show them in Arabic. Go ahead.
I didn't say that.
So what you said? Show me the Arabic.
For you, master of Arabic. Just give me the dialogue.
No, you said to them, "Do you know Arabic?" They said no. You made fun of them. You made no. And now you said,
I didn't say that.
Do you know? And then again you repeated.
I made the claim.
No, you said you want to show them that the Arabic is different from the English. So, but show us.
I didn't say that. I have the recording.
All right. Listen. So now,
bring the Arabic.
Did Aisha force Mohammed to take something he don't want?
Answer the question, yes or no?
What's the question?
Did Aisha force Mohammed to take something that he didn't want to take?
Where does it say that?
In the text. Are you stupid?
Read it.
I don't know what the authenticity of this statement.
Didn't he say to her, "Didn't I forbid you to pour medicine in my mouth"? He forbid her.
Okay. So can you show me? I can show you a clear statement by the Prophet saying that he only forbids poison Here, go to this hadith.
Wait. Did it say? Okay, so does it say poison or medicine in this hadith? Oh,
Obviously, they're not going to say poison. But I have a statement saying.
So why you say poison then?
We're only allowed to forbid. He only forbade from cures that are poison.
Let us focus one by one.
Well, why are you saying poison
if the prophet,
then?
Premise one. One second.
Wait. I want to say something.
Be quiet. If he only did not want to eat poison, and then he did not want to eat this, then it's logical to assume, right, that this is what she was giving him is poison.
It's just English. It's not scary.
I mean, do you?
And you have to refute this argument.
So shouldn't Aisha obey Muhammad? She disobey. I mean, this alone is a big deal. If the Prophet forbade her, and then Aisha, she treat him as nothing. She is doing something wrong. Why Muhammad he forbade her? Is that because he is wise?
Because
he is mentally ill?
I can explain this. You have Muhammad the Prophet, and then you have Muhammad the husband. Okay. So Muhammad is not a prophet 24/7 of the day.
So now he's not. Who cares?
So he's sometimes a prophet. He's sometimes not a prophet.
Right. But no, look what happened. Look what happened. According to Islam, a good woman, she obey her husband. So if the Prophet he forbade her, mostly he had been inspired by Allah that this is not good, so he forbade her. So why she is disobedience? Is she a doctor? Does she know better than him? Is he a stupid fool? So Aisha taking over the man because now he can move his hand.
Or maybe if we stop being blind, we can read. And it's Aisha being worried for the Prophet during his illness.
Well, this is the ones who refuse to condemn Aisha for killing the family of Muhammad, talking about that he's saying.
And also the Prophet directly stated within your own hadith that the Messenger of Allah forbade from cures that are poison only.
Right.
I'm not sure.
What are you guys talking about,
You're not sure about anything.
Yeah. Wait. One second.
You don't even understand the argument he's presenting.
We don't.
You're in Jahl.
Listen.
Exactly.
Right now, I'm a little confused. Okay, I have two dialoguers.
We're losing brain cells.
You're losing brain cells. You don't have many to spare. Maybe you should leave.
Bro, you guys are just yappers, man.
Yeah.
Especially this Mark guy, bro. He's the biggest yapper ever, bro. I'm telling you.
Loki, just make your claim so we can finish with it, you know?
We made our claim. You're just stupid.
I kind of dozed off, you know, through that dialogue.
Maybe put it into like a syllogism. Do like premise by premise.
Yeah, let's do that.
The Prophet only forbid from cures that are poison. Premise 2, the Prophet forbid from a certain cure. Premise 3, the Prophet was poisoned in that case. Do you understand?
Hold on, are you saying there's a ruling behind this?
Coming from you, no, we don't.
Is there
understand.
a ruling behind this?
I can show you the source for my hadith.
No. I said, is there a ruling behind this?
In fact, hold on. Mar, he don't know Arabic. He think it says poison. In fact, it doesn't say poison. It says ad-dawa ul-khabith. It says a medicine, but he called that medicine khabith. So Muhammad is forbidding Aisha from taking khabith medicine. So Aisha, she is giving him a dawa, which means medicine, but he knew that this medicine is khabith. Can you translate the guy who keep talking about master in credential in Arabic? Can you tell us what dawa khabith mean? It is evil medicine. So Aisha, she is not just giving him medicine, she is giving him an evil medicine. So you try to fool them because they didn't know Arabic, but and the translation here says he forbid them from poison. No, there's no poison. The poison is not mentioned, but it's mean, obviously, poison. But who is the one who is giving him the medicine? Aisha. So ad-dawa mean medicine. Here we go, this translation. And khabith mean evil. So Aisha, obviously, she was giving Muhammad an evil medicine.
Hold up. Can you tell me what poison is in Arabic real quick?
Sum.
Is that the only reference for poison in Arabic?
This is the most popular one, but this is the one your prophet used.
I said, is that the only reference for poison in Arabic?
This is the only reference your prophet used. This is the only reference your prophet used.
No, slow down.
No. Here we go. Your prophet, he made it clear. No. That he took sum. He did not mention anything else. And sum is anything you take by your mouth, or but in this case he took it by mouth, because it can be given to him by a snake bite. But in the case of Muhammad, he was eating something. And supposedly it was, according to the Muslim Sunni, it was the Shia, sorry, the Jews who killed Muhammad by poison. He ate at Khaybar. And this is the word he used for poison. Sum. Do you see it as sum?
Okay.
All right.
So once again.
So Aisha, she was giving Muhammad. So Aisha was giving Muhammad Dawah khabith. What Dawah khabith? Evil medicine. So she claimed to be it is medicine, but in reality, and this I'm just showing what they showed you. This is not me saying that. This is what they showed you.
No. Wait. Can you go to the right real quick? I want to read the entire thing.
What?
Can you go to the right real quick? Scroll right on the page for the screenshot.
The description of the page. Okay.
No. The right side. No. Right down. Right and then down. I want to see the entire hadith. No. And then go right. Go to the right.
Left or right?
No.
Okay.
Other right.
What
Good
right?
job.
That's it.
No.
What?
As in show the full hadith. I want to read it all. That's to the left, Christian Prince.
I went to the
right is the other one.
And I went to the right. There's nothing.
That one. Good job. Okay. Now go
Finally.
up a little. And? That's down. Okay. There we. Oh.
Finally.
Good job. Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Finally, Christian Prince, you finally got something right.
Okay. Now, can you read the No. Can you read the last sentence where it says قال أبو عيسى يعني الصوم?
Yeah, but this is Abu Isa, Mr. Abu Isa. He is not part of the hadith. He is saying he means
right.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Who is Abu Isa? Hold on. You just said
hold on.
you just to prove the Shia. You just to prove.
I didn't make a claim.
You just to prove the Shia right. You prove the Shia right. Why? Because Abu Isa confirmed that the evil medicine mean poison. So who is the one was giving medicine to Muhammad? Aisha. She did not give him poison as poison.
Okay. Now, real quick, Abu Isa. Can you go to the other hadith?
Here we go.
Okay. Now go to the Arabic one.
Oh.
Good job. Okay. Now go to where it says sum.
What? Here. Here it says they give him Dawah.
Okay. Is Dawah sum?
Yes, in the hadith here it says Dawah is sum.
No. Christian Prince.
Is the word Dawah here? Is the word Dawah? Is the word Dawah? Is it the same? Is it the same word? Is it the same word? What Aisha she was giving him? Dawah. What here the word?
Okay.
Dawah.
Is medicine the same as evil medicine?
Well, she claimed to be medicine, but obviously Muhammad
is Dawah the same as Dawah in Khabith?
If Aisha is giving Muhammad a good medicine, give me the reason why he forbade her. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see here. Forced medication.
What?
As in the prophet wasn't awake, right? Awake during that time.
Are you saying Muhammad is lost his mind and being stupid?
Okay. So we see that prophet's mouth during his illness, okay?
No, listen. I want you to explain. You said the prophet was not awake.
What?
You said the prophet was not awake.
I didn't say that. Okay.
You said that.
But what it said is.
But here it says Muhammad says to her, "How many times I told you? How many times I told you? Didn't I forbid you to pour medicine in my mouth?" If Muhammad awake or not? listen.
How many times? It's not change words, okay?
Listen,
It's not
listen.
change words.
She said,
Can you read the part when it says
she did
a
what
little better?
Muhammad, he forbade her. Why? The question is, I don't care if he was asleep, awake or not. Muhammad forbade her from giving the medicine. So give me the reason he forbade her.
Inshallah, I can explain, okay? Now, can you read the part when it says, when he improved and felt a little better? And now the Shia is going to say, it doesn't say that in Arabic. The Arabic says he awoke.
Tell
okay,
me,
so
tell me
according
why
to the
he...
Shia,
Tell me, okay, so are you saying Muhammad was improved?
What?
Was Muhammad improved by taking this medicine?
Was he improved?
Improved.
Let's see. Apparently, according to the hadith, what I see, yes.
It says he was improved?
When he improved.
He was sick. He was sick, right?
Let's see.
He's taking,
Prophet's mouth during his illness.
He's taking medicine for what? He's taking medicine.
The assumption that he improved other medicine. Continue.
He was taking medicine for what reason? Because he's sick.
Illness.
All right.
Illness.
Did he get improved?
Yes.
Where it says?
When he improved.
It says he died.
When it says when he improved in the hadith, my friend, you're stupid.
No, I'm saying to you, does it say he was improved? She gave him medicine. Did he die because after the medicine, or he was improved?
Let's see. In the hadith, right? It says that. Okay, let's read it together, shall we? We poured medicine. Next part is you. Let's go, Christian boy. All you. Let's read it in English. Let's read English. Go. It's all you.
Read it.
No, Christian boy, because you're the master of English.
I am illiterate.
We're giving you the honor.
Read it. Did your prophet
we're giving you the honor.
Did he get improved or he died? Did he get improved? Did he get improved or he died?
In this hadith itself, it says when he improved. However, the Arabic is going to say when he awoke.
Where it says improved. Where it says he was improved. Where it says he was improved.
Okay, I feel like I'm the blind one right now, because
where it says
when I read
where it says he got improved.
Definitely.
You tell me, go to Arabic, master of Arabic.
It doesn't say that. There's no word.
Not only that. No, it says he died. If you read up in the top, it says the chapter of the sickness of the prophet and his death. So Aisha,
guess what?
Aisha, hold on, shut up. Aisha, she forced something in his mouth. Aisha, she forced something in his mouth. What happened to Muhammad? He died, and you keep saying to me, improved,
okay,
you liar.
So read the very first word after 83. What does that say?
Guys,
what is it?
This is about Muhammad death.
No. Read chapter. Read chapter.
What
and
chapter?
Tell me how hadith works.
What chapter?
Why is he laughing?
And then I don't know. He's on about some other shit. Anyway,
what the fuck is he laughing, bro?
Okay,
so
guys,
I
wanted to say something.
Aisha, she gave Muhammad the medicine by forcing it on Muhammad. He forbid her from taking it, and then after he took the medicine, he died. And then the Shia accused Aisha of killing Muhammad. The Sunni, they say,
I come from Jewish ancestry.
it was not her.
I'm very proud Aisha was a Jew and that she killed the Prophet and she killed Muhammad, because Aisha is a fucking legend for killing the Prophet. But Muhammad is a false prophet.
Bro, what this guy's yapping about, bro?
And the only true religion is Christianity. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
I thought in a discussion
he's been so since day
all that I
one.
see is dialogues and nothing.
Wait, is this guy waiting to get rewarded?
I don't know who's talking now, guys. Who's talking? Hold on.
Your prophet's fucking disgusing. Muhammad was a fucking lunatic.
Hold on. Oh, no. Guys, hold on. Easy. What is language? All right. I will let Ali continue with Ani, because Mar looked like he lost his mind. I don't know what he's saying. And you are you there? Help against the Shia. Ali, go ahead. What do you think about Ali, about Muhammad being killed by Aisha, Ali?
I'm just finishing something. Give me like 2 minutes if that's okay.
Mar, did you decide to leave Islam, Mar? Did you decide to leave Islam? Look like Mar, he decided to leave Islam. Did you leave Islam, Mar?
Yes, I left
He was a
Islam.
Shia. He was never in it.
All right.
Alhamdulillah. I was Sunni before.
All right. Are you doing
Okay, he's a
are
Shia.
you doing taqiyya now, or you mean what you say?
I'm meaning when I say that Jesus Christ is the only true Lord.
But, I don't know, because Shia they do taqiyya too, so I don't know what you are saying.
Brainwashed.
No,
Okay, can you
Oh, that's why he carried Arabic. That's why he said go to the Google Translate.
Yeah, that's
No problem. Yeah.
yo.
I can read Arabic.
No.
very
A Christian posing as a Shia is a new type of love.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Your religion is cooked. Your prophet is cooked. I had a great time yesterday cooking 3 of you guys. I cooked you, Abdi. Look at the comment section. Every single person was saying, "Oh, the Shia is great. Oh, the Shia is going to make a great moderator on here. Oh, the Shias are wonderful."
Okay, but we don't care about the other people. The only thing we care about is talking about this
I don't
subject.
care about anyone in
That's the
chat,
only
by
thing
the
we
way.
care.
Because you guys go around false converting people. That's the problem. Fake, like forcibly converting people.
Do I have to remind you that Islam is the #1 religion in this world? Do I have to remind you that?
No, Christianity.
New war.
What? Islam is the #1 religion in the world. Everybody knows that, even you guys.
Hold on. According to your prophet,
So, like, I don't know what
according to your prophet, Islam will shrink and will become like a snake going back to its hole. Is that correct? And you are?
I'm just listening to you guys. I just here to remind you guys.
Is that true or not?
Like something strange.
Wait, what's your question, Christian Prince? The other guys was talking. Can you repeat your question?
I'm saying, is it true that your prophet said that Islam will shrink, became so small, and will become like a snake going back, like a serpent going back to its hole? Yes or no? Hello? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. So when you say Islam #1, that is a joke. That will prove Muhammad to be false. Because again,
for me, Islam is the #1 religion in the world. For my opinion, I follow this religion. I'm a reconvert. I reconverted like what, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Alhamdulillah.
Why would you come back to Islam?
First of all, let me examine that. If you convert, you accuse you accuse more to be fake. Let us see if you are a fake or not. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Tell me, read for me any verse from the Bible of Maloney.
So you want me to read right now?
Yeah, from the verse, the Bible of Maloney, right away. Any chapter, give me any chapter.
Okay.
Are you sure this is about that's Maloney?
Well, hold on. I'm gonna read. He's telling me to read out. Okay. So Christian Prince, you want me to read what's on the screen right now? No. I'm just saying.
I just ask you, can you read for me from the Bible of Maloney? You agreed with me that you will see if you will read it from the Bible of Maloney. There's no such a Bible, you liar. Maloney? Since when? Are we talking about macaroni? Do you see? So you accuse the Shia to be a liar, and then you are a person who converted to Islam 2 months ago, and you used to believe in the Bible of Maloney. How is Maloney doing?
Versed in Christianity, though.
Wait, one second. Can you quote for me? Can you give me a single statement that you can trace back to like the Gospel of David?
Hey, don't you guys refute the Gospel of David?
Anyway, Mar, listen. Okay. So those guys, you debated me many times as a Shia, and you defend the Shia. Like just 2 days ago, you said to me, yes, the fly. Actually, today, the elephant he fly. Why not, etc. Why you get upset and you start saying you want to become a Christian? What happened?
Because look, let me explain. At a certain point, I realized there's no logical consistency with this. I can't believe elephants can fly. The world can be on an elephant. This stuff, the world can be on a. Like Islam has such stupid garbage. Like even the Sunnis are just as bad. Like I don't want to accept Muta was ever halal. I don't want to accept any of this stuff. This stuff is.
So why you were defending it then?
I was defending it at this point just because I hate Sunnis. Like my hatred in my heart towards Sunnis, like even though I left Islam, it just is never going to go away. Like if you look at what they believe, if you look at what they want in the world, what they want in the world is a world without Christianity. It's a world free of the love for Jesus Christ. And anybody that wants a world without the love for Jesus Christ, fundamentally.
Wait, sorry to interrupt you. We don't force anybody to be Muslim. We don't force nothing. No,
You've never seen the verse.
New war. You say, hold on.
Look, I'm probably not the
one by one. So
okay. Look,
this is your prophet.
Can you go to the Quran real quick?
You said we don't force anyone. You said we don't force anyone. Isn't it this is your prophet? Isn't it this is your prophet saying this? Let us see. Here we go. Read for me.
Okay, yeah, sure. Abu Hurairah reported the Prophet as saying God is charmed with people who will enter paradise in chains. Aversion, has who will be lead to paradise in chains.
What does that mean? How they will go to paradise in chain?
No.
How they will go to paradise by chain? Read it. Read this one.
Yeah.
Read this one.
Okay. You are the best of peoples ever raised up for the benefits of mankind. The best for mankind are those who brings them with chains round their necks, till this embrace Islam and Tariq save them from the eternal punishment in the hellfire and makes them enter Jannah and the hereafter.
But you just said to me, Islam does not force anyone to enter Islam. Apologize for lying.
No, I never lied.
You said we don't force anyone to enter into Islam. Everybody heard you. Apologize for lying.
Christian Prince, can you bring up 3110 real quick?
No, one by one.
No running.
One by one. Does it say you have to bring them with the chains? Doesn't say that the Muslim believe in the white.
Bring the verse right now.
The white Arab supremacists, they are the best of mankind, chapter 3, verse 110. And the white Arab, they will bring all mankind like dogs with the chain around their necks. And they claim by doing that, they are saving them from going to hell. Does it say that?
Okay. 1 second. Bring up the Quran verse real quick.
Wait, hold on. What's wrong with forced conversion?
Does it say that or not?
What's wrong with forced conversion now?
Yeah, what's wrong with it? Can you give me an argument?
Forbidden by the filthy Quran. Even your filthy Quran, even Mohammed realizes it's wrong.
You know, if you have the truth, then the truth.
Mar, are you Shia now, or you become a Christian?
I can pretend to be Shia for this debate. I don't mind.
You can what?
I can be Shia for the rest of this debate if you want.
No. Are you pretending to be Shia?
No, I've already left Islam.
No, I mean when you enter today, are you Shia or you were playing games with us?
I was Shia.
All right. So now what? You decide to leave?
He's lying now. He's lying too.
You decide to leave? You decide to leave Islam now?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Because of that, I have to take you off of the stage because there's no need for you.
Okay, but by the way, I just wanted to say I have a lot of respect what you're doing, refuting Islam, so they can leave for the haqq, they can leave for the deen of haqq, they can leave for the religion of God. I want to say
can you say haqq real quick with a little qa, not haqq. Say haqq.
I mean, really hold on. You said al-haqq,
yes,
not al-haqq. Yeah. Are you sure?
I'm telling him to say haqq.
No, I'm asking you, is it haqq or haqq?
I'm telling Mar to say haqq.
No, I'm asking you, like when you're Muslim, you go to Hajj. Do you Hajj or you do haqq?
What?
Do you do Hajj or you do haqq?
Mar just said Deen al-Haq.
Don't run. When you go to Hajj, do you do Hajj or you do Haqq?
Am I running?
Do you do Hajj or you do Haqq?
Do I do what or what?
Hajj or Haqq?
Define both.
Haqq is putting something, touching something.
Haqq is touching something.
Yeah, like as an example, the woman, she touched the black stone with her vagina, and the man, he do the same. Haqq.
Or maybe like with the Holy Spirit, right?
I'm not gonna be rude. You can say whatever you want. I have reference. I have a proof.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
What do you
Anyway,
mean no problem, guys?
I
He just admitted that the Muslim, they go to Hajj and they put their penis in the black stone, and the Muslim women, they scratch their vagina in the black stone. He said, no problem, no problem.
He never said that, but okay. He never said that, but okay.
did I claim that?
Yo,
Abdi, did I?
this guy thinks a lot of things, bro.
Neymar.
You said
Honestly,
to me,
this is immature.
Bro, this must be the funniest guy I ever met, bro.
You said,
multiple languages.
Okay,
just to bring up.
Let us give the mic. Let us give the mic to. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, we can talk.
Hold on. It's embarrassing, bro. Continue.
We cannot talk in
the
same
time.
One by one.
We give you the honor to talk.
New war. Is it true that the Muslims, they go around the Kaaba totally naked before Islam and after Islam?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
Read for me. Here we go.
We have sorry, Christian Prince.
Go ahead, read for me. They go around the Kaaba totally naked. Who?
And by the way, Christian Prince, by the way, my English is not really that good because I'm French. I speak French, but I'm just trying, okay? I'm trying to read this English.
No problem.
Sure,
read for me. What the Arab they do around the Kaaba?
Okay. Hisham narrated on the authority of his father that the Arabs, with the exception of Hums, who were Quraysh, and their descendant, circumambulated the house naked. They keep circumambulating in the state of nudity unless the Hums supplied to them the clothes.
All right, no problem. And here it says male and female go in what? Nudity. Do you know what nudity mean?
Yeah. Okay. State of nudity.
So why those people go around the Kaaba totally naked? What is the religion is a practice there?
Because this is our part of the religion. I mean, we I don't know how to say that in English, but I never went there, but I'm kind of informed. I have good information. We have that specific uniform. Like I said, I'm a convert. I don't really know about my religion again.
Do you go?
That much,
do you go? In
but
the,
we have special clothes.
So do you go? Do you go naked in the beach in France?
Naked in France?
Do you go naked in the beach?
Okay.
No, we don't know. We don't go naked at the beach. No.
All right. So here around the Kaaba, they are going naked. They are going naked around the Kaaba. I'm asking you. You said to me it's part of the religion. Why it is part of the religion to go naked around the Kaaba, men and women?
No, it's not. Like I said to you, Christian Prince. We have a type of uniform that we putting once we go to the Mecca. We have a type of uniform that we put. It's
it says in the state of nudity. What they are doing? Men and women going around the Kaaba in the state of nudity. What is going on?
That's the only thing I'm informed. The thing I'm informed, like I told you, Christian Prince, is we have a type of uniform, and I'm sorry to repeat myself. We have this type of uniform that we wear, and we just turn around the Kaaba. You know
the Kaaba. You know what Kaaba mean?
The Kaaba?
No, not the Kaaba. Sorry, the Mecca. Sorry. My fault, Christian Prince. I'm sorry for the. Excuse me.
So listen.
Excuse me, everybody.
Okay. Do you think it's suspicious that that Muslims dress like Hindus when they go around the Kaaba? They dress like Hindus and they go around it and they do these very strange idolatrous practices around the Kaaba. They believe it forgives sins.
If you are a Christian now, sorry, you have no place here. If you left Islam. I have to fire you. Sorry. You know?
Can I ask a question to Abdi and Ali?
So now, listen. So now you are. Why you are going around the Kaaba naked? This is not. I'm talking about a sheet you put around. No, they are totally naked around the Kaaba. So what is the religion of the Arab around the Kaaba, and what they are practicing?
Christian Prince, I'm sorry, but you cut off a little bit. Can you please repeat your question, please?
Okay, you cut off. Repeat again. Okay. So those Arab, they are going around the Kaaba totally naked, men and women, as you see. What are they doing? Why it's required to be naked around the Kaaba?
This, like I told you, Christian Prince, I couldn't answer. I don't have an answer. I'm not the liar. Like I told you, I'm an honest person. I don't have an answer to that. I'll be honest with you. I don't have an answer.
All right. This is, I will give you the reference, you can check it out.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah.
All right. This is here another story, and this is from your books. This is tafsir. This is not my book. This is tafsir al-Kashaf liz-Zamakhshari. Let me translate for you so you can see what I'm saying.
Yeah. Please, Christian, please. Yeah, please.
You see my screen?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right. It says here that Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky, and then Abu Qubays, which is a small mount next to the Kaaba, throw it out after the flood of Noah, and it was white like pearl from heaven. Let me translate this part first. So Gabriel brought this stone from the sky, and it was said Abu Qubays, which is a mount, small mount next to Kaaba, he, spit it out after the flood of Noah. So it was hidden in the mount, and then when the flood happened, after the flood, Allah, he commanded the mount to split the stones, and it came out. So this is the first part. Now read with me the second part. The second part says, فَلَمَّا لَمَسَتْهُ الْحَيْض, and when the menstruation of women touch it, it become a black. So what do you think the reason for menstruation of women touching the black stone, which was white like milk, and become a black? Go ahead. And this is the link if you want to open it for your reference. And I can give you tons of Islamic website, no problem, you know.
Okay.
So now what do you think? What is the menstruation have to do with the Kaaba of Allah and the black stone of Allah, and why women touching their vagina, placing the blood from their vagina on the black stone? What is exactly the practice? What they are trying to do?
So like you trying to say what they're trying to do?
Yeah, what they are doing. Why those Arab women touching their vagina when they have their period, and then they place their hand inside the black stone?
Sorry, you cut off, Christian Prince.
Why those women touching their vagina and placing their hand inside the black stone with the blood from their vagina during menstruation? Or why they are pissing their blood on the black stone? Because there's either way. I mean, either they are using their hand or they are pissing their blood when they have menstruation over the black stone. Why they are doing that, and how that will make the black stones black? It was white, as you see. How the blood from menstruation make it black? What do you think?
I have nothing to say. I'll be honest with you, Christian Prince. I have nothing to say.
Let me tell you why your prophet, he said the black stone was white like milk, because he believed in this garbage. For he believed that those women who cannot have babies, they used to go around the Kaaba, and they believe that they commit sin. So this is why they are not able to have babies. And you know that women, when she have her menstruation, mean what? She is not getting pregnant, correct? So they go around the Kaaba naked with men, and they have sex. And during the perform, they go and they touch their vagina blood with the black stone, which was white. And because they believe they were sinners, this is why they are not having babies. So when they put their blood on the black stone as sacrifice for Allah, Allah will bless their vagina, and then the man come after that and he put his penis in the black stone, and then they will go home and hoping that Allah will make them have babies. And the reason that it became black, because they are sinners. So the black stone is sucking their sin from their vagina, sucking it inside, and the black stone, which was white, become black. So what do you think?
Christian Prince, I got a quick question. Are you making a claim, or are you asking for an explanation of a hadith?
This is not hadith, this is explanation.
I wasn't paying attention, not gonna lie. Anyways, are you making a claim or asking for?
Are you going to explain the explanation?
Okay, so are you making a claim?
Are you going to explain? Are you going to explain the explanation?
I want to know if you're making a claim.
I'm reading for him what it says in your book.
Yeah, it says in my book. That one's my book.
Christian, can I have a conversation with them?
Go ahead, Ali.
So Newa, right?
Ali,
yes,
Ali,
I'm telling you,
are you Shia?
In the Quran.
Are you Shia?
No, my family is. I'm not Shia. My family is though.
Your family is Sunni?
My family is Shia.
Your family is Shia, and you are?
Yes. I'm not anything at the moment.
What do you mean?
But I had like a question for the. Well, I believe in God. I just don't have like an official religion at the moment.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
But I had a question for the Sunni. It says in like the Quran that you'll find Muhammad in like the Torah, and I wanted to like ask where this is.
No, we don't want to change topic. We don't want to change topic. Let's focus on the administration.
Yeah, the Gospel of Barnabas.
Let us focus in the administration. Let us focus on the administration.
What the hell?
Who is the Muslim want to answer about the administration making the black stone black? It was white like milk. What is the religion of Muhammad exactly?
Look, that was before Islam. So it doesn't matter.
But Muhammad, he believed
Anything
in it.
else?
No, Muhammad believed in it.
Of course he believed in it because he was not a prophet then.
No, Muhammad, after he became a prophet, he said the black stone was white like milk and become black.
Well, why though, Christian Prince? Why it became black, if you don't mind me asking? Why it become black?
Because of sin.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
Well, I just showed you what they are doing. Those people believe that this was a white stone.
So that's the reason why it became black.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what's wrong with it, by the way?
My friend, don't you see what? Don't you know what? Can't you read? It says when the administration when the administration touched it in the pre-Islamic time, it turned black. So the Muslim believe that the black stone was white, but it made to be black because women menstruation touch it. So the Muslim believe in the same thing the pagan Arab believed before. They believe that it was white, and touching the stone by menstruation will make it black, because you know a white stone like pearl will not turn black by touching it by
Abdi, he's making another dialogue. How do I respond to him?
Look, just say this, man. This is pre-Islamic.
I just say this is pre-Islamic.
This
is not pre-Islamic. This is not pre-Islamic. This is Tafsir al-Quran. This is not pre-Islamic Quran. No, this is Tafsir al-Quran. They are talking about how the black stone become white, was white and become black. So this is not pre-Islamic. Jibreel, he came by the black stone from the heaven, and it was white pearl. But when the blood of the menstruation touched it, it turned into black. So the Muslims believe in the same thing the Arab pagan they believe in, and Muhammad, he confirmed that. After he became prophet, he said that. So this is not the Arab pagan before Islam saying only. This is what Muhammad confirmed and he believed. And now we know that the black stone which Muhammad he kissed is nothing but a pagan vagina. If we go right now and search,
Abdi, what I just heard was the association fallacy.
You can say whatever you want, but everybody is laughing. Al-Hajar al-Aswad.
It's just all fallacy.
Al-Hajar al-Aswad.
Are you a showman, or are you actually trying to
who is the one is willing to tell us why the black stone look like a vagina then? Is that a coincidence?
Okay, so are you a showman, or are you actually
you
trying to make
can say whatever you want. Are you a vagina?
I didn't say anything. I'm asking a question.
Can you tell me why the black stone look like a vagina?
So you're saying that you're not going to answer the question.
Can you tell me why the black stone look like a vagina?
That's because you have a perverted mind. That's not our problem.
I just showed you. I just showed you the connection between sex. It is in your book. I showed you the connection between.
He thinks everything that has a hole is a vagina.
Well, according to your prophet, yes. You want to show a reference. Everything have a hole is a vagina. Isn't it you Muslims have fatwas about having sex with watermelon? Yes or no?
You can have, there's so many fatwa about everything, man.
A second ago you said to me, it is my imagination. It turned to be you Muslims, even watermelon, you marry her. Is it true that you do not need witnesses to marry a watermelon?
What is he on about?
See, they are so quiet now. Okay, is it true? 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 Is it true that it is? Is it true? Is it true that it is lawful? Is it true? If you don't let me talk, I can mute you, my friend. Let me talk. We're having a conversation. So, is it true online? Challenge me. Is it true that Muslim women she can cut a penis of a donkey or a man and insert it in her vagina and it is halal? Is it true?
No, she cannot. She cannot do that. No.
No.
What if I say yes?
You're crazy then.
Who wanna challenge me? Who wanna challenge me if I should?
Yeah, show us then. Show us.
Yeah, show us.
All right. If this is true, are you guys who is willing to leave Islam?
You're cutting off, by the way. You're cutting off.
Can we agree that you have a perverted mind? Can we agree on that?
I think what's his name? I was watching a video earlier from Ali Dawah. And you were on about some touching a little girl's panty.
What?
You don't remember this?
Remember what? Say again.
Abdi, I'll send you the video in a bit, and then I'll send you it. But there's a video of you online talking to a underage Muslim girl, telling her to show her.
She is 35 years old, underage, and she said that Jesus he played with his mother boobs. Is that true?
I don't know, but
you apologize, otherwise I will play the video and everybody will laugh at you and Ali Adawa. Apologize like a dog.
I don't claim Ali Dawah, but I'm just saying that
you just mentioned Ali Dawah and Mimi Hijab. Apologize like a dog. Apologize like a dog, or I am going to play the video.
Is there.
Get out of here. You are a son of Muta. You see, I was being patient with you. This is your sister. She is a whore. Sorry. She said that Jesus was playing with his mother boobs. I was asking her about the black stone. She said, oh. I said, why you Muslims, why your prophet kissed the black stone? She said, actually, Jesus did more. I said, like what? She said, he played with his mother boobs. This is the women underage. She is a whore like your mother. Do you see how filthy they are? So they cut the video. They claim she is underage. When she was speaking to me in a filthy language, I said nothing to her. And then when she said the word boobs, I said, in fact, it's your prophet, he said, I can suckle you.
Christian Prince, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Can I say something?
Anyway, what do you think about the Muslims trying to smear people and lie about them? What do you think?
My opinion about Muslim people as a Muslim, for me, is like we are not perfect. We make some mistakes and we learn by our mistakes.
Is Muhammad perfect?
I think it's not. I'm not the only one that's saying that, but you know, at least we know what we're doing. We're praying. You know, we're trying to do our best. We're trying to show a good image to people.
False. Hold on. Because your prayer is meaningless. Let me show you. I don't want to insult you. I'm not trying to insult you, but
no, me too.
Right. So if you pray, what is the purpose of the prayer? Tell me.
The purpose of a prayer is to, for my opinion, to my eyes, when I think about praying, is like I know what I'm talking about. I'm making my, I'm praying. I have conscience, I'm not saying whatever what I'm saying.
You don't even know what to say. First of all, you are not praying because you are repeating what somebody else says. This is not a prayer. Prayer is something you say from your heart to God. You are forced. You are forced. No, you are not saying things from your heart. You are forced to say certain words, in certain time, repeating yourself forever. But let me show you. According to the stupid Quran, if you fast the night of Al-Qadr is better than how many years of a prayer?
Sorry, you cut off, Christian Prince. Sorry, I did not hear you. Sorry, I'm sorry.
If you fast one night as a Muslim, it's better how many years of a prayer?
Better than how many years? I don't know. I'm not a liar. I'm going to say, I don't know.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you. According to the Quran, chapter 97, verse number 3.
Oh, so you want me to read?
Read it. Go ahead.
Okay. The night of Al-Qadr is better than 1,000 months. Worshipping Allah in that night is better than worshipping Him 1,000 months.
How many years it says? I.e.
83 years. 83 years and 4 months.
So why you are praying just fast the night of Al-Qadr? Are you going to live 83 years? No, maybe not.
At least I
no.
At least I pray.
No, hold on. But this is showing you. This is showing you that Muhammad is a fool, because why I want to pray to Allah?
Is a what? Is a what?
Is a fool, because does not make sense. So what if I fast one night? How that is better than 83 years and 4 months of 5 times praying a day just for fasting one day, one night? It's not even a day. Like 8 hours, 10 hours.
No, you don't understand the verse, man.
Oh, really? Tell me. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's talking about in terms of the reward that you get.
Yeah, this is the reward. Exactly. It says better.
If you stop,
it says better. It says exactly better than what? The reward is better than worshipping Him 1,000 months. Better than worshipping Him 1,000. So the reward is what? If you fast this day, is better than worshipping Allah 83 years and 4 months. That is the most stupid statement ever. What happened to Muhammad?
How?
Muhammad trying to make Arabic music. So he said, Laylatul Qadr. Inna anzalnahu fi Laylatul Qadr. وما أدراك ما ليلة القدر ليلة القدر خير من ألف. So he's trying to find a word to add at the end, and he come with this, and that make it more stupid. Because how in the world the poor guy, he want to pray to Allah. At least we are trying. He's trying, the poor guy. He's trying to pray to Allah when he do not know. All what he need to do, fast one night. So in your lifetime, if you fast 4 nights, that is 4x83. What if we fast 10 nights? That means 830 years of a prayer. 10 nights only. If you fast 10 nights like Al-Qadr, this is equal to 830 years. So what if we fast 20 nights? That will make it double. I mean, we are going crazy here, like fasting, like the same as a praying for 1,660 years. What if we fast 30 months? So this guy is a joke. This is religion. So you say to me, at least we are trying what? You do muta. You have sex with kids. It is halal to steal from non-Muslims. It is halal even to lie to your wife. It's halal to take oath, false oath in the name of Allah. It's halal to break your oath. It's halal to kidnap people. It's halal to be a person who practice muta. Or let us say, it is halal to marry kids. All of this, and you say to me, at least we are trying what? And
what is a kid?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like what?
Yeah, what is a kid?
A kid? Like 6 years old kid.
Okay, but define a kid.
You don't know what kid?
I'm asking you to define it.
You
made the claim that it's a kid.
You tell me what is kid. Kid is somebody who cannot even decide for himself. A very simple, even
a kid is somebody who has not menstruated.
That means he cannot decide for himself.
So what's wrong with the 6-year-old?
So when the Prophet, he took Aisha and her mother was feeding her by cucumber, so she can get fat, so she can go to the butcher, Muhammad, and he raped her, and this is why she could not have babies ever, because Muhammad obviously he damaged her organs. So here the hadith says that the mother of Aisha, she want to send her to Muhammad, to the butcher, and she wanted me to get fat. Nothing worked until I ate a cucumber with dates. When I grow plump, and then I grow plump like best of kind of a plump. So this is a poor kid. She is not even ready for anything. And not to forget to mention, when you take a child like this, do even she knew what sex is? According to the hadith, and tons of them, Aisha, she is playing with her toys even many years after marrying Muhammad. She is just mentally, she's a kid. So
back in the day, we did not have toys. I don't know what you're talking about.
You see, and I have a feeling that you are an Arab.
Me, Arab?
Uh-huh.
No, I am Kurdish Brazilian.
So don't tell me you are French, you are a Kurdish. So you were a Muslim. Why you said to me you convert to Islam when you were a Kurdish?
I converted, yeah. But so you're trying to say for you to all Muslims are Arabs?
No. But you said to me you are Kurdish. That means you were a Muslim.
Yeah.
You were a Muslim.
Yes, I am Muslim, but I am not Arab.
So why you said you convert? Why you said you convert to Islam? In fact, you
said because I did the choice. I did the choice myself.
No, you are born according to your, so you are born of a Muslim family, and you said, and everybody heard.
No, I am not born. I am not born. I am a reconvert, like I told you.
Aren't you born of a Kurdish family?
Yes.
Are they Muslims?
No.
What are they?
Kurdish Alevi. Kind of hard to explain, Christian Prince. Alevi is like a type of religion, but they're really hard to explain. But
can you type it for me, because I don't understand what you are saying? Can you type it in the chat?
In the chat, or
in the chat, in Discord. Are you
in the chat?
Honestly, man, you have such weak arguments.
Are you saying Alawi?
Alevi.
Alawi. Yeah, Alawi is a Shia. What are you talking about? Those are Muslims.
No.
Yes.
For some Kurdish people, because we are not Sunni.
No. You see, okay, hold on. So you were a Alawi. That means they are Muslims. Alawi is the one who follow Ali.
Yes, so but they have different types of way.
Doesn't matter. So you did not really convert to Islam. You were a Muslim, but in a sect you don't approve no more. So you decided to go to different.
I'll be honest with you, Christian Prince. I am Sunni. I am Alevi, but I'm Sunni. I reconvert, like I told you.
Yeah,
so
now you consider yourself, but you did not convert to Islam. You just changed your sect. So now listen carefully.
No, I converted.
Okay, no problem. So listen carefully.
Yeah.
So can you give me one good thing about your prophet to make you believe he's a prophet? Like, what make Muhammad a prophet?
The only thing I know, for me, I don't want to make mistakes. Everything that he writes in the Quran, everything that writes in the Quran was written by Muhammad.
So is it from God? Is it from God?
God sent it.
Okay, so is it true or it's false?
What you mean?
Okay, did Muhammad receive false Quran?
Yeah, and he write it.
He received false.
Everything that
he received false Quran or true?
No.
Okay. So if all right, so now we agree, me and you, that the Quran is from God. So the Quran says if this is a book made by other than Allah, we will find in it contradiction. Do you agree with that?
Are you cut off?
The Quran says if this is a book made by Satan, you will find in it contradiction. Do you agree with that?
No, not by Satan. No, I don't know what you're saying. Not by Satan.
I'm not saying it's made by Satan. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the Quran said if this is a book has in contradiction, then it is not from Allah, which means from Satan. This is chapter 4, verse number 82. Do we agree?
Okay, so like,
do we agree with that?
Sorry, you cut off. Sorry, Christian. Do I agree with what?
Do we agree? Do you agree with this verse?
Well, hold on. Let me read it.
Well, it's taking time. I can read it for you. Do they not then consider the Quran carefully? Had it been from other than Allah, they would surely have found therein much contradictions. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if this book full of contradiction, this book cannot be from God. And contradiction mean errors or things opposing each other. So if we go in the Quran, we will find tons of stupid things. Did you hear about scientific miracles of the Quran?
I don't really understand English, Christian Prince. I'm really sorry. Can you please repeat?
Did you hear about so-called scientific miracles of the Quran?
Never hear of that. No.
Okay. Do you know what is your education, if you don't mind to tell me?
Pardon, Christian Prince. You say what?
What is your education, if you don't mind to tell me?
My education about what? It depends.
Like degrees. What do you go to school? Do you are you a doctor?
Yeah, I go to school. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you learn how the baby is made as an example in high school?
How the babies are made?
Yeah.
How
like you know. Okay. Do you agree with this?
How they're born, come into life. Yeah.
Do you agree with this verse?
Then we made the nutfa into a clot, a piece of thing, coagulated blood. Then we made the clot into a little lump of flesh. Then we made out of the little lump of flesh bones. Then we clothed it, the bones with flesh, and then we brought it forth as another creation. So blessed be Allah, the best of creators.
Do you agree with this? Is it how the baby made? The sperm became dead blood, and then the dead blood they grow and become a lump, a piece of a meat, and then that meat become bones, and then after that Allah will cover the bones. Is that how the baby is made according to science, or this is stupid?
I'll be honest with you, Christian Prince, that's just stupid.
Okay, this is Allah. It's Allah talking. This is not the guy was debating.
I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. I said it's stupid.
No, I believe you. I believe you. This is stupid, but how God?
Okay. No, you're not a Muslim.
No. I'm a Muslim, but like I said, I'm not scared to say what I have to say. So it's stupid. I'm sorry, but it's stupid.
Abadi, the second he hears something, Abadi, don't you think it's stupid too? Let us say Abadi if he can answer. Go ahead. Let us say
no. It's not. It's not stupid.
So explain to me how the sperm became a dead blood? Go ahead.
I'm not a scientist. But
so who is the stupid here? It's you. So the guy he said is stupid. You made fun of him, but you cannot answer because this is stupid. He's right. He's being honest. This is cannot be from God. It cannot be even from someone have high school. So you are. Are you going to follow stupid God?
I made the choice to be in this religion, so I will follow it. I only fear my God.
But you just said it's stupid.
Yeah, but I still follow his road.
What road? The guy do not.
Even if it's a mistake, like I told you, I am a reconvert. I don't really know about everything. Like But
no problem.
At least I know what I said.
Hold on. If the God he claimed that this is how he made the baby, and you agree that this is stupid, that means the God. That means the God. Yeah, that means the God you are following is stupid. So how you want to follow?
No, I never said that though. I never said that. You said that, but it never came on my mouth.
Guys, did he say that
I never
verse
said my God is stupid?
Okay, did you say the verse in front of us is stupid?
Yes, right. I said the verse it is, but not my God.
Who is the one? All right. Who is the one who said this verse? Give me his name.
Allah.
That means
you said it. You said it. You asked me the question.
That means Allah said something stupid, correct?
Yeah.
That means stupid.
No.
Okay.
No.
If I am God,
this is for you. This is your opinion.
No. You see,
what do you think?
Okay, let us repeat the process. This verse, me and you, we agree, it is stupid, right?
I said it, yes.
All right. And the one who said this verse is who?
God.
Allah. Allah now, me and you agree, Allah is speaking stupid. Do we agree?
No, I don't agree with you by saying that my God is stupid.
No.
You're trying
hold on. Step by step.
You're trying to make me agree, but no.
Do you agree with me that Allah is saying stupid things here? Allah?
No.
What do you mean no? You just said this is stupid. And you said Allah said that. Does that mean Allah saying something stupid? If you agree that this is stupid, and Allah is the one who said this is stupid, that means Allah is saying something stupid. That means Allah is stupid. Because the one who says stupid things is stupid.
Can I ask you a question?
A stupid one or a smart one? Stupid one or a smart one? I can answer stupid ones only.
No. My questions are not, my questions are, making sense. I'm making sense, But I wanted to ask you a question, Christian Prince.
Go ahead.
So you're trying to say for like, it's my first time coming, talk with you, having a conversation with you about all this. I wanted to ask you a question, Christian Prince. Do you think that this religion doesn't make sense, right? The road, everything it don't make sense, right, for you?
Well, there's things in it make sense, like Allah, He promised me to have endless penis, because I want to always, I want to reach to things far away without going anywhere. I'm so lazy. We are Arab, like you are sitting here and your penis is all the way in Iraq. I mean, I want to go there, man. I want to visit my friends, etc. So you're sitting here in America, and then your penis going, oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's even safe.
No. By the way, I don't live in America. I live in Canada, but okay.
I'm very glad, because I was aiming at Iraq. I didn't want to hit your eye with my, So does it make sense that your God, He will give you endless penis? You are talking about make sense? How you talk about make sense? Does that make sense? That God will give you endless penis?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I can't even answer that. Like I told you, I'm kind of new on this religion, so I got to learn more about it.
My friend, it's like saying to me, I am in you in the crazy hospital, so I know nothing about the crazy people.
You cut enough.
It's like you saying to me, you are in you in the crazy hospital, so you do not know much about the crazy people in it. This is a crazy religion. This is a crazy religion. This is a crazy religion. Okay, look.
So everything is on this religion is crazy for you, right?
All right. I will help you. Give me one chapter in the Quran is not stupid. Just choose anyone.
Praying 5 times a day.
We cannot even find it in the Quran. That is more stupid, because in the Quran there's no way it says.
Because it's in the Quran. It's in the Quran. Saying that we gotta pray 5 times a day. This is something, that we all Muslims do. We trying to, like we say, I think it's 3 times, but the better thing to do is to pray 5 times.
No, it is 2. It's 3 times. And
2, 3.
Chapter 11, verse number 14. The Muslim, they fix it. They try to say it is 5 times, but it says the 2 end of the day and the approach of the night. There is no other solution. The Muslim, they insert in a bracket saying, oh, he meant 5 times because 5 times later the Prophet, he abrogated.
Yeah. Okay. Like we say, but like when Muslims are praying, we trying to pray 5 times.
Okay.
Allah, we trying to do it 5 times.
Have you ever been in a bazaar in a Middle Eastern country?
Pardon, Christian, please. You say what?
Have you ever been in a bazaar in a Middle Eastern country?
No.
Okay. In the Middle East, we bargain. You know what bargain mean?
No, I didn't grow up.
Okay, I will tell you what bargain. I will tell you what bargain mean. So you go to the store, you ask him how much the price for this T-shirt. He said to you, 50 pound. 50 pound.
Okay.
And then, what, Abadi is playing music now?
Kind of like it.
All right. So you say to him, no, I'm not going to give you 50. I will give you 40. Then he says, okay, 45. This is bargain. Allah did not give Muhammad 5 prayer. Allah, he gave him 50 prayer. Is that true?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm not a lie, like I told you. I don't know.
This is your prophet. When Allah, when he went to heaven, Allah asked him to pray 50 times. Is it possible that a person, he can pray 50 times a day? Each time you pray is going to take you between at least 20 minutes. How many 20 minutes we have?
When you pray in Islam is one of the most important thing to do.
No, focus,
when you turn up the religion,
focus.
Even reconverts.
Focus. 50 prayer. Is Allah stupid? 50 prayer.
One prayer is one prayer. Look, let me tell you something. One prayer is one prayer. So it can be 50. It can be, like
no.
the thing is, like I told you, more you pray, more you got.
Listen. Okay. Allah command Muhammad to pray 50 times. Was Allah drunk? How the 50 times became 5? Is that a discount? The bazaar?
Please don't say that about my God. Please, I respect Christian Prince, but don't say that like this is something that I cannot tolerate.
It's up to you.
But like
you want to leave? It's up to you. Who cares?
No. I don't want to leave because I want to have a conversation.
I don't respect.
Don't disrespect my God like that.
For me, Allah is the devil, is a pagan god. So I don't respect a pagan. Do you respect a God? He teach you to beat your wife?
I'm part of the religion.
Do you like your father to beat your mother?
My father never beat my mother.
Why?
Never. I don't know what you're talking about. Never.
Isn't it the Quran
says? My parents are still together till this day. After 20 years, they're still together, happy, enjoying them. So this is, this is something that I love to see.
Are you against your father to beat your mother? Yes or no?
Never. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you against that? Are you against it or you support it?
I remember you telling last time in one of the lives. I don't remember you. I remember you telling that
answer. Do you support your father if he beat your mother?
I know that my father will never do that. I know it.
Is that because
my father.
Because he is not a good Muslim. Chapter 4, verse number 34 says that women who you fear their obedience to you, you beat them. Do you see it? So you are following of a religion of a man. He's a wife beater. He's an animal, because a good man, a true man, he will not beat a woman. You know what kind of a man he beat a woman? Go if you want to fight.
In
with
Islam,
men.
we respect. In Islam, we respect women's. Women's respect men, and men respect women.
When you say respect, is that why you beat the women?
We respect. We have manners. We talk. Example, if something happened, we don't use violence. People trying to make look Muslim like everything violence. People trying to say that Muslims are violent. They are bad people. They are not bad people.
Let us talk about manner. Is beating your wife a good manner?
No, it's not.
But the Quran says beat them. This is the Quran. Are you going to say to me this is stupid? Again? Is that smart or stupid?
Like I told you, we are not violent people. We don't use violence.
You're doing like a kid. I say to you, did you break the dish? You said to me, well, I was playing in the street. I'm asking you, did you break the dish? You don't answer. So
you're cutting off.
I'm asking you a question. Is beating women, which is approved and encouraged by Allah, something you support? Either you say I support that or I'm against it.
We don't support that, like I told you.
So Allah saying something.
Especially me, I don't.
So do you agree, me and you, that Allah is being stupid again?
Pardon, you cut off Christian Prince. Can you repeat, please?
So do you agree with me that Allah is being stupid again?
He's not stupid.
What? If I beat my wife will hate me. I mean, what's the point of beating her? She will cheat on me. You beat her.
Like I told you, Muslims, we don't. Like I told you, we don't use violence. If something happened, we try to, if example, let me tell you something. People trying to say that if a Muslim couple, two Muslim people getting married.
Okay, hold on. If a person, he did something wrong, do you support cutting his hand? A person, he stole an egg because he is hungry. Is it merciful to cut his hand?
If he knows that stolen, like what you mean about that? I did not understand really.
A person, he is hungry. He stole an egg, chicken egg.
Yeah.
Should we cut his hand?
Cut his hand?
Yes, cut his hand.
For stolen. Example, if
for stealing an egg.
The only thing I know is like back in the day, like if you stole something, we was cutting your hand. If I'm not mistaken, of course.
An egg. Is it right? Is it merciful to cut the hand of a human being because he stole an egg? Is that stupid or smart?
No comment.
You are laughing. I heard you.
No comment, Christian Prince.
I heard you laughing.
No, I did not laugh. I said no comment.
You did laugh, everybody. I can feel people.
No, I did not laugh. I said no comment.
You did laugh.
No.
All right. So now
we're having a serious conversation. So why should I laugh?
Why you are saying no comment? Are you scared, or you are shy, or you are not mature? Give me one.
I am not shy. By the way, I am not shy because I came talking with you, so I'm not shy.
So
second of all, is like I told you, I'm trying to learn about my religion.
So give me the answer.
I'm kind of new. I know I said it a lot of times.
As long you are not shy and you are brave and you are smart, is it okay to cut the hand of a human being just because he is hungry? Obviously, he's hungry. He want to eat an egg. He's not stealing $1 million. He's just a hungry person, an apple. So is it okay to cut the hand of a human being for stealing?
But can I tell you?
Give me an answer. Am I heard, guys, in Discord? All right. Are you there, New War?
Always.
All right. So is it okay? Do you support cutting the hand of a human being just because he stole an egg, or we should be merciful?
Like we said, we don't use violence.
So are you against cutting the hand?
We don't.
Why you don't give me? Okay, so why you don't give me an answer? Say yes or no. Say it's wrong. Say it's right. Somebody stole an egg. You are a Muslim. Either you follow Muhammad or you don't. So do you cut his hand? Yes or no? Waiting. Are you there? Are you going to play dead and leave? Well, I think that's what he would do. He will stop talking and then he will make himself disconnected and then he will leave. Are you there? According to the Bible, if somebody he steals to eat, he is so poor, so hungry, we should be merciful for him and give him a chance. He will not even be punished. Why? Because the person is so poor and he is hungry. He is not taking it to sell it. According to Muhammad, the merciful prophet. Look, he's a merciful prophet. And the funny is, Muhammad, he stole territories, land, kingdoms, women from their families, and yet he is angry for stealing an egg. He took his own son's wife from the husband. Are you there, New War? Why you muted yourself? New War, he muted himself. This is your religion, and you keep saying to me you're against violence. We could prophet here command to cut the hands and the feet of people from opposite direction, even to crucify them. To what? To crucify.
At least, my God, okay, one more thing before I go. At least follow his road by trying to learn about, trying to learn. He see me. He saw everybody of us. I pray. I do Ramadan, of course. I'm gonna do it. By the way, coming this July, March, and I do it, and I'm really proud. I respect everybody.
We don't
not the best.
We don't respect you.
He respect all of us.
No, Allah don't respect
all people.
Okay, hold on. Why Allah created you? Do you know
why He created me?
Yeah. Did he create you because he loves you, or he created you because he want to use you and abuse you?
No, never. Don't say that. Like I told you, don't say that. Don't say that about
I'm
my God.
asking you. I did not say anything. I'm asking you. Did he?
But you said it. You said it like 2
I'm
seconds ago.
asking a question. Did he create you to love you, or he created you to use you and
Love,
abuse you?
love everybody.
Huh?
Love everybody. He created us to be in this world, to.
According to Muhammad, Allah created you for the sake of Muhammad. Is that true?
Christian priest, have a nice day. It was really nice talking with you. And I wish you the best and take care.
Bye-bye.
I say what I have to say. I say what I have to say about my God, my religion.
Don't forget to kiss the black stone if you go to the Hajj, and don't forget to eat more in the month of Ramadan. Yet you convince yourself you are fasting.
Yeah. At least I know I'm doing it. I'm a reconvert, but I'm doing it. I do Ramadan. I have manners.
You are a hypocrite.
I pray.
You are a hypocrite.
So I do the most important things of religion.
You are a hypocrite. You see, Jesus, he said.
Now you sound with the hypocrite. Oh.
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Because you announcing what you will do, prayer, etc. Because hypocrite do that. Jesus told us.
No.
Yes.
I know what
Jesus told us, when you pray, go to your closet and don't let anyone see you. For those who pray in the corners, they receive already their reward from people. They are hypocrite. And when you fast, listen, Jesus said, when you fast, wash your face. Don't tell people you are fasting. Why you are telling them? Because those who do that, they are the hypocrites. So look what you are doing. Muslims are hypocrite. Oh, we want to fast, we pray.
This is your opinion.
But listen, no, listen. Your Islamic countries, I'm not insulting. You are coming from those countries. I am coming from those countries. Is the land of shit. They have no manner. They have no ethic. The judge is corrupt. The police is corrupt. The barber shop is corrupt. The butcher is corrupt. The grocery store is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. And then everybody go to the mosque on Friday and they wear white clothes and they pray 5 times a day. And then you claim that we have manner. You have no manner, my friend.
So you think that all these Arab countries that you see are poor? This is what you're trying to say? Like all these
mention to me. Okay, go ahead. Mention to me one Arab country is a country. It's not a country. It's a farm. An animal there live like animals. And the king harvest them. If you are from Iraq, Saddam Hussein, he killed tens of thousands of Kurdish by chemical weapon. And all the Muslim Sunni supported him for doing that. And they praise him until now. And nobody cry for your family. This is Saddam Hussein.
I'm not gonna. He did it himself. Like I told you, I just care about my God, my prophet. I care about my prophet and I care about my God.
Your God said, if you're Saddam Hussein,
he never said that. I don't know what you're talking about. I think now you.
I can show you. I can show you. You want me to show you?
No, nothing to show me. I just know that I pray. I know I pray. I love my God. I love my prophet. I love my religion. And I will keep following it, whatever what, you know. I love my brothers, my Muslim brothers, and my
Did you see the Shia guy today? He gave up. He debated.
He did it good. He did good. He was better than me. He was better than me.
He better
than
you for sure. He accepted Jesus. He left Islam. He found out how stupid Islam is. But you are the one who said to me, Islam is stupid. You said to me, the Quran is stupid. You said that. You said that.
No. Look, let me tell you something. He made the choice to not be part of the religion anymore, and this is it's between him and Allah, you know. It's between him and my God. But I still decided to follow my religion because, like I told you, my religion comes first to everything.
First of all, you did not decide because according to Islam, it's the destiny. There's
destiny. But you have to choose to be on this destiny. You have to decide if you want to be of it. Yes.
No. Do you want me to show you?
No, because I was about to leave, but you know, like I told you,
it's up to you. But here we go. This is your prophet.
No. I don't want to lose any time. I think other people better than me will come and debate with you. Like I told you, I am new, and and I'm trying my best.
Yeah. Well, you joined the religion who want to kill every single Kurdish. Good for you.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that,
Yes,
Christian Prince. You know.
Erdogan, as we speak, is shitting your people and want to slaughter every one of you. Iran is doing the same. Syria is doing the same. The only one supporting you is the kuffar of America. You are the enemy of everybody. They want to slaughter you all, and it's coming.
My only fear is Allah. That's what I have to say.
You see, you are
my
being
only
hypocrite.
fear. I don't care about that.
I don't fear
Look,
Allah. I don't fear Allah because He is a fake God. Allah, He fear me. Allah, He fear me. Trust me. When Allah,
nice joke. You just made the joke of the year by saying that. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. Muhammad himself, being commanded by Allah to come to Christian Prince and ask him if he is a prophet or not. Is that correct?
Look, let me tell you something. Christian Prince, let me tell you something. I'm happy in this religion. I'm happy about learning about it. I'm really motivated. You know, I'm not saying just to say that I'm, you know, that some Muslims say that I'm Muslim, but they don't practice the religion, you know, but I practice it. I wanna keep moving.
You are a motivated Muslim who said to me that the Quran is stupid.
Never said that. Never said that.
Guys,
now,
when I showed him the verse, did he say this is stupid? You said that. And I was showing you the Quran.
Between me and my God. It's between me and my God. I make mistakes.
No, you see? No, you did not make a mistake.
I agree. I make mistakes.
Okay, hold on. You did not make a mistake. You repeat it, you defend it, and you 10 times. What kept asking you? 10 times.
You said 2 minutes ago. You said 2 minutes ago that I just insulted the Quran, but I never insulted the Quran.
Did you say that the verse I showed you?
It's like putting words in my mouth for nothing.
Okay, did you say that the verse I showed you in the screen about the sperm become the blood? This is stupid. Did you say that? Did you say that?
It's between me and my God.
Did you say that or I'm lying? Huh?
Show me the verse that
you forgot. Guys, he forgot.
No, but the verse that you said that I called. Let me see.
Yeah, I show you the verse where it says that Allah, He made this. How Allah He made the baby, and you say this is stupid. Are you suffering from loss of memory? Are you too old?
No, I'm not old.
So how come so fast you forgot?
Because we all forgot things. We forgot 1,000 things every day.
Are you in drugs?
No.
So what do you mean you forgot? We spoke about this just 15 minutes ago.
But why are you saying that just because I forgot something doesn't mean that I'm on drugs?
But this is 15 minutes ago. You said this verse is stupid.
But we talk about a lot of things. So how can I keep one thing in my mind?
I said to you,
we talk a lot of things.
I said to you, I showed you a verse and you said this is stupid. You said that only once about this verse. So there's no way you can forget. But obviously you try to forget, you try to deny it. Let us repeat again. This verse in front of you, chapter 23, verse 14, about how the sperm become the blood. Is it stupid or not?
I don't want to keep going. Like I said, I learned, you know, like I told you, I'm a proud Muslim, not the perfect one. Like we're not perfect.
You are proud and the stupid.
You are proud. The most important thing, we pray. We pray.
You are proud.
We know.
You are proud in the stupid Quran.
I'm a proud Muslim. Alhamdulillah, I'm a proud Muslim.
You are proud on the stupid Quran.
I decided to be part of this religion, not by forcing like you tell. You said, I remember, you said that you forced, you said that Muslim force people to be part of the religion, and that pissed me off a little bit. It pissed me off a lot.
Let me tell you what I mean. When Muslims have power, they do, but when they are powerless, they are potatoes.
No.
Okay. When ISIS,
let me tell you something.
Listen.
Why Islam is the top religion of the world?
I showed you. You have a loss of memory that Muhammad said they are the best of mankind by bringing them with the chain around their necks.
Look, let me tell you something. And to all this Muslim over here that are listening, let me tell you guys. Before that I converted, I grew up in a Christian area, because Kurdish people, it was, you know, my parents and everything. It was a part of
why your parents they went to Christian area? Because they are running away from Islam.
No.
Yes, this is the truth. You've been killed.
No.
You've been
They
slaughtered.
grow up
You've been
there.
chased.
This is where they grow up.
The Kurdish, they kill you. The Iraqi, they kill you. The Shia, they kill you. Everybody kill you. It doesn't matter where you go.
Most of Kurdish people are Muslim, and they decided because we are not Arab. We are not Arab.
Listen. Okay, hold on. First of all, most of the Kurdish today are leaving Islam. A huge number.
No.
Number
This
two.
is big false.
Number two.
This is big false.
Number two. Number two. If you are a Muslim, can you tell me why Saddam Hussein he wanna kill you all? Why Erdogan wanna kill you all? Why Iran wanna kill you all? Why the Syrian
This is politically, but politically, and why are you talking about politics?
Give me a reason. Give me a reason. Give me okay. What your prophet he said about the Kurdish?
I don't know.
Did he insult them?
I don't know. Like I told you, I'm a reconvert, so I don't really know. But
if I show you okay, if I show you what your prophet said about the Kurdish, are you going to stay as a Muslim?
But do you know that Hazrat Ali, actually, Hazrat Ali, he was, I don't know how to say that, I don't want to mistake, but Hazrat Ali was a part of the Alavi, and he actually married,
my friend,
he actually married the girl of
my friend, hold on. First of all, Ali, he
Mohammed,
was a Alawi. Hold on.
Alawi were cousins.
Ali was a Alawi. Are you stupid? Like you're saying, like Christ was a Christian. Alawi, they call themselves Alawi because they follow Ali. It's not the opposite. You are saying to me that Ali was a Alawi. Is that how?
No, but I'm telling you that Ali and
are you so shallow to the point you say Ali was Alawi?
I mean, this is what they follow, Alawi people. They, if I'm not mistaken, I don't really know because I'm like,
you said Ali is a Alawi. You said that. It's like saying Muhammad is Muhammadi. A Christian prince is a Christiani.
But I was about to say that Kurdish Alawi or whatever, you know, even Turkish people are Alawi. Some of them, you know, you have Turkish Alawi, you have Kurdish Alawi.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, thank you very much for saying the Quran is stupid. I agree with you, and may Allah bless your stupidity.
You're putting words in my mouth again, Christian Prince. This is not cool, man. For
guys,
you know, I thought
it's recorded. It's recorded.
I never talked bad about your God. I never talked bad about the Bible.
It is recorded. You mentioned that. Yes.
Like, teach me something.
So why you are saying? You are putting.
I don't want to argue with you anymore. Like I don't have to talk. I say what I have to talk. I did mistakes.
What I'm saying,
and I'm gonna learn, and I know.
What I'm saying, Mr. Blackstone Kisser, which was a vagina. I am so happy to talk to you, and I thank you for saying that the Quran speaking about.
This is really disrespectful, by the way.
I don't respect Muslims. I don't respect people who kiss a stone and beat their wives and have sex with their children. Do you?
You're just mad. You're just mad. You hate Muslim people.
You see, you could not answer
me.
You
wake up every day and you spit on Muslim people. You're trying to spit on them.
Are you against hate or would hate?
I want peace. You know, I want peace. I want people to.
Okay.
Like I told you.
There is a book. It says that spreading hate between Muslims is very good. Do you agree with it?
Pardon. You say what you cut off?
There is a book, it says, spreading hate between Muslims is something good to do. Do you support that book?
No, we don't support because Muslim people, we don't hate each other. We don't.
But why you don't support? Why you don't support such a book saying spread hate between Muslims?
But because we don't spray hate.
Is that because
if you go to the
okay? Are you saying to me that spreading hate is evil and that's why you're against it?
Hate is everywhere.
Are you saying hate? But are you saying hate is evil and that's why you are against it?
Hate is not good. Yeah. So if it's not good, it's not recommended to hate someone for no reason.
So it is evil. You agree with me?
It's not good.
It's evil. Do you agree with me?
It's not good. It's not good.
Is it evil or not?
It's not good. As a Muslim, the first thing that we gotta do is, like I said to you, pray.
Is it evil? You keep repeating yourself. Is it spreading hate between people evil or good?
Not good.
That means evil, right?
Like I told you, I'm gonna have the same answer. Not good.
All right. So, but that means your God is not good. This is the Quran, chapter 5, verse 14, saying, Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians
Allah wanted everybody to feel, happy. No hate.
Who care about
nothing.
you, Abdul? You are being a coward now.
Don't call me Abdul. Call me Naik.
You are Abdul. You are a slave. You don't, look. You don't only want to use your brain. You just told me that spreading hate is bad, but you don't want to condemn your God. This is the Quran. He want to spread hatred between the Christians, and you say to me, you hate the Muslim. You accuse me of that when it is your religion. Do you know? Okay, now is your family now are Muslims or not?
Pardon, you say what?
Is your family right now are Muslims?
No.
Do you know that according to Islam, you should hate your family and you cannot be loving to them?
Like I told you, the first thing that came in my mind, the first thing that I do is my religion. It's my religion,
see,
my God.
You are just being a potato. You are not refusing to answer.
I'm just letting you know what I know. I'm just letting you know what I know.
The Quran says you will not find a single Muslim who believe in Allah and the last day loving those who oppose Allah and His Messenger, those who don't accept Islam, even if they are their father, their sons, and their brother and their clan. So according to your prophet, you will not find one single one. Do you love your mom? She's not a Muslim now. Do you love your dad? Do you love your brother, sister? According to Muhammad, you will not find
my God come first. My God come first.
Exactly. So now you hate your
my
mama.
God come first.
So now,
I said I'm not a liar. My God come first.
All right. Your dad. Are you going to kill your mom? Because she's
never.
A kuffar. Okay.
No.
Wait, so
like we say, we don't express ourselves with violence. I don't know, like why you saying that.
Okay, so when the Quran says cut their fingertips and their necks, is that violent?
My parents respect the fact that I'm Muslim and I'm really motivated to be part of the religion. I decided, like I said, I choose myself. Nobody forced me to be part of the religion.
Do you like to cut necks of people?
We don't like violence.
So what this is in front of us? So what is this?
Muslim people are violent, use everything
so what is
they
this?
do.
So what is this? What is this? Read it.
Now when ye met in battle those who disbelieve, then is smiting on the necks until when he have rotted them, then making fast of bones, and afterward either grace or race him, till the war lay down its burdens. That is the ordinance.
So is your prophet, you said you don't encourage violence. Are you going to cut the necks of those who they are refusing to believe in Allah?
No.
But this is what the verse saying.
If they don't believe, it's between them and my Allah, It's between them and, if they don't believe them.
But it just said kill them.
No, never said that. I don't know what you mean.
The verse in front of you says, okay, do you like to cut fingers of people because they don't accept Islam?
No, I said no. I don't like violence. Like most of the Muslims.
Okay, read for me. Read for me.
We are not.
Read for me.
Like violence.
Okay, read chapter 8, verse number 12. It says, cut their necks and cut even their fingers just for fun, to torture them. Read it.
Christian Prince, my English is not really that good, so people are not going to understand.
What language you speak? You said Kurdish, right? Let me see if the Kurdish is.
No. I speak French.
Okay, let us
French
see.
is my first language.
We can search for French, no problem. Let's search for French. I will help you, no problem. French,
okay.
French. Where is the French? Ah, here we go. This is the French. I don't know what the French is saying, but they lie in translation as usual. But you can read.
Okay.
Does it say?
Et ton Seigneur révélera aux anges. Je suis avec vous, affermissez donc les croyants, je vais jeter l'effroi dans les cœurs des mécrants, frappez donc au-dessus des coups et frappez-les sur tous les bouts des doigts.
Does it say at the last part, cut their fingertips and their necks?
It said hit him, like hit them with the bout des doigts is like in the top of the hands.
And what about the neck? What about the necks? There's no cutting necks?
Yeah, cool. Next, yeah, cool.
Okay,
cool,
so
yeah.
Cut their necks and cut their fingers, correct?
Frappez donc au-dessus des coups. Et c'est hitting, not cutting, hitting.
It says hitting. So you can you
Yeah,
you hit the neck with the sword and the fingers with the sword. This is hitting, not cutting.
But in French, like I told you, Christian Prince, frapper means hitting, not cutting.
So when you
in
hit
French,
a,
I know
when you hit a person with the sword and you install terror, this is what it says, terror. So ألقي في قلوب الذين كفروا الرعب. I will install terrorism in the heart of those who disbelieve.
But it's not saying the sword on the text. In French, it's not saying any
because
sword.
they are lying to you. But what they are fighting with? Shoes?
No, but like I told you, like I didn't know that it was.
Tell me. Okay, they are fighting with what? What is the tool they used to fight? Give me the answer.
Back then?
Back now, I don't care.
Before?
What they are fighting with?
If I'm not mistaken, weapons like a knife, like big swords, I think.
All right. So when you hit the neck of a person,
I'm not sure. But...
So when the verse says hit their neck and their fingertips, is Allah commanding you to cut their necks or to make a massage?
No comment. I love my God, whatever what.
You don't love anybody. You are a potato.
I love him like
just get out of here. You are just a potato. No comment. Anytime I put you in the corner like a cockroach, you say no comment. Well, you know what? I just kick you out. No comment. And Allah is a scumbag. No comment. And we fought at Allah. No comment. And you Muslims cannot debate me. No comment. And each time you mention something to me, I smash you with it, no comment. And I show reference and you say no comment. And then one of you, he tried to be smart. He said to me, let me show you what this guy said to you about this video. I said, do you dare even to play? Do you accept what he say? No comment. This is you Muslims, potatoes. Your God cannot comment. Your God is a mute. We put a shoe in his mouth. He don't dare to open his mouth because he's an idol. He never spoke. He never fought. You don't even have gas. I mean, at least have gas. Don't you? Like yesterday, I was blessed by Allah and I have a diarrhea. And I look what? I found a lot of no comment. Because I ate a lot of no comment from Muslims. If I go right now to the bathroom, after all this conversation with you, what I will get? No comment. No comment. No comment. No comment. No comment. I mean, you are full of it. What an amazing, And then the Muslim, they say they can refute. Yesterday, somebody sent me a video in Patreon and says, this guy, he said, you run away from him. I click at the video. It's a guy speaking in Indonesian. And there's a guy, he have an icon, like the icon I use in my YouTube. Supposedly it's me. And he's speaking Indonesian too. Oh, look like I am fluent in Indonesian. Orang. I mean, do you see how stupid they are? Christian Prince, he run away from me. Are you stupid or what? So the Abdul, he's telling the Indonesian, Christian Prince, you run away from me. Abdul, if I take off my shoes, your prophet die. Not because I'm so smart, because of the smell of my socks. I tried that before. Aisha, this is how she killed the prophet. Just face it, By the way, I don't wear socks. I hate that. Do we have any Mohammed from No Comment Religion would like to join us? Any no comment? Are we guys having a good time? Who is here first time? Don't forget to subscribe. If you are second time, subscribe again. Who care? No comment. And don't forget to make a comment in the case of no comment. Talking about no comment, when you read the prophet wisdom, like if you go in the hadith, just type so in English. I will show you so and so. What so and so. What? That's a lot of religion, man. Like what? There's books talking about so and so. I said to the prophet so and so, and then he said so and so, and then he said to me so and so. Then when I said to him so and so, he said to me so and so, and then I said, okay, you know what, so let us so and so, and let us so and so together. This is a book of, I mean, what is this? So and so? You know? What is this? Potatoes. This is a religion? Such and such, or like, you know what? Let us type such. Forget about so and so. It get even better. Such and such. Let us see what we will find. What do you mean there's nothing? Hold on. Well, I'm typing the word wrong, I guess, maybe. Hold on. Such and such. Why is not coming? Let us see. It should show, but let me give me a second. Such and such. Such and such are that way. You have to type it. Oh, okay. You have to type it in certain way. All right, let's try this way. I can use the Arabic, you know, but just to show people how to do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, but even here is actually is not coming right, you know, such and such. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. For some reason, it's not coming. Anyway, there's tons of hadith about so and so, such and such. Crazy religion. Mentally ill. Yeah, it doesn't show anyone. You see, guys, if you save reference, you will give me the reference right away, but nobody save reference. Let us see. Yeah, let us type kada wa kada in Arabic, as long the English is not coming. That will help. Here we go. Now we are talking. We said so and so, such and such. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Okay. That's a lot of wisdom. Look at this. Look at this. All of this is such and such. Like this one actually here. Let's see. Allah Apostle was delivering sermon on the day of Nahr. A man stood up before him and said, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, I did not know that such and such." Then the Muslim, they have to add their own fictions to fix it. Before such and such, fix it. Then another man come and said, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, I thought that such and such should precede such and such." Another man, he said, "Oh, okay, hold on. I thought that such and such was before such and such in three of three." Any Muslim can tell me what we are talking about? What is this? And then the guy, he said to me, "I'm proud. What a such fool." Proud? Are you sure? Yes, brother. Very sure. That's a lot of wisdom. Who can beat that? Nobody. Can I talk if it's okay? Yeah, but we want Muslims, you know, we're not the Christians. If not, then we can take some Christians. Can you post the Arabic phrase used for us? Okay. Just use kada wa kada. This one here. Copy this one. كذا وكذا. Oh, sorry, not قبل كذا. Okay, hold on. Here. كذا وكذا. The one I gave you is كذا وقبل كذا. You can post this in the, let me post it for people on Rumble and for people on YouTube, and you can search by your own to find the wisdom of Allah. I'm proud of my religion. I'm a Muslim, very Muslim. Do we have any Muslim? He is proud of his religion. Do you see how stupid this cult? The more they try to protect it, the more the cult is poo-poo. I mean, the poo-poo is all over. Yeah, and this guy, he keeps saying to me, we're Islam against violence. I mean, what we can do with this guy? Potato. He called the Quran stupid. He said, I did not say that. Potato. They are high with drugs. God knows what they eat. Camel urine, you never know. Anyone today ate camel urine with Dr. Jonas? Anyone? Camel urine. The only religion who forbid wine. I don't drink, by the way. Honestly, I don't know. I drink sometime when I go in the airplane. Actually, I start doing that lately because it helped me to sleep. But I don't drink to get drunk. Like, you know, I say, okay, a little bit, because they give it to you for free anyway. So I say, okay, you know, maybe that will help me to sleep, because I have difficulty to sleep when I'm flying. And because I don't drink, alcohol affect me very fast, you know, like, I can, bye-bye. Yeah, but I don't get drunk, but I sleep. But I don't drink. But I cannot believe it. There is somebody, an idiot, he said to them that wine is forbidden and camel urine is the best. Love from India? Thank you, my friend. What do you mean love from India? Send us some curry. I mean, you'll be useful. Say curry from India. I love curry. It's very tasty. I put it in my food. Islam, all of it, the Muslim, they try to make for to decorate Islam for you as an India movie. You know, an Indian movie, you know, all Eastern, and I am from the Middle East, all of us, we are very emotional, you know. We watch a movie, we cry, you know. We watch a movie, we laugh, hey. You know, you go inside the house, you find all your family have tears in their eyes. Okay, what happened? You know, she lost. Okay, well, don't tell me, please. You know, they are very emotional. In the same time, for some reason, when they are Muslim, their emotion is dead. You show them killing a human being, they dance. You tell them October 7, they dance in the street, Allahu Akbar. It said in 9/11, they dance in the street, they give baklava. When they heard about tsunami in Indonesia, they dance in the street. They open chat rooms, like I remember in Paltalk, about Allah punishing the kuffar. It took them some time to figure out that the one who died, really, a lot of them, they are Muslims. Then they closed their. The only one who celebrate death is the dead religion of Islam. For this is the religion of death. They celebrate death. They die, like in October 7, the Muslims everywhere, they were Allahu Akbar celebrating. The Jews, they go after them, they start ceasefire, this is a crime, this is genocide. So they go to the Jews, they slaughter them, they kidnap their women, they rape their children, even dogs, even toilet seat, they stole it. And the second, the Jews, they go back to them, they claim it is a genocide. This is how hypocrite they are. This is a religion of hypocrisy. And those are the potato. We fry them every day. And this is the white Mohammed, who looked like a girl according to the way Muhammadan, they imagine him very gay. And this is the guy who told us about the Quran has there's holes in the narrative.
Single, very advanced student and specialist, that the standard narrative has holes in it.
A lot of holes. Let me advise you, Muslims, not all the cement in the world can close the holes we open in the bum of Allah. Try me. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Muhammad told to kill the black dog because they are the devil. More info, please. Yeah, the guy who made a comment, he says, I give false interpretation, but I don't give interpretation. Here we go. We show you the Muslim interpretation. And about Muhammad killing the black dogs, because Muhammad evil man. You know, dogs can sense evil. They can sense bad energy. So Muhammad, obviously, he hate dogs and dogs hate him. So he command to kill all dogs. All dogs. Any dog. And then when the people complain, he said, okay, the guard dog, leave it. I mean, those are Bedouin. They need dogs. So look at this filthy man. Allah Messenger ordered killing the dogs, all of it. And then said, what is the trouble with them? Because people, they revolt. What are you talking about? We need dogs. Then, after the revolt against him, he allowed him to let the protection dogs, or the one they use it for their animals. Look how evil he is. And he claimed that a black dog specifically must be killed anywhere you find it. Why? Because the black dog is the devil himself. In fact, he says, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every dark black animal. Anyone. Any pure black animal is a shaitan. Do you see it? If all the dog is black, must be killed. If all the bird is black, it must be killed. Any animal is totally black, must be killed. For Muhammad is racist, and he considered the black is a bad color. All right, I think we have enough for today. Did you have a good time, guys? We have more. I don't know if he mean it or he was upset, but we heard him saying that he believed in Jesus, he accept Jesus, and I hope he mean it, you know. I hope he was not just mad from the Muslim Sunni. He gave up on them and he say he want to be Christian and he's a Christian now. I hope he mean what he said, and we are happy for him if this is what he meant. And let us see how many people will leave Islam after they see the laundry between the Shia and the Sunni and the garbage come out. You know, there's a lot of garbage you don't know. So if you are a Muslim Sunni, you want to see really how stupid Islam is. Actually, they are lucky they don't speak Arabic. There's a guy, his name is Amir al-Qurashi. Amir al-Qurashi. He is a Qurayshi, sorry. He is a Shia sheikh. This guy, he debated the Muslim Sunni every day, and he made them fart at their Quran. However, if he debate me, I will make him fart at the Shia religion too. I offer him to debate me here. If he ignore it, But I have to agree with him that whatever he say about the Sunni, he called Muhammad a dog, and he proved it. He called him a sex maniac, and he proved it. He called Aisha a whore, and he proved it. He's not making things up. I have to agree. But he is not better at the end of the day. For he, like he's a Shia. They have all kind of garbage stories, and yet they claim that they are better. Look at this title here. Is it lawful to say there's no God but Ali? Can you believe it? Is it lawful to say there's no God but Ali? I mean, what kind of religion? What kind of religion is this? Let me translate for you the title. Is it lawful to say there is no God but Ali? You guys, can you see the screen? Can you see the screen? This is the title. So those Shia, they worship Ali. They believe they are light of Allah, the whole world they created for them. They go to their graves, they eat the dirt. The dirt. The Iraqi government, they keep bringing dirt around the grave because they eat the dirt. I'm serious. I'm not joking. They eat it. They eat it. They put it in their mouth. So the Iraqi government, they keep bringing dirt, putting it around the graves of supposedly so-called the Hassan al-Hussein. If you read all here, let us see some titles. Who is a greater, the prophet of the Shia or the prophet of the Sunni? So he make fun of Muhammad, the prophet of the Sunni, because they don't believe in the prophet of the Sunni. They have their own religion. Here he's talking about Aisha. She fornicated with a man. Aisha, he said Sunni. I'm trying to highlight. Hold on. Omani, which means from Oman. Sunni involved with a man had intercourse with Aisha. This is the title of the video. So he's trying to prove to them that Aisha sleep with a lot of men. She's a whore. Videos about corrupting the Quran. Belly dancers around the Kaaba. Look at this video. A Muslim woman, she is doing dance around the Kaaba, belly dance, and he is making fun of this Kaaba. He said, this is Kaaba, this is a prostitution place. He make fun of Hassan Nasrallah. Look at that. This is look who came in our way. The ketchup boy. This is this guy, what his name? Al-Urayfi. Al-Urayfi? He could not debate him. He made him shish kebab. But by the way, look, it have 1.9 million view because Al-Urayfi is very famous sheikh. But to be honest, in this debate, both of them, they lie, and nobody they refuse to answer each other. And the funny about Muslims, each one of them, he claimed that he is the winner by refusing to answer, no comment. I mean, all of those. Look, the biggest proof that the Quran is corrupted. The biggest proof that the Quran is corrupted. This is the title of the video. So the video, he proved to you that the Quran is corrupt. Actually, I think he have an English one. Hold on. Maybe I can share this one with you because it is in English. Let me see. I'm just searching for the video. I forgot the title. Look, those titles here actually they have English, so maybe maybe in those we can find. Maybe in the future we play some of his videos so we can laugh. What is that? Commercial. Hold on. I copy YouTube, I get something else. Alright, it should be Amir the Quraishi. Alright. Aisha affair makes Bakri leave. Bakri means the Muslim Sunni. Let us see. Yeah, we are not finding too many here. Again in Arabic. I want the English ones. I cannot find them. Yeah. Let me see if I will look more. Maybe next time we can find it. But he have many videos, as I believe, in English, speaking in English about, or actually there's a video made by him about Aisha killing Muhammad. If we search who killed Prophet Muhammad, maybe I can find something here. All right, here. See, those are in English. Those are videos in English. All of them about who killed Aisha, the scandal of Aisha. Those are in English. All right. Aisha killed the Prophet. Chapter 3. This is a video made 16 years ago. All right. Yeah. So there is some videos in English. Those are very old videos. Anyway, do we have any Muslim last call before we leave for today? There's a Muslim is so upset in the chat talking about Christian Prince fan. I see. Is it hurting you? Where is the Prophet Muhammad fan? Is Zakir Naik with you? My friend, what are you talking about? Zakir Naik right now, in where he lives, it's very late, you know? Christian Prince, first of all, I'm wanting you to clothes. Zakir Naik, I thought in your country. Now, where you live, man? I thought by now it's maybe 3 a.m. in the morning. Christian Prince, first of all, we Muslim, we sleep with our eyes open. What about your anus? Christian Prince, respect yourself. What if I show you that your prophet, he says that a Muslim, he died and his anus is open, so we have to block it. Christian Prince, first of all, this is about the Muslim, he died, not the Muslim is sleeping. It make a difference. Okay, what about if I show you that if you sleep on your stomach, shaitan will do boom boom to you, which means your anus is open. Christian Prince, this is about shaitan doing boom boom to us when we are sleeping and then sleep in my stomach. It's haram. If they sleep in their stomach, shaitan would do boom boom with them. Can you believe it? Where do you see this stupid religion? They can't even sleep in their stomach. This is how mad they are. The second he flip in his stomach, shaitan, he jump on him and he do boom boom with him. According to the Shia, actually, I can find the video. Every Muslim Sunni is born. The Shia Sheikh was explained why every Muslim Sunni is born as a gay. Anyone knows why? Let me see. According to the Shia, when a Muslim Sunni is born, shaitan, he places his finger in his anus. And they say this is why you hear that Muslim boys, when they are born, they are crying. Why? Because shaitan, he places his finger in his anus. Let me see if I can find the video. I can find it, but it's in Arabic. I need to watch it, and I made actually a video about it before. I don't know if you remember it. Yeah. So Shaitan, he placed his finger in their anus, and that make them gays. It's solved. And what if this guy, he convert to Shia later? Oh boy. Anyway. Anyone who knows any of those who claim to be doing dawah, like in Indonesia, famous ones, you know, and they speak English, let me know so we can cook them. All right. Do you know anyone? He is from Indonesia, Malaysia, etc. They speak English and they are live, so we can do invasion for them, even though it is, you know, I'm here for many hours. Anyone knows? If there is anyone he claimed to be a scholar in those countries, and he speak English, is live right now, so we can do invasion and we conquer the kuffar, the black stone kissers. If there's any, be careful. We need someone to speak English. Don't take me to a channel nobody speak English there. What I would do, I take the mic and I say, you know, ba 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 la ba, you know. Okay, I will give you a few minutes to check for me. They are terrible English speaking. Well, if you know somebody like this guy, he called himself what his name? The one we exposed him just 2 days ago. I don't speak French, but I learned some trick to speak French. Like you add "lu," like "lu Abdul," "lu idiot," "lu do you dare to debate me," "lu come to the stage," and that's it. You know, you speak French. You know, very easy. And Arabic, I learned how to speak Arabic. ما في معلوم, ما في معلوم, ما في معلوم Islam. The Indian boy, he said to me. Supposedly he speak Arabic now. And you know, like I speak fluent Indonesian, orang. I used to say it orange. It just sounds like orange. I don't know, but and I don't know why you keep saying orang. Like, what if somebody, he wanna say to a woman, "I love you," he say to her, "Orang, love you." What? Seriously? Like one orang will not work? Like you go, you know, like you wanna ask for her hand. You say, "Orang, love you." She will hit you in the face. Only orang, only one, idiot, stupid. You have to say it twice. Orang. And then after you say orang, she asks you for the credit card and goodbye. All right. Friendly falafel. Oh, that's something. Even food talk these days. Yes.
What's up, man?
Are you a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim. So I don't want to waste your time. I just have a short story to share. First of all, I wanted to, you know, say thanks for, you know, educating people and stuff. Because it kind of opened up my eyes on the religion and what it is. One of my close friends recently converted into Islam, and, you know, he's been trying to do the dawah on me.
Mm-hmm.
And the things that he would tell me, they didn't really resonate, you know, with what I feel is right. And what's funny is is that in one of your recent streams, you showed a clip of Zakir Naik, where he gave a genius example of where he divided $199.
Yeah.
And that's what I remember my friend telling me.
I still have $1 of those. Okay.
Yeah. Christian things, first of all.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, you know, and I have a political question, okay? So, if you don't mind, it's about Jews. So I've been following you for a while, and I kind of get the idea that you have a like a positive view of Jews and Israel and stuff. So what I've been always wondering is that, especially like in America, right? You have this division of like, you have evangelicals and stuff, people that defend Israel, and Israel's right for existence, and then you have more people like on the Catholic side, right? That kind of act anti-Semitic. So I wanted to get your interpretation on the history, because if you look in the past, Jews have been systematically persecuted in Christian countries. I'm not talking about Muslim countries, right? So, and then suddenly, like in the 20th century, you have this idea of like Christian Judeo-Christian values and stuff. So Christians and Jews kind of are getting close, right? And the West supports Israel. So my question to you is, like, do you think that Christian countries were wrong? Like, why were they persecuting Jews for centuries, and then suddenly, like, there is a switch, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you have some.
This is not about Catholic, and as people they think, you have to read history. So in certain time, like the Jews in Spain, as an example, they sided with the Muslims. When the Spanish people they took back their land, they did. They killed everybody who sided with the enemy, Jews or Christians. They consider them a traitor. So now the Catholic known are like against the Jews, but this is not the scenario. If you betray them, it doesn't matter if you are a citizen or a Jew or not. Even if you are a Christian, they will kill you. So we need to look at history, not just about the word Jew or Catholic. For us, for me, I don't consider myself Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. The Bible is so clear. This is the land of the Jews. So when I say this is the land of the Jews, I'm not having positive or negative idea about the Jews, because there's bad, there's good everywhere. There's a greedy, there's people who worship money, but there is a traitor, like how many Christians they betray Jesus every day. So when we say this is the land of the Jews, and I support the Jews to be in their land because this is what the Bible is saying. So you cannot claim to be Christian, Catholic or not, yet you deny that this is their land. Every single verse in the Bible, from Genesis 12 to Genesis 15 to Genesis 17 to 26, 20, etc., all of it says that this is the land of the Jews. So if somebody, and even we know where Jesus was born, we know who is a disciple, all of them they are Jews. So we cannot, who in the world can say that I hate the Jewish Paul?
Right.
Or I hate Mary, she is a Jew. Or I hate Joseph. So it is false to say that we Christians, we are against the Jews. This is not true. And this is what some Jews actually try to promote, to divide, the Jews actually themselves, they should be the last one who attack a Christianity, as like this guy Tuweva Singer, who side with Muslims against Christians.
Right.
So there is filthy ones. I don't respect them. I expose them. And when somebody do wrong, we expose the wrong. It doesn't matter. And I made videos against even Christians, like somebody like James White. James White is an idiot. He defends Islam many times. The Pope, he says something, I get him busted. I don't care. We don't take a side. This is not about Catholic or Protestant or we have to be Christians, and the Christians is the one who say the truth, no matter whom. So when the Jews are wrong, we say they are wrong. When they are right, we say they are right. So when it's come to their land, they are right. They have the right to take their land. And every single verse in the Bible. And then if a Christian will say, oh, God took it away from them. Well, if God took it away from them, then why they have it? This is your interpretation. It's false. So because we know that if God don't want them to have it back, they will never have it back. So we don't justify a person. We don't justify a group. We justify what is justified by God himself. God, he said to Abraham, I give you this land to you and your offspring after you. This is a promise of God. And if a Christian prince will say, well, God, he made a mistake, that means Christian prince is no Christian. The second, we say we are Christians, Like when the Lord appeared to Abraham, and he said, to your offspring I will give you this land. Who can go against that? Who is a Christian can say God is wrong? And we know that we as a Christian, we believe that the one who spoke to Abraham is the Messiah himself. Is that correct? Jesus said, before Abraham, I am. So the one is speaking to Abraham, making the promise to Abraham is the Messiah. So who is the Christian who dare to say the Messiah was wrong? This is their land, and those Arab, they have no place there. I grew up in the Middle East. I'm supposedly considered to be an Arab. And I say to you, I could not find one Muslim or one Arab prove to me that this is not their land. They hijack everything. They took every land around them, and they cannot believe that the Jews who they used to be under their feet, suddenly they are an army, powerful country. The Jews, we used to spit at them, we used to kidnap their women, they treat them like dogs. They could not believe that those Jews now are powerful and they are defeating us. So we Christians, and not only that, I want to teach you something to remember. When I was in the Middle East as a kid, I hear always the Muslims say Saturday first and then Sunday next. I don't know what does that mean. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Well, Friday first, then Saturday. But then it turned to be, when I start learning what they mean, it turned to be they mean that we kill the Jews first, this is the most they hate, and then we go to the Christians.
Wow.
So if the Jews lost in Jerusalem, in Israel, you are next. So now all the hate, all the Muslims around the world, all their hate is concentrated on the Jews. So if you support the one who hate the Jews, you are supporting your death, for you are next. They are taking all the pain from you. They are now the aiming target. So when there is somebody claim to be Christian, like this Candace, whatever her name, she's a scumbag. When she say
Candace Owens.
Yeah, when she say Jesus is king, you know, she is not really praising Jesus. This is a statement said to insult Jesus by the Roman soldiers. They said to him, if you are the king of Jews, take yourself down. So she is not really praising Jesus. Same time, she is using that phrase to make herself like she is the one who defends Christianity and she is the true Christian woman. This is a very hypocrite person. She have nothing to do with the Christians. She is against the Bible and everything she say. In the top of that, the Jews made her famous. She worked all her life with them. She made millions from them. And then when she saw that there is a change in the community, and she made a video about it, and I made a video actually respond the first video she made before she started attacking the Jews. She said, don't you see the change? Look at New York, look at this. So she noticed a lot of young people going against Israel. So this woman, she decided to switch side, for it is time to switch. You know, like when you are rich, I am with you. I know you. You are my cousin. We are relative. When you are poor, I don't know you. You know, who are you? I close the door in your face. So she noticed now that the community is changing. I will take the side of the majority. I do not need the Jews no more. I became famous. I will have my own channel. I will make money by my own. So she made enough money, and now she don't need them. And there is many people like that. A true Christian, he don't take a side. You know, in my channel, I don't take a super chat. I don't have commercial. So if 1,000 people watch my video or one person is the same for me, right? Even though YouTube allowed me, I can right now, I can go one click and I can upgrade my account to receive super chat. I don't do that because I know the second I do that, they will be watching me like crazy because there's money involved. They can control you. Money means control. Always follow the money. So a Christian, he is against Israel, is a Christian who's against Christ. As simple as that. I know that some Jews, they insult Jesus. This is true. But Jesus himself said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. Paul himself used to go after the Christians, which means he was one of those Jews who insult the Christians. But then Paul became Paul. And we have tens of thousands, if not millions of Jews already become Christians. So we Christians, if we follow Jesus, we stand with Israel. For this is what Jesus promised Abraham. and Jesus never took it from them. And this is their land. They have no other land to go. Where they will go? I mean, this is their land. Do you blame a person to take back his home? And then you notice that when the Jews kill, everybody cry. But when a Jew killed, nobody cry. They claim that the Jews control the media. Where is the control? As we see, universities, schools, TV, everybody is against them. Where is the control? So they sponsor conspiracy that the Jews control everything. Who can stop the Jews? But then we go in the street, we see what happened to them. The poor people, they cannot even walk in the street no more. Where is the one who controls everything? They are rich, yes. In fact, the Jews, they support the Democrat, who are the enemy. So I hope the Jews now, they will wake up and they will stop supporting their enemy. So I, for me, myself, and I am born in the Middle East, and Arabic is my first language. I'm not a person coming from Finland, with the blue eyes. I say, this is the land of the Jews, and based on the Bible, anyone who claims to be a Christian, and he say this is not their land, he is denying the word and the promise of God. He is no Christian, I promise you. He is just filled with hatred, and he's, we claim that Jesus said love your enemy, and then we say we have to go and support Hamas. I mean, how dare you? They kill you too. They kill your people. And those people, they use the one who betrayed Jesus. There's a lot of them, There's a lot of Jews who betray Jews. Like in the time of Hitler, there was a group of Jews. They contact the Gestapo and tell them, hey, there's a Jew here, because they give them money. Imagine a Jew, he sent a Jew to death. Same as, Judah, he sold Jesus. So Judah is a Christian now. He's not a Jew no more. He followed Jesus, right? But he sold Jesus. We have a lot of Christians, they are like Judah. For 11 silver, they are willing to sell God himself in the bazaar. So don't be surprised when you see those people trying to fool the crowd, claiming that they have ethic. There's no ethic. I saw what they teach us in school. They want to kill every single Jew. They teach hate. I mean, the hate is their God. If in Egypt, the people of Egypt, the Muslims, even if we can call the Muslims our people of Egypt, because this is the land of the Coptic, for more than 1,000 years does not have one single Egyptian ruler. Nobody complained. Why? Because he's a Muslim. When the Ottoman occupied that land, nobody complained. Why? He's a Muslim. When the Muslims occupied Spain, nobody complained. It's a Muslim. When the Muslim took what's so-called Turkey, nobody complained. It's a Muslim. But you take back Spain from the Muslims, they go crazy. Until now, they say, we want to take back the Andalus. So this is the same for you. The Erdogan is dreaming to take a Crimea from Ukraine, dreaming to take Bulgaria again and Greece. And they took not long time ago, 50 years ago, they took half of Cyprus. So Israel cannot take back their land, but they can take everyone else's land. So a smart Christian is the one who knows what the plan for both of us. And I always say, the Satan always divide and conquer. So if we support the Jews, and the Jews, they decide and they learn that the best friends they have is the Christians, we can have victory together. But if we are divided, we are weaker, and they will come after you one by one. So you choose. So actually, for me, I say it many times, and I don't know how many of you heard me. If the Israeli army allow me to go and fight against Hamas, I'm willing to use my expertise. I served in the army before. I served even in the police. I am willing to go and join the IDF to defend Israel, because defending Israel is defending Christianity. This is my opinion. You like it, like it. You don't like it, it's up to you.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, great answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Other than that, again, thank you, for this educational, activity of yours, and God bless and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, and by the way, I mean what I say. When I say I'm willing, I'm a warrior. I'm not a, you know, I joined the USA Army when nobody joined. You know, I did join when they are desperate for soldiers to go and fight those filthy terrorists. So I'm not a person who say things. I do things. But you know, I am supposedly an Arab. So if I go to Israel, I wish I could to go to Israel, but I know the first thing they will start questioning me: Who are you? Where are you coming from? You know, I mean, they will just be suspicious about you. Otherwise, I believe that we should say the truth, and I'm not against anyone. You know, it is the truth. This is their land. We don't want the Muslim to be killed. We don't want the Arab to be killed. We don't want anyone to be killed. But it is the opposite. They want everybody to die. Like now in Egypt, they claim that they are the Israeli occupation when this is the land of the Coptic. Give them back their land. Erdogan, he make a speech about the occupation of the Israeli when the city he's talking from is all the land is not his. I mean, what is Turkey actually? There's no Turkey. So they are hypocrite, they are coward, they are liars, they steal your land, and then they go in your funeral and they cry and they put tears in their eyes. What happened to those who were dancing in the street in October 7? And they say to you, those are civilians. But civilians are civilian. Civilian is the one who attacked too. Most of the kidnapped women and children, they were kidnapped by civilians, not by Hamas. Hamas bought them. Bought them. Imagine the bazaar, slavery. So the civilian, they took their motorcycles, their cars, and they went to those small, tiny farms of the Jews, and they start gathering anyone they can catch, bring them back, and then Hamas start buying them one by one. How much you sell this women? $10,000, $2,000, etc. So Hamas start buying them. It's not Hamas who collect. Hamas catch many of them, but not all of them. And then they say to you, those are civilians. The civilian, they were dancing in the street. We saw it in the videos. Civilian not only in Gaza, in Egypt, in Iraq, in Syria, in even Pakistan, even Bangladesh. All of them, they celebrate the death. So don't join evil and don't support evil. And anyone who support Hamas or Islam against Israel, he is a fool. For you are supporting the bullet which is going to kill you too. It's just a matter of time for them. Who is coming first? Now the hate is all for Israel, but imagine if there's no Israel. Who is next? You know the answer. You know better. All right? We are smart. We are not fool. And I encourage all of you to support Israel. Otherwise, you are just being a foolish person. All right? And again, you know, the Muslims, they say the Jews are cowards. Just 2 days ago, the Jews went inside Syria, in a city it's called Misyaf, as I saw in the news. They landed in the ground, imagine. Where? In the ground. And they took the equipments they have in a facility to do, make a weapon, you know, like smart missiles, supposedly. They went down. They killed everybody. They took the equipment. They destroyed the building, and not a single person from Hezbollah show up. They killed all the guards, no problem. But imagine how brave they are. That is scary. Those people, they are really warriors. You see Mimi Hijab saying the Jews are crying? Who is crying? The one who go all the way to Iran, and they kill the leader of Hamas in the heart of Iran. Those are the Jews. So they have warriors and they have cowards as any nation, but they have really very powerful warriors. I respect them for that. You know, I don't respect cowards. If I have a daughter and the man who will marry her, he don't prove that he is not. He's a man. Being a man is not about having a penis. A donkey have a penis. Cat have a penis. Dog have a penis. A rat have a penis. Having a penis doesn't make you a man. What makes you a man is the one who is willing to give his life to protect his family, his beloved one, his country. That is a man. A man who is a warrior, who to defend his faith. That is a man. Not a coward potato. Those, nobody will remember them. They mean nothing. They are nothing. They live like rats and they die like rats. And the Muhammadan around the world, they cannot believe that the Jews can accomplish what they are accomplished. I mean, look, the whole world against them. Can you believe it? How many countries are against? Even Europe against them. Even the White House against them. They are in this war alone. Imagine how much pressure in those small, tiny nation. All of Israel is smaller than the farm of George Bush in Texas.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello.
No, I think it was an accident. I don't know. I'm not Muslim.
And?
Oh, hello. What's going on, Christian Prince?
How I can help you, my friend?
No, was my hand raised? My bad. I didn't even.
I don't know what you are saying. Okay, thank you. He don't want to say anything. Maybe I don't know why his hand is up. All right, guys, it's time for me to go. As you know, I have 4 wives and 70 kids, like Osama bin Laden, and I have to do the duty. I write to homework. They are naked behind me. Are you ready, ladies? Sorry, they cannot talk because I did beat them, and they have bunches in their mouth. You know, because we are very friendly. Abdul, you know, like. Yeah, hold on. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, you know, okay. You did not make tea for me, you know. Allah told me to beat you. Don't worry. Hey, Mahdi, how are you doing?
Oh. Hi, CP.
Yes, let us see Mahdi. Mahdi is a Muslim. What do you want, Mahdi?
No, CP, I'm not. I actually joined in a few days ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm an ex-Shiite. I believe in Jesus. Praise God.
All right.
I just remember I'm a big fan and actually a big student of yours. I've watched you for the past 2-3 years. I remember I just got married and I'm watching one of your videos, and then my wife is a Christian, of course, and then she walked in and I'm watching like all these Quran verses are on my screen, and she said, "Oh, what's happening?" And then I said, "It's nothing. It's just I'm listening to a great man who's teaching about Islam and stuff." I remember one time you were talking, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get you out of the topic, but I remember one time you were showing videos of Westerners listening to Quran, and they were getting all like, "Oh, what is happening? Oh, this is beautiful," and stuff like that. And it reminded me of a short clip that we had in Iran, and a guy is like making fun of how you recite Quran. I was gonna send you the link. It's just 1 minute, and you can maybe play it, and people can hear how you can just sing nonsense, but it sounds very like nice and Eastern and Arabic and beautiful, you know.
So I don't understand. Like he is singing the Quran.
Yeah, he's actually like singing. But it's not, what's it called? It's not Quran, it's Farsi, something Farsi, but he's reciting it like it's Quran, you know?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is, who care about those people? You see, we debate the topic, we torture the Quran, and they cannot refute us. Singing,
I was just gonna...
Singing, if somebody have a nice voice, I mean, if I can make a song about shit, and then still people dance with it, you know? I mean, Michael Jackson, all his songs are dirty anyway. Put women, naked women in the stage, and she have some music, you know, whatever she say, people are dancing anyway. I mean, who care? So this is not really a proof of anything. Same time, what about we bring a person who have a bad voice to sing the Quran? People will die laughing. You know, the same Quran. If you have a nice voice, the Quran will sound good. If you have a bad voice, the Quran will sound stupid. So it doesn't matter really. If you have a nice voice, you know. Like Muslim women, they send me emails saying, we hate you, we hate you, we hate you. So what if your voice is sexy? I mean, she hate me very much, you know, and then she wanna express her hate to me by saying your voice is sexy. So what I will do, I mean, okay, it's my voice. What can I do with it? So she hate me, but your voice. You know, I mean, people are stupid. If thinking something silly will make you believe in it, good for you. All right.
Yeah, and I also, if you remember 2 days ago, I joined in with this Shiite guy, being all happy that he knows a lot about Sunnis and stuff. But Shiism is also as preposterous as Sunnism. As an ex-Shiite, we believe in like 12 imams, and they worship them. Basically, we used to believe in like 12 imams, and they worship them. If you swear at one of them, they will kill you. So they have, instead of like they have 14 Ma'soom. Instead of like having one god, they made so many gods for themselves.
Yeah, we know the Shia is just a, you know, like a very actually the Shia is not even a religion. There's tons of sect and madness and stories, and everybody have his own books and his own stories. Shia is not one belief, and nobody even know what they believe. Even the Shia themselves do not know what they believe. But at the end of the day, we as a Christians, we are here to defeat all lies. Doesn't matter if it's Shia or Sunni, but usually the one we see active are the Sunni. This is why we focus on the Sunni more. But you know, we added the Shia to the menu, and people are leaving the garbage of Muhammad anyway.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna hold you anymore. One of my dreams is to one day meet you or see you and recognize your voice and say, "Oh, man."
You cannot meet me. You cannot meet me, Mahdi. I'm Masoom. Sorry.
That's true. Blessings to you. I have learned so many things from you. I have a lot of respect for you, Christian Prince. You are a great teacher. And my dream is one day that us, all Christians, especially ex-Muslims, to be Christian princes. And when Muslims hear our voices, shake and say, "Oh, I'm not gonna debate you," and just run away.
Yeah, you know, they can say whatever they want, but when it's come to debate and showing the truth, you know, we just crumble. Like the guy who was here, he said no comment each time I show him something. And Allah knows best is the best answer. This is a religion of Allah knows best. All right, my friend. Thank you. God bless you. And say hello to your wife.
Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah. God bless you and your family. All right.
Thank you.
Who was next? Jade, I think. Jade. Go ahead, Jade.
Hello. How are you, CP?
I'm fine.
Thank you for taking my call. I'm an Indonesian Christian. I hope you still remember me. So I just want to talk about invading Muslim channel because the previous raid was very successful when they interfere. So I want to ask, they will do another invasion again?
I don't understand really. Your voice is very bad. I have no idea what you are saying.
Do you will do another invasion on Muslim channel?
I don't know what you are saying. Sorry. Jade, I will disconnect you. Try to type your question for me in the chat and I will answer you. All right? Because your voice is really bad. Just type it in the chat. I will be watching. Johan, go ahead. Go ahead, Johan. You have to click to push. Push. All right, Johan is not able to talk. And you are back. Why?
Yeah, can I say one more thing?
One more thing? What about two?
Yeah, to all people and to you especially, support Palestine and Islam and Allahu Akbar and no comment.
Really? Okay, let me fall. No comment. Do you have a comment about my fart? I don't know. If you have a comment, just let me know. What's the first time? I mean, Abdul, what are you talking about? Not even Muslims want to take those, they call themselves Palestinian. In Syria, they kick them out. In Jordan, they kill them. In Kuwait, they kick them out. All of them, actually, they go against them. You Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. Why Erdogan don't give them visa even for work? Emirat, Bahrain, Kuwait, nobody want to give them even a visa just to work. Why? Because they are troublemakers. Wherever they go, they destroy the town, the city. You see the truth. Johan, are you there? Okay, I don't know what's wrong with this Johan. You want to make a comment about my fart? You are? Okay, come.
Wait, yo, Christian Prince.
What?
You said that a man that doesn't go to war, that doesn't. You said, I don't know what you said, but you said that this is not a man, right? A man that like don't go to war, that don't protect his country. You said that is not a man, right?
Right.
But let me tell you what is a definition of a man. A definition of a man is a man that know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, when
like
you
gotta know what you're
when
doing.
you say that the Quran is stupid, you know what you're doing?
I never said the Quran is stupid. You putting words on my mouth, and
You
this
say
pissed me
that,
off. That's why I'm joining.
Guys, did he say that? No, I asked you the question many times, and you answered, and you said yes.
Okay, so tell me why, tell me why you say that everything on the Quran, like you said that everything in the Quran is stupid, but how could you know, like the Quran got sent to Muhammad's hands by Allah, our God, and our Prophet.
As
actually,
I know, the Quran descended to Muhammad's penis, not to his hand. This is what
Hey, watch your mouth, please. Watch your mouth. We keep in, please, please.
Okay, hold on. Aisha said that. You want to show you the reference?
Please.
Do you want to show you the reference?
No, don't show me nothing.
See, guys, because I don't say things for my own. Aisha,
I'm a man.
Aisha,
I'm a man. You know, I'm a man. Like I got offended when you said I'm not a man.
You are not a man. You are a kid. Because I just said something. If you are a man, you will say I challenge you. Otherwise, I will get you busted. You are a liar. But you don't dare.
Bro, I don't fear you. I only fear my God.
I fear what?
I only fear my God.
So why you don't challenge me to show you?
I don't fear you. I don't fear you. Who are you? You're nothing. You're just a guy that talks shit about Muslims 24/7. That's it.
I agree with you. I talk shit about Islam all the time.
There you go.
Yeah, but because but my friend, where I get the shit from? It's from the Quran.
This is a. You think this is a type of man thing? A man doesn't talk bad about other religions, right?
Did you mention the word man thing?
Yeah, man, because you're not a man.
What man thing mean?
You are just a guy that hates Muslim people and just want to spit on their face. That's it.
No, I don't hate Muslims. If I want to spit in your face, I can do it.
No, this is a type of expression to say that you don't like them. This is the way I say.
I showed you the verse in the Quran saying Allah will spread hatred between the Christians. You said no comment. Who is the coward? Who is the coward?
Islam means peace. It's the religion of the peace.
You see, you are like a chicken.
Right?
You keep repeating.
Right? Islam is the religion of peace.
But you no answer. Is it the verse here says Allah spread hatred?
No comment. It's not going to change. No comment. I say what I have to say.
Don't come here. Let your wife talk to me. Let someone adult. Potato. I have no time for kids. No comment. You know. I hope that somebody of the neighbors will not sleep with your wife. And he, you know, your wife, she asks you, what do you think about the guy sleeping with me? You will say to her, no comment. Or you will act, you saw nothing. In fact, Muhammad, he said, that if you see a man doing boom boom to your wife, you have to ask him to continue until you go and find your friends to find 4 witnesses. It's your prophet is a pimp. The pimp Muhammad encourage you that you cannot accuse your wife of fornication. You have to find 4 witnesses. Call me when if you see such a thing, you know. I will take my camera with me. All right. You guys hear me? My mic is low. Really? All right, let us go. This, what about now? Is it better now? Good? Yeah, I just look. Discord says because based on our data we collected, you farted too many times in Discord. This is why we suspend your fart for the coming 10 hours. So this is why you guys, you have a problem with my voice sound. I mean, I farted, yeah, but I farted for a reason. He said Palestine. What I can do? You don't even know what Palestine mean. Palestine mean, when you say Palestinian, you say the migrant, the foreigners, you idiot. So if you call yourself Palestinian, you are saying you are not from there. This is how stupid those people are. You know what I mean? If you say you are Palestinian, you are saying I am not from here. This is how stupid those people are, what I can say. Anyway, he left as a dummy, never come back as homie. The Chinese, they say, never left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. All right. Well, I think we have enough for today. You and other Arab apologists make website project to aid learning Quranic Arabic. I have a channel for free. You can watch it. It's called Arab for Christ. It teaches you how to read Arabic and how to write Arabic. Go learn. All right. I did everything I can do, so the Muslim will not be able to fool you, because Muslim, what they do, they use the Arabic language to hunt into European and Western and others, especially women. So a woman, she want to learn Arabic, they say her, oh, contact our sister here. So she start giving her, you know, about Islam, etc. And those, you know, Western women or men, they are idiot, you know, they don't know anything. They are naive. They never been taught anything. Oh, wow, amazing. And many of them, they are driven by the sea as a culture. You know, many Western, they think our culture is amazing because, like, they see a big family having lunch together. But if you go in the Middle East, you will see how much hate is inside those families. So they appear to be like they are gathering together, but behind the doors, it is poison. And this is what happened. I mean, look at Muhammad himself, the family killing each other. The family are killing each other, you know. They slaughter each other, literally. So those Western, because, you know, their culture is different. You're 18 years old, you live by yourself. You are not connected with your family. You visit your mom once a while, you know. So they find our culture is like, wow, this is amazing. Look, they have love. Go there and see. It's the most disgusting culture ever you can imagine. Hatred, jealousy, money, you name it. Yes, halal.
So,
are you a Muslim?
Muslim Shia, alhamdulillah.
What Shia I mean?
Follower.
Shia I mean follower?
Yes.
So the word Shia I mean what?
Means follower.
Okay. You follow who? You follow
Marja.
Marja.
Marja'i. Sistani.
Oh, you follow
Sistani.
You follow a Sistani. You don't follow Allah no more.
No, because as a marja, my marja, I follow Sistani, I follow his fiqh rules, but I'm a Shia of Muhammad and Ahlul Bayt.
But a Sistani who is in Iraq, he is the one who guides you for everything, right? Is that correct? I don't understand what?
Your voice is cutting out.
I'm saying a Sistani in Iraq, he is your God then.
No, he's not my God.
But you said you follow him.
I simply follow his fiqh rulings.
Okay. But why you don't follow Muhammad or Allah?
I follow Muhammad and his Ahlul Bayt's hadith.
How you can follow? If you follow Muhammad, you do not need a Sistani.
No, because Sistani gets his rulings from the ahadith of Muhammad and Ahlul Bayt. I simply follow Sistani's ruling, which he gets from the ahadith.
All right. But isn't it like, you know, this is after 1400 years already. Don't you have enough ruling from all the Imams before him? Who need a Sistani?
Wait, let me find you some ahadith which encourage taqlid. I have Twitter. I need to find them.
Did you say taqleed?
Yes.
Which means copying.
No, taqlid, like basically, following the rulings of someone's marja. Like,
Yeah,
for
exactly.
example,
But if you are following the ruling
yeah.
already, why you need Sistani? You are following already the ruling, you know.
No, I'm following Sistani's rulings, which he gets from books. So
Okay.
you
All
don't
right. You
twist
know
my
what?
words.
Okay. You know what? I like what you are saying. Do a
Yes.
Sistani approve? There are certain books the Shia they believe in, as I know. As an example, the book of Bahr al-Anwar, is that approved by a Sistani?
Bihar al-Anwar?
Yeah.
What approves of Sistani?
Is it approved by a Sistani? As I know, yes.
It's a Shia book. He gets his rulings from it. He sees the hadith.
Thank
If
you.
it's
So he
weak
get
or
okay.
strong,
So
then
he
he
get
decides.
all right. So he get his ruling from this book. How you explain to
He
me?
gets his rulings
So
from Shia books, Al-Kafi, Bihar al-Anwar,
all right.
everything.
Okay. So do you support having sex? I'm not being rude, but this is what the book's saying. Are you supporting the idea that if you have sex with your wife in the beginning of the month or the middle, your son will be crazy stupid?
Give me the hadith. Inshallah, I will answer you.
This is Bihar al-Anwar, volume number 100, page number Bihar al-Anwar, page 100. Sorry, volume number 100, page number 281.
One second.
And you can see my screen actually. I'm sharing it.
Oh, okay.
Do you support that?
Wait.
Because it happened to me. I have sex with my wife in the beginning of the month. I didn't know this. And this guy is crazy, man. I mean, this guy, and the other day, he jumped from the first floor to kill himself. I told you, you idiot, go to the sixth floor, not first floor. Crazy. This is what happened to you when you have sex with your wife in the beginning of the month. So what do you think about this wisdom? Which you said a Sistani get his wisdom from here.
No, Sistani gets his fiqh rulings.
I know, you said from here.
I'll take this hadith, add me as a friend, and I will answer with the answer.
What? Do you agree with Ali and Muhammad that if you have sex with your
No,
wife...
I will...
Huh?
I will find the ruling. I will find the grading of this hadith and I will send it to you.
This is the book of Bahar Anwar. Even this one, you find it. This is a book, authentic. You told me.
No,
you told me
the book is
that
not.
you told me
Wait,
a Sistani.
don't twist my words.
You told me a Sistani. He take his ruling from here. So this is a very authentic book.
No, is the hadith sahih?
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes.
Since you provided the hadith, tell me it's grading.
It's very sahih. Yes.
According to who? Show me the grading.
According to Bihar al-Anwar.
Where is the grading? Which scholar deemed it as sahih?
As long you are a person who speak of the grading, show me the grading. Go ahead. Where is the grading says it's not?
No, you provided the hadith. You provide me with the source and grading. You provided me with the source.
You see, guys, the second we show them what is written in their books, they try to prove to me that their book is a fraud.
No, I'm simply asking you for grading.
Are you trying? What the grading mean? Are you saying to me my books is full of
grading?
fraud?
يعني سند الحديث.
No.
أنت
I'm
12
asking you.
عربي.
Are you saying this hadith is false?
No, I'm telling you simply to give me the grading of the hadith.
I gave you the book. You gave me the answer. Is this hadith is a fraud?
No, you give me the hadith. You give me the grading.
See, guys. Yeah.
The burden of proof is upon you. So you provided the argument against me. You need to provide the grading, the chain of narration, everything. That's not upon me. That's not my burden. That's your burden.
According to your books, this is very authentic. Prove me wrong. By the way,
show me the grading.
By the way, guys, I just found. I found the website in English. Who won it? Who won it in English? I found a miracle actually. This is in English. Who wanna save it? The guy he left. I just found, like, I do not need to use the Arabic no more. Look at this. I found the book in English and Arabic. This is the book of Al-Amili. not the same book exactly, but the same hadith. It's Sahih. Here it says, if you go down, and this is the translation in English. Let me share it with you. This is the translation in English. Can you read for us Halal Cook?
Right. Which book is this?
The
I read
Messenger
it
of
from my
Allah.
phone.
This is Al-Amili. Al-Amili. Book number 1, chapter number 84. And this is the link. Who want the link? 5 pesos.
Can you send me the link, DMs?
Who want you have to pay 5 pesos. You know? 5 pesos for it. Because I need coffee.
5 pesos?
5 pesos. All right.
Okay, send me your PayPal.
All right. This is the link, guys, in English. Oh, hold on. Save it. Next time we need it, or you need it, because rarely to find those stories in English translated ready for you. I mean, seriously, I'm really surprised that we were able to find it.
Okay, so لحظة أنت تتكلم عربي صح؟ You speak Arabic.
I don't know Arabic, no.
Why did they tell me you speak Arabic?
There are rumors, you know, taqiyya. Shia, those are Shia. Those are Shia. They lie a lot. Yeah, they are Shia. They are Shia. They lie. You know what you can say, brother. What you can say. You know. Yeah. So now, can you read for us? Can you read for us if you don't mind? Read for us. Start from here. The Messenger of Allah said. Read. Let us zoom in. The Messenger of Allah said. Advice. Sorry. Read.
I'm reading it.
Read it, and I want to hear you.
The Messenger of Allah وسلم, advised Ali ibn Abi Talib, saying, "O Ali, when the bride enters your house, then take off her footwear when she sits and wash her feet, sprinkle the water from the door of your house to the furthest part of your house. For if you do that, Allah will remove 70 types of..."
Continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened?
Yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the wisdom of your religion, Mr. Shia?
What does this says that don't have sex at the beginning of the month? Well,
No, we are showing you step by step. There's many of them. I mean, okay, you want to go to that one? The beginning of the month? Okay, here we go. Why would you be vinegar be prevented? Okay, hold on. When she have mistress upon eating vinegar, she will never come fully purified. Okay, let us continue. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women in the beginning of the month. Or in the middle, or at the end, or else insanity, leprosy, and dementia will hasten to her and her child. Do you agree with that? Do you, Shia, have you ever have sex with your wife? I don't want to be personal, but we are talking about religion.
Yeah, can you show me the grading of this hadith?
Hey guys, you keep saying to me the grading. This is your book.
Yeah, you're not showing the grading.
You find the grading. Tell me, what is the grading?
No, it doesn't work that way.
Why you don't contact the Sistani? Call him right now. Say, hey, grading. Give me grading. You are the one we follow. Go ahead.
Habibi, it doesn't work like that. You provide the hadith.
See, I provide you. This is your book, Al-Amili. This is a very authentic Shia book. No,
Do you
nowhere,
even know
my friend.
Tell me, okay.
Nowhere it
This
says this
is
hadith is weak.
no.
Nowhere.
I have a question for you. What's the book Al-Amali about? Tell me, since you're so knowledgeable about it.
About don't have sex with your wife in the beginning of the month, otherwise your child will
No.
be.
Tell me, since you're so knowledgeable about Shia Islam, tell me what's the book about?
I just told you, if you have sex with your wife in the beginning of the month, your son will have dementia and he will be crazy, and even he will have leprosy. Do you have a comment?
I'm not asking you about this hadith. I'm asking you the book Al-Amali. What is it about?
You are trying to get away. You are trying.
This
You
is
are
not the
trying to
topic.
get
This is a
away.
trivia
You are
question for you.
trying to get away from the questions. Do you agree
No,
with this book?
this is a trivia question for you. Like I just want to see how knowledgeable you are.
I don't care what you think about how I knowledgeable. I just gave you a story you yourself you never heard before. You are talking about my knowledge. Have you ever heard this before?
No, because you need to
So you are
provide
questioning
me with the grading of
you
it.
are questioning my knowledge when you yourself never
Yes.
heard this before. So you are learning from me. Say thank you.
Thank you, Habibi.
Okay, now tell me what do you think about this hadith?
Can you provide me the grading?
Guys,
That's all I'm asking for you. Just give me the grading.
I have a duty to show them not only the book name, not only the hadith number, not only the link. I have to show them the grading. Isn't it you, Muslim Shia, do your job before you put it in your book?
Because
are you saying to me that the book
that's your responsibility.
When
you provide the thing, you need to provide everything.
No. I provide you. This is Wasa'il Shia, a very well-known book. So when you say to me that I do not know, give me the reference. Either the book is valid for you. Why you call it the book of Sahih Hadith? This is the same as Al-Bukhari for Shia. Wasa'il Shia, ya Rajul.
No.
Yes.
Shia have no fully authentic book like Sahih Bukhari. The only fully authentic book is the Quran. Like there is we don't have Sahih al-Kafi. We don't get updates for our book. There is only al-Kafi, Bihar al-Anwar. These books, there is no Sahih al-Bihar al-Anwar, Sahih al-Kafi. There is nothing like that.
So are you saying to me that when you said to me that a Sistani, he get his ruling from here, he is getting his ruling from books full of lies?
Maybe this book is not for hadith. This book, yeah.
Okay, my friend. I don't know what to say to you. I have to finish discussion. No, come next time, please. Can you do that? Because really, I need to go soon.
Okay, just one last thing.
One last thing. I will tell you why.
Go to the home. Go to the home of
my wife is waiting, and tomorrow is going to be the middle of the month. So if I did not have sex now, then we have to do it tomorrow, and then my son will have dementia and leprosy. I don't want that to happen. Hold on, wife. Come on, she's waiting.
No, because just one last thing. Do it for me. Just go to the home screen of thaqalain.net. The home screen.
The home what?
Like you're on the website. Just go to the home screen.
You do it. You do it.
No, because I want you to see. I don't want.
No, you tell me. You tell me. Is this hadith valid or not? Confirm it to me. Or
no, I'm not speaking about the hadith. I simply want to show you what Kitab al-Amal is about.
I know this is first of all, this is not Kitab al-Amal. You are wrong. This is al-Amili.
Okay,
Vari number 1. Al-Amili, which mean Wasa'il Shia. The name of the book, Wasa'il Shia. Al-Amili is the name of the author. So this is the volume, this is the page, this is the reference, this is the translation made by you. So now, do you agree with it?
Oh.
Do you agree or not?
I'm just asking you for the grading.
Agree or not, and then you can look for it, and you can come to me tomorrow and tell me if the grading is wrong. Get me busted, no problem.
The burden of proof is upon you. You provide me with something. You need to provide me
if you are you have a suspicion about if it's accurate or not, then you have to provide. I'm not the one who mentioned if it's not correct. Did I mention anything? I did not mention anything. I said this is your book, and the story is there for a reason. If you Muslim Shia don't believe in it, there is no way you will write it there. If this is a lie, Why your sheikhs and imams, if this is a lie, why your sheikh and imam, they will write it down? Doesn't make sense. Are you saying to me your Shia imams are a bunch of liars?
You know,
Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women after the tuhur, or the zuhr, sorry, I think he meant. For if you are a portent with the child in that time, it will have deformed eyes. In fact, it says cross eyes.
no, if you just provide me with the grading of the hadith, I will.
My friend, the book in front of you, it doesn't say anything about grading. So what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you show me?
Did I hide from you? Did I hide from you anything? No. The page doesn't say anything about grading. So what I would do? Doesn't say. If it says, I will show you.
You need to research. You need to research and find the grading for the hadith.
Okay, you go.
Like
okay,
you
okay.
can't use something against people.
You see, come to me tomorrow, do your search and come back. Yeah. Is that fair, guys? Don't give me a headache. You don't want to answer taqiyya. This is the taqiyya. Give me the grading. You don't want to admit that this is stupid. So if a man have sex with his wife after noon, the boy will have a cross eyes? Are we talking about Joe Biden? What is this? Oh Ali. And not only that, it says Shaitan will be happy if the child have a cross eyes. Why? I mean, the funny is they ask me for the evidence that it is, they are asking Christian person to prove their books. I mean, guys, do you see the stupidity? He is asking me to prove that his book is not a lie. That is their madness. Hey, hold on. I mean, this woman, she is waiting, man. She is worrying because tomorrow is the end, the middle of the month. Just wait. We have 24 hours less. It's not almost there. Come on. What's wrong with you? No, he will not have a cross eyes. We will finish before the time. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm like Prophet Muhammad. I do it like a rabbit. Like 1, 2, 3. We're done. Yeah. What? You want divorce? Why? So fast? Eh? Who cares? Don't you want the baby without the cross eyes? Okay, 1, 2. Forget about 1, 2, 3. So, can you prove to me this hadith? Are you crazy people? Ali, don't speak during the intercourse. Guys, from now on, you go to bed, you say to your wife, She said to you, What does that mean? Take off your panty. Sorry, I have to translate. Oh, okay. Did you say, okay, you stupid? I told you don't talk. Don't talk. You stupid. What you had done. Do you know what will happen now to our baby? No, what will happen? If you talk when you have intercourse with your wife, the child will be a homosexual. Homo what? Seriously. In fact, where is they cut it off? Look, in his book, they cut off. I didn't find the same exactly. Maybe the order changed. Hold on. Yeah, maybe the order changed. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your women except that you have covering and that your wife has covering. Well, why? So now we are having sex and we are covered. Who is watching? The candy camera? What if you have sex under the tree? I mean, this is the most smart religion. Oh, Ali. Actually, I don't know. The English ones, they are cutting a lot. This is not true. There's many missing. Where are they? Oh, look. Even there's 2 covering. 1 cover. Hold on. Okay, hold on. don't have intercourse with your woman except that you have covering and that your wife has a covering. It have to be two covering. Brothers and sisters, do not have intercourse under single covering. or brother, the desire will fall, and that will beget what? Enmity between you will lead to separation. Now we know why this guy, he divorced his wife. They have sex under one cover. Who can beat this wisdom? What about the guy, he complained to Ali, or the Imam, that he don't have boys. The Imam, he said to him, you make your wife bend over and you do boom, boom to her from behind. And each time you push it in, you spank her so hard and you scream, Ya Ali, 7 times. And then the guy, he did, and guess what? In one effing, he got 7 boys. Allah hummus. Allah, the God of hummus. 7 boys in one boom boom. Yeah, he spanked her 7 times. Man. Amen. Don't do that. Okay, disclaimer. Your wife, she will call the police for you for domestic violence. Your wife, she, yeah, Ali, your wife, she, what the heck? What's wrong with this guy? She will call the police. Hello? My husband, something wrong with him. He's spanking Syiah. Ali, I don't know what that means, but domestic violence, come and arrest him. Crazy, crazy people. And then he says to me, prove it. Give me the Sahih. Is it Sahih? What the heck? Oh boy. Who in the world can deny such a beautiful religion? Did you guys save the reference? The English ones? Actually, I'm surprised. Actually, there's an English website, you know, for this. Because always I was showing you the Arabic one, you know. But now we have the English one. That's amazing. But it's not the same. They changed the order. Hold on. Look at this one. Ooh, what the heck is this? Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your women while standing. God help me. Hey, hold on, I need to drink. I'm going to die one day from laughing with heart attack. What will happen if you have sex with your wife standing, man? Is that dangerous? Yes, brother. Very dangerous. What will happen? So don't have intercourse with your women while standing, for that is form of the action of donkeys. You Muslims, donkeys, they have sex standing. And okay, what will happen? Okay, hold on. If you have sex with your wife while you are standing, your son will urinate all over the place like a donkey. That's deep. If you have a child, he urinate in the bed, now you know what you did. It's your fault. You idiot. Stupid. Crazy. How dare you to have sex with your wife standing? I mean, if you lay down, there's a problem. If you do it standing, there's a problem. If there's one cover, there's a problem. If there is one cover but under the tree, there's a problem. If you do it in the beginning of the month, there's a problem. In the middle of the day, a problem. In the middle of the month, there's a problem. The end of the month, there's a problem. I mean, what do you do? Like, imagine you will print long list in the top of the bed. You read them one by one, what we can do today. Oh, Ali, like somebody saying, I'm dying laughing. Here we go. They will sue me now. They will say, he killed the guy. Go, cut your cable company. Here is better. It's more comedy. Oh, Ali, Don't have intercourse with your women on the eve of Eid al-Fitr. Why? For if you have a baby at that time, the child will be much evil. That is Saddam Hussein. I'm sure that Saddam Hussein, his mother, she have sex with his dad in the Eid of al-Fitr, brother. I assure you that. Scientifically proven, scientifically true. Where Muhammad and Ali got this knowledge from? It must be from the high supreme Allah. This guy have a degree with intercourse positions. Positions, standing, laying, sideways, upside down. You know, I mean, guys, if I want to show you all the hate the Shia they have, you will go crazy, literally. I have all their laundry, unbelievable. Me, myself, I mean, I read those stories, if I say maybe a billion times, but each time I read them, I laugh as if I'm just seeing it for the first time. It's so laughable. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your women in the Eid of al-Adha. Oof! So now it was Eid al-Fitr. If you do it, they have two Eid, Fitr and Adha. By the way, both of them are Adha because they sacrifice. Adha means sacrifice. But if you Eid al-Fitr, your son will be evil. And now let us see what will happen if you do it in Eid al-Adha. So now you Muslims have heard that you don't have sex. What do? Play cards with your wife? Okay. For if you have a son in that sex, it will have 6 fingers or Oh Lord have mercy. I'm sweating even if it's cold. Yeah, Ali, what you doing, man? 6 fingers? Let me call my dad. Why he did not do it? 1 finger more is better. I can finger Muhammad better. 6 fingers? If you have 6 in the Eid of al-Adha? Seriously? What if you have like double 6 in the Eid al-Adha? Like you would have maybe 12 fingers? 7? Oh boy. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women under a fruitful tree. This is the one is killing me. Like, imagine yourself going like in a island, there's nobody, you and your wife, and you want to have a good time. Even that you cannot do. There's a problem, big problem. You idiot. Don't get driven by romance or romantic. For if you have a child from that at that time, it will be executioner. I mean, do you see the connection? You have 6 under a tree, have a fruit. Orange, apple. Your son is a neck-cutting person, a killer, a military man. I thought you like to have a military man. What's wrong with that? So now are you saying to me, if I want to have a son, he is a military man, oh, what I need to do? I go under a lemon tree. Now I know this song. Yeah. I turn my head up and down, turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it around, and all what I can see, a bunch of lemon tree. What the heck? Where this wisdom is coming from? It must be from God. Who can resist that? Anyway, I better finish with this, otherwise I'm going to make you all a bunch of weirdo. Don't believe anything I showed you in this disclaimer. Hello? Don't do those things, don't believe them. Your wife in the middle of the month, she says, hey honey, come to the bed. You say, oh no, at the beginning of the month. Now you can use it as an excuse to run away from bed. Honey, come to the bed. Oh, it's the middle of the month. Sorry, you cannot. If you don't know, my son will have a cross eyes, you know? Yeah. Man, I never thought about it. It's so good. You have to choose. either Shia or Muslim Sunni. What a shitty religion. I mean, you stupid people, you believe in this garbage? Seriously. You have mental illness, you know? And, you know, my son have a cross eyes. I was not sure why, but hey, son, where are you going? You cannot leave the door from here. This is the bathroom. The door of the house is there. Sorry, guys, he have a cross eyes. It's my fault. We did it in the wrong time. Do you think if we do it again, like in the wrong time, like twice, we can fix the cross eyes issue? Because, like, you know, it's cross already, and then we do it again, and that will make them cross each other again, and that will make them fixed. You just think about it. It's like they bounce back, you know. So smart. By the way, I was the smartest in the classroom. Ask my mom. Because I was the only one there in the classroom. Actually, I was fired totally from the school. So good, man. So good. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, like, you know, somebody was talking about proud of me. She said, my son is the smartest in the school. Look, they put his picture in the beginning of the book. I look at this. It's a book in English. In Arabic, we have different direction of the books. You know, like it's not like in English. In English, you open from the left. You know, in Arabic, we have different. We open from the all right. I said, hold on, your son picture at the end of the book. This is the end. This is English book. Anyway, so we have to admit that you being a Christian, you cannot be smart. Being a Muslim is the best. Let me read the last one because something fishy about it. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your wife in the sunshine. What? Without a barrier that cover both of you? For if you have a child at that time, it will remain in poverty until it dies. Now I know what my dad did. And I wonder why I don't have money. I'm still driving 20 years old car. Oh boy. He cannot. You must be kidding me. Why you did that to me, Dad? Hey, how many of you here are poor like me? Give me one. How many? How many? Let us face the reality. Why you are poor? Your dad have sex. Your dad is a pervert, you know that? He go in this under the sun, everybody is watching, and he have sex with his wife. What are you doing? Maybe he's in the desert, you know, you never know. I mean, who there? Maybe the window is open, like, you know, the sun goes all the way inside. Phil, you're poor? You have sun in your country? You know, like, I don't know. This is why for me, like, if I want to have my son to be rich, I will live like in, you know, like in North Pole, but there's no sun at all. This way we'll be rich, you know, all the time. All of you are poor now? I thought I'm the only one. Shame on you. All of you, you say, what's wrong with those Christians? Their parents have sex in the sun? Crazy people. Just hide it, hide it. The Muslims are recording the screen. I'm poor, I'm poor, I'm poor, I'm poor. They get you busted. That means your parents have sex outside. What are you doing? Don't hide it. Don't mention it. All right? The Muslims recording the screen. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse between the adhan and iqamah. Even during the time of prayer. Like the guy who say, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And then when they start, you cannot do that between. Dangerous. Why? If you have a child at that time, it will be afraid to shed blood in the battlefield. Like stupid people. A second ago, he said, don't have sex at that time because he will be a military man. Now you don't want him to shed the blood. Now you want him to shed the blood. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Oh, Ali. When a woman become a breadknit. Oh, now we are talking. All right. Don't have intercourse with her unless you are upon ablution. Otherwise, if you do dalala, it will be blind of heart, stingy of hand. Now I know why people don't make donation. Stingy. I was seriously saying to myself, okay, I don't have super chat. Those people, they go to different channels, they give, donation everywhere. How come they are with me stingy? I could not solve the problem, but now I know. I know the situation. You stingy people. Huh? You cannot hide it no more. We know exactly what happened. When your mama, she was a brightnet, your dada have intercourse with her, and he don't have a balusan. Stingy hand. I know what to say. Yeah, stingy is cheap. Yeah, like you don't spend money. That's what I'm talking. Do you think I do not know English? Okay, I will tell you a secret. Do you know Shakespeare? Many people do not know how much we, the Arab, have an impact on the English language. Shakespeare, he is my cousin. His real name is Sheikh Isper. And those English people, they stole my cousin, Sheikh Isper, and they call him Shakespeare. This is a true story. So don't be stingy or stingy. Oh boy. True story. Shakespeare was a Palestinian. You did beat me in lies, man. No, seriously, this is not a joke. Al-Qaddafi, the president of Libya, the one they killed, filthy. He said that. He said Shakespeare is a Shakespeare. And the word democracy is coming from the Arabic language, democracy, which means bring the chairs. Those people are mentally democracy. Those Europeans, they stole democracy from us. We are people of democracy. Saddam Hussein, he voted, everybody put his hand up. Because it's up anyway from the last year. Nobody dared to put it down. Anyway, I better go. Otherwise, you guys, you will stay with me for the last. Look at this face. Is that a girl? I mean, you Muslims are really so weird. The Prophet is so white and pretty. Hey, Muslim, don't stop touching yourself. I'm watching you. All right, guys. Feel free to download the video, share the debate with everybody. I'm losing my voice, so I'm not going to stay longer. I hope I can come tomorrow if I could. And don't forget to give us a comment. I think we deserve it from you, right? At least few comments. Come on. Don't be stingy. Stingy hand. Hey, by the way, you don't need to use your hand. You can use voice command of Google. Got you busted. So don't be stingy. God is good. So is Jesus. And we always have victory. And they can say whatever they want about us, but they cannot refute us. And I hope all of you are learning, taking reference, because time will come and I will never come back online. So I want to be sure that all of you learn. Your kids are learning, so they don't fool you. They are evil. They knew how to lie. They are a lying machine. So I do my best. I leave the rest for you. Thank you all. Again, God is good, so is Jesus, and victory to him and in his name. Amen. See ya.